Hey everybody, I'm back. A little later than I planned, but ready to go for Final Fantasy VII. Now, so this is our second session of ff7. I'm all the way back at Aerith's house, and the funny thing is when you go inside the house, I never really thought to come. I never really, even back when I played in 2002, I really didn't spend a lot of time grinding, so I didn't backtrack much. And when you come back to here, you find that, well, here you can see it's clearly daytime. And what's this waterfall back here? Like, where is that even coming from? Where is there a river or a waterfall anywhere in this lower part of Midgar? So, that's interesting, because you don't really see any evidence of it elsewhere. It's like its own little sort of universe. But I have to turn the volume up a tiny bit for myself. Now, if I did this right, my audio should be balanced properly with the... Did I turn my microphone on? Did I turn my... Yes, I did. I turned my microphone on. I remembered to change the category and the stream title. I did I did all the stuff. So, I'm pretty proud of myself. Sometimes I do forget, because I'm still pretty new at this. This is my 21st stream at this point. Yesterday was my 20th stream, and I guess because it was the 20th stream, maybe that's, you can make that as an excuse for why I went on for so long to kind of celebrate. Now, yeah, they really went extra with representing just this robotic hand here. They're like, okay, there's a robotic hand. We're gonna go ham on this concept for the remake. Just all these little tiny things. From the original version, they're like, okay, let's go totally crazy with this one little background element. It could be. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, will today's stream be as long as, will 7 hours today? Probably not, but we'll see how it goes. In an hour and a half, I am going to take a stretch break, because those are definitely key for the stream going for as long as it did. But even with the, is that... I don't remember if this is a rope. Is this considered a robot or what? And then Aerith, we're going to have her use fire. Because her weapon is not that great at this point. Now, yesterday when I listened to the VOD, it sounded like the game audio was really flirting with overpowering my voice entirely. Because I realized I didn't do any testing to make sure that the audio in ff7 wasn't significantly louder than it was in the in Pac-Man. Luna attack. It's like, what is this house? It's such a who came up with this? Is there making? And that's one thing I will hell press. Now the ATB is a little slow to make up for the fact that I do have to interact with chat and monitor and keep an eye on the broadcast software as I'm playing. But I can speed up the game a little bit only when I need to, using some of these quality of life quasi-cheat things. Like, speeding it up isn't a cheat, because you just don't have to wait as long. It doesn't change how the game itself is played. Whereas there's a button I can press to give myself max limit and max out my magic and health. Yeah, that little stretch of road there in the remake is, I think, like a half hour or more of gameplay. So, for those who weren't here for yesterday, or maybe aren't familiar with the story, because yesterday we did have someone in chat who was completely unfamiliar with Final Fantasy VII and how role-playing games worked. Now so we're in this red light district wall market. I mean, most of the time it's presumed to be day, like at Aerith's house it's day, but when you're here, you want it to be nighttime. And they were smart with how they handled it in the remake. Look at this. I just want to show you something real quick. I had this prepared. I'm going to try something I never did before. But just look at... Well, actually, I'll walk from north to south to show this off. This just overview of this whole area here. Because, okay, here's the... But look at all this, how the shops, all these... The wreckage, the sort of shantytown nature of it, which is true of the slums in general. But combining that with the music... And especially that little tent there with these branching paths and this shop right here. Now I'm gonna mute the game. I'm gonna try something I haven't done like this before. Let's see. Where's the game? There we go. I'm gonna mute the game for a moment and pull up YouTube. There we go. Oh, it starts to... Okay, Okay, this is not where I thought I'd be. I thought I'd be on the actual video ready to go. Excuse me. But... Oh, because it's not ready to go, it's not really gonna go the way I... Yeah, this isn't going the way I wanted, so I'm just gonna go ahead and forget that. Maybe I'll make a YouTube video about it instead. But just comparing... Oh, I have to turn the game audio back on. But just comparing this wall market area to this place in Pokemon Coliseum called Pyrite Town, and the music, the layout of the area, it is all so very reminiscent of this. It borrows heavily from it, if not borderline plagiarizes. This... Well, it doesn't plagiarize, and people say that, use that word too loosely. Hey, you two, why don't you get some rest? We have a beautiful room, how about it? And it's weird when the dialogue references the fact that I'm with another character, when in the game itself, it really doesn't, well, you can't see both characters is what I'm getting at. But I love just all of the work they did, and just making these backdrops seem so alive. And 10 gold per night. Yeah, let's stay. And that jingle does... And it's funny, later in the game, given certain events, you'd think there'd be a serious time crunch as part of the game's plot, like Majora's Mask almost. Is this the... There's a vending machine. Is this the one they're talking about that I'll have to go and investigate later? No. Now what's... now this is the first time I'm really playing through this since... Look at this. It's just like all this stuff laying around. And this weird machine with arms. And there's a machine gun mounted to the roof. Beep, beep. So he just walks up and presses a button. The machine gun goes off. Broken. Like, what's broken? The machine gun? The vending machine thing? Like, what is that even supposed to be? And talk to this guy. I just can't make up my mind. About what? Don't make me say it. It's the shop down on the right. A shop. That's an interesting way to describe what's going on here. They kind of... they did tone... For all of the relative... They somewhat toned down a lot of this stuff for the remake, but considering how much they toned it down, they were able to stay very true to the spirit of it. Johnny, man, I honestly forgot Johnny was a reoccurring character. When I was watching Pete play Final Fantasy VII Remake, I'm like, who is this Johnny guy? I forgot that this guy's a reoccurring character, because he's just there. And he's not really... He's just there. This guy that they just keep referencing. Yeah, me too. Or don't bring me down to your level. You're Tifa's childhood friend, and you brought a new girlfriend to a place like this? What kind of guy are you? Should I go or not? I get so mental. Hey, I decided... what? Me too. I decided this after a lot of deep thought. My last memories of Midgar, you know? But that guy over there kind of scares me. So is this guy a recurring character throughout the game? I don't even remember. It's Johnny. And there's a Shinra soldier here. No way. I can't go on. Things aren't working out. Between our differences and my pay, this just isn't cutting it. What the hell? You bleep? This ain't no bleep show. I'm busy right now. I'm feeling like there's gonna be a fight. Welcome. Even unpopular dweebs like you may meet their destiny here. You looking for a girlfriend too? You know a girl named Tifa? Hey, you're pretty fast. Tifa's our newest girl, but unfortunately she's having an interview right now. Here at the Honeybee Inn, it's customary for all the new girls to be taken to Don Corneo's mansion. Don Corneo's a famous dilettante. Now he wants to settle down and is in the market for a bride. The Honeybee Inn is a private club. Only members can go in. Shoo, shoo. So we have this really questionable location here. So we're just gonna move on. And somehow Tifa is connected to whatever's going on in there, which it's not what we want to hear, because it seems like a really creepy place. Let's go into this. I really forget. When I play FF7 Remake, I'm gonna love going through this at my own pace and just exploring it all. But I wish it was a little more literally accurate to how it's depicted here. Like this popped up into 3D. They could have been a little more faithful in that respect, but they did a great job translating this into a bigger, more vast area. Aren't cats great? This one's a little big though, huh? What's in here? Oh, this is a general item shop? Whoa! Don't just stand there, say something. Let's see what we have here. Eye drop, cures darkness. Potion. We have 8. Oh no, I don't want 21. 8. Phoenix down. We have 5, we're good. We have a couple of antidotes. We don't have an echo skin, cures silence. Eye drop, cures darkness. We have 1. Hyper, cures sadness. I guess it's an antidepressant? Jeez. Tranquilizer, cures fury. High potion, restores potion by 5. This is what we need to start buying at this point. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. And we have a tent. 1. Let's get another one. Man, it's scary how fast that money disappears, but that's accurate to real life, so whatever. Let's go ahead and save. If there's some kind of... If the stream goes down, it won't be because of internet things. It'll be because sometimes the wiring in this house has been weird lately. We've called an electrician. They haven't quite shown up yet, so we don't know what's going on with that. But in the meantime, if the stream goes down, it'll be back up in a couple minutes. It's just the power. It's not like, oh, the internet is out. I just have to go and just run out and hit the switch on the circuit breaker. Hey, boy, you sure got a good-looking heifer there. Take her to the Don's place and you'll make a mint. Yeah, it's real classy. Real classy, mister. Please come in. There's a free pharmacy coupon if you enter now. Like, pharmacy coupon, I believe he actually literally gives you a pharmacy coupon, but the quotes make it sound like, oh yeah, here's like a brothel ticket or something like a little more questionable. But look at this. It looks like a little tent, almost. You see the back part here. When you go in, it's a cool little lunch counter. That's, welcome, actually, what I want to do, here's what I want to do. I'm going to make a separate save file. So that I could replay this part at will. Oh, actually, no. I can. So I have game 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and all these, I have quite my pick in terms of places to save the game in. But I'm really, next time I save, I'm gonna save. I just want to do this now so I don't mess it up. I want to save again in my number 1 slot. Okay, so it starts me back here. And I'm almost 4 hours into the game at this point. And that's 4 hours well, with a little grinding, but generally, okay, that's that sexist pig. I'm just gonna keep going up here. Let's see what's here. It's a little early to start eating. Come back in a bit. What's in here? I really don't remember. Oh, yeah, okay. I remember this from the remake, more so than the actual game, because I haven't played the actual game since 2002. So there's a lot of things that I kind of don't even... Okay. They made this guy look a little like Ringo Starr in the remake. We're closed now. So let's go into the lunch counter again. Welcome, sit wherever you like. There's only one available seat, but let's I'm gonna get another pharmacy coupon today. Why would you be that excited over a pharmacy coupon? Well, he does live in a... Sit down over here. Don't sit down. We're gonna... I always get the special. It's thanks to the Don that we can eat like this. That's kind of sad. It's like, yes, like, thanks to this crime lord, we have the luxury of being able to eat at a little hole-in-the-wall lunch counter. Mind you, hole-in-the-wall lunch counters that will serve you eggs at 2 in the morning, those are the best places to eat. But I'm gonna... Oh, okay, everyone's really into this pharmacy coupon. Grunt, snack, don't sneak up on me like that. So, I always get the special. Let's take a seat. What will you have? We have Korean barbecue plate, sushi plate, and today's special. It's funny because this right here implies that Korea exists in the Final Fantasy VII world, and we know that, at least according to the map, there is no place known as Korea. And it's kind of funny how this came out. I don't think Korean barbecue was a thing you could easily get in the U.S., whereas now, like, it's like, oh yeah, let's go to this, this Korean barbecue place, and it's not so hard to find, at least in some of the more urban areas in the U.S., at least on the eastern coast area. I forgot which one gets me the best result. Let's go with today's special. Today's special coming up. And this store you pay first. It'll be 70 gil. Thank you. Just a second. They don't even tell you the prices. If the prices were there, it'd be more obvious which one is the more deluxe version to get. Wow, the food actually appears on the table. I never really noticed that before when in... No comment, it was alright. I mean, there's no really great sounding response. No comment, it was alright. It was alright. Thank you. Here's an item coupon for the pharmacy. You can exchange it for one item there. That's our last coupon for now. Watch for our next promotion. Receive key item, pharmacy coupon. Okay. Did I even find the pharmacy yet? I don't even know. Now what's in here? This is the restaurant? No, this is the clothes store. We'll be back here later. Welcome, please take your time. And there's lady. Don't push, hooligan. You can go in here. Yeah, we'll be back here later. And what's this guy say? Oh, what should I do? Should I just buy it? Oh, they're clothes outside. I think unintended clothes outside in a place like this would be... Actually, I just realized the guy on the right there is cooking. That's what's going on. That's why he says it's not time to eat yet. Okay, I get what's going on. He's making a big thing of soup. Yeah, they really were being a little risque with this one. All this trash, can't we do anything with it? All this belongs to the owner of the weapon shop. He keeps picking things up here and saving them. Oh, you mean the owner who has a tank in his shop? But any way you look at it, it's just trash. And this is the gym, I believe? The training gym where you will play an interesting minigame later. Join the club. Try it with us. Yeah, I was a little disappointed in how they depicted this in the remake. Not that it was bad, it's just that there were some funnier moments that they chose not to adapt into the minigame. I'm doing my best, bro. How's this? But all of these places just feel so lived in and authentic to me. And they really brought that over into the remake. I guess we were just so used to these really pristine, lived in... Yeah, when I first played this, I was, I think, in 4th grade, so it was definitely... So a lot of this stuff went right over my head where it belonged, and I didn't really think much of it. Man, so when I was a little older I played, I was like, oh, this is not a very safe... This is a pretty creepy place. But I love the atmosphere of it all. Man, times are bad. Yes, I am taking screenshots, excuse me. I just love these backdrops so much. And then... oh, really? And we have a TV here. Well, it looks like a pretty big tube set. The restaurant... This restaurant in particular, I remember being almost 1-for-1 in the remake. And... Oh, we can walk into the kitchen area. Yes, if you want to order, do it at the counter. Can you actually order food? No, you can't actually... Oh. Hey, can you do something for me? Someone's been in there all day and they're not coming out. I can't hold it anymore. Hey, someone's in here. Don't look. Okay. Back in the day, I always thought that the person that was in here had diarrhea or something. But now I can... With these... high-resolution visuals. I can very clearly see that they're throwing up, like they maybe had a few too many beers or something. Tunduk says, yeah, I got a PSX. Yeah, PSX. Now that's a throwback. Back when people called the first PlayStation, they would just call it PSX. Like all that magazine stuff, it was referred to as PSX to differentiate it from the prototype Nintendo PlayStation joint project that never came out. Yeah, I got a PSX late, so I was an N64 kid. I think I played this game in either 8th or 9th grade around 2000. Okay. Yeah, I ended up... I mean, we didn't... yeah, we didn't have a whole bunch of money for video game consoles and stuff like that. I was very lucky to own an N64. I didn't even bother asking for one. My parents surprised me with it. But how I got my PlayStation was, me and my brother, we went to Funko Land, which was like a 40-minute drive away. There wasn't GameStops around every corner like they are nowadays. Soon probably not to be with the way GameStop's doing as a company. Perhaps deservedly so, the way they behaved during the pandemic. But we went there because I was going to get Mischief Makers for N64, which is a game I love to rent, and I just wanted to finally own it. Because not many games I actually owned. I usually would rent games because it was affordable. Okay, so we finally have some good weapons we could upgrade. Metal Knuckle. We'll buy that for Tifa. We'll get the Mithril Rod for Aerith. Assault Gun, Barrett already has that. I like how it shows the party members that I don't have. I want to get 2 Mithril Armlets. It doesn't show what... Does it show? Okay, it does show what slots it has. This one... It provides more protection, and the materia slots are joined, so it gives me a lot more options. Okay, let's... Yeah, N64 was the only home console I ever had. I never thought I'd own an N64. I was just interested in it. But in my head, I'm like, that thing is way too expensive. I mean, we weren't, like, you know, like destitute or anything, but it just seems... Yeah, I enjoy my Game Boy, I enjoy my Game Gear. That thing just seems like to have graphics like that, it has to cost, like, $1,000 or so. This is, you know, me and my head just sort of... Any amount over, like, $20 might as well be $1 million to me when you're that young. So I never actually asked my parents for it. They surprised me with it. And it was my first home system. Oh yeah, I never finished the story. I have to focus a bit for... I have to focus a little bit when it comes to doing this, the materia of all the equipment. Oh, no, wait, was that a... Okay, I equipped as I intended to. Now, Aerith, we're gonna give her... I'm gonna replace her Titan Bangle with the Mithril Armlet. There we go. And we're gonna replace her with a guard stick. No, I'm in materia. I need to go to equip. Equip the Mithril Armlet with the... No. Yeah, there we go. Guard stick. Wow, that's a... Yeah, her attack goes from 12 to 16, and her attack percentage goes from 99 to 100. So we're going to switch those out. And now I have... We have Restore. Let's put Restore. Do we have an all materia laying around? Actually, let's give... Let's see, what is... Okay, what does Cloud have? Does he have Restore? He has Cover... Oh yeah, he has Cover All right now. And Tifa has the other material we're using. Does Aerith have Restore? Yeah, I don't think there's nothing else she really has right now. Restore. Fire. I might as well both put them. Yeah, I might as well just put them both on lightning and Restore all, because I'm using Cloud to tank hits to protect Aerith right now. I'm probably gonna keep doing it like that. As long as I'm getting the most of the items I have with me now. And I do have a few items that are basically just for the other characters. Yeah, I don't know how this game got a T rating. Given stuff we may see later in the stream, I'm blown away that this game managed to get a T rating. Meanwhile, Parasite Eve, which came out around the same time as this, that game got an M rating because they mention a sperm bank in a purely scientific context. But because they mention a sperm bank, that game got an M rating, whereas this, with stuff we'll see very soon, managed to somehow get a T. So, let's see what stuff we can... Okay. Art stick, we could sell... We have a lot of grenades. Bronze bangle. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Okay, I think we're good for that. Yeah, this definitely got a T. Actually, let's see what this guy has. Can I talk to him yet? You want something? I don't want to hear any complaints about how things look. Well, he helped save the day later on, so we'll cut him some slack. Keep moving. Oh yeah, that's yeah. Now let me finish the story about the GameStop. So we went to Funcoland because I saved up I had some money from my grandmother, and we're gonna go get Mischief Makers. So me, my mom, my brother, we go to Funcoland. Well, Mom takes us to Funcoland, and they had a deal going on and this was like late '97, and this was at Funcoland. They had a deal where if you donated $50 to like cancer research or something like that, then you could get a PlayStation, refurbished used PlayStation for only $50. So my brother had $50 because he was going to get a game. Then I had $50 I was going to use to get Mischief Makers, but I was like, hey, yo brother, if we team up and you donate the $50, then we can get, and I'll put in my $50, we can get the PlayStation for only $100 total. And so we went ahead and did it. Hey, you got a cute one with you. So that's how we ended up getting a PlayStation. On the way back, we went to Blockbuster and we rented Final Fantasy VII, and Crash Bandicoot 2. And I knew nothing about. I just knew Crash Bandicoot 2 was some kind of Mario competitor, just because of those commercials they used to have, where the guy in the Crash Bandicoot suit was shouting about, oh hey plumber boy or whatever. So I wanted a 3D platformer, and Final Fantasy VII, I didn't know much about Final Fantasy. I just knew it was the game everyone's talking about. So I'm like, all right, if we're gonna get a PlayStation, we're gonna need to rent Final Fantasy VII. I know nothing about it, and then I play it, and I had no idea how the battle system worked, and I was kind of mystified by it, but it all seemed so sophisticated and interesting, and the game world was so cool that we managed to overcome our lack of knowledge of RPGs to get as far as we could and enjoy the story. Why? Do you know what kind of place this is? Then what am I supposed to do? You want to go in with me? Well, being a man, that'd be pretty hard. Besides, if I bust in there, it'll cause too much commotion. Did I ever play Legend of Dragoon? No, I have not. I've just doing this stream, I've already discovered at least one game yesterday what was it? Dragon Spirit. It was such a cool game. I haven't even really got into it yet, that I never heard of, and probably would have went the rest of my life not playing if it weren't for me doing these. So first we need to find out if Tifa's alright. What's so funny, Aerith? Cloud, why don't you dress up like a girl? It's the only way. What? Yeah, I'll have to look into that. I don't even, what kind of game is it? I'm not even familiar. I've heard of it, but I don't even know much about Legend of Dragoon. And plus, there are many similar sounding games, so I can't even say that I'd necessarily even be able to recognize a screenshot of it. I don't even know what system it's for. Just wait, I have a cute friend I want to bring. Aerith, I can't. You are worried about Tifa, aren't you? Then come on, hurry. And we have all these little stalls and vendor carts here. We don't really see. I guess they. Oh, you know what? I think these are gaming. These are gaming tables. I think they're playing different games of chance at all these different little stands. I think that's what's going on here. Oh, it's an RPG. Is it on? Well, say Tunic says that people compare it to ff7 a lot. Would that go to that? So what system is it on? Is it on the original PlayStation? Okay, you go to the dress shop. Excuse me, I'd like to get a dress. It might take a little time. Will that be alright? What's the problem? Well, my father, the owner, he's been in a slump lately. You see, he makes all the dresses. Even though we can clearly see dresses hung up that are for sale already, but I guess Cloud needs a custom dress. No, it's on PlayStation 1? And where is your father? He's probably plastered at the bar. So, you're saying we can't get a dress unless we do something about your father? Yes, I'm sorry. He's caused so much trouble. You'd help me bring him back? Well, if we don't do something, we don't get a dress, right? Please help my crazy old dad. I don't know what to do anymore. I don't know if it's supposed to be a male or female character there. Alright, we'll do something. Let's go, Cloud. I'm sorry that they didn't quite translate this quest of making the dress in the direct way where we could actually, you know, they kind of took a different path as to how the cross-dressing section works. But is this the pharmacy? Beep beep. Whoa, broken. So I guess that's not the pharmacy. Is this the pharmacy? Whoa! I like how the actual text box shakes, like, with this surprise. It's like, whoa! Don't just stand there. Say something. Oh, you have a coupon? Then please select any one medicine you like. Disinfectant, deodorant, or digestive. I mean, now, back in the day, well, like, we need to give this item to the guy that's sick in the bar so that he leaves the bathroom and the other guy who's doing the pee-pee dance, waiting to get to pee, can get in there, and then he gives you another item, a key item you need to advance this, to get a better result at the end of this. And one time I got the deodorant, and I thought he was on the bathroom, he was in there with, like, diarrhea or something. So, like, when you give him the deodorant, and he says, well, I used it, didn't do much. I'm like, what did you do with the deodorant in there to try to cure your, you know, your irregularity? Like, what did you do with that deodorant? But disinfectant. Now, that's a hot commodity these days, but disinfectant, deodorant, or digestive, all with D's. But we'll get the digestive, and not those cookies that they have in England that you see sometimes in supermarkets over here. But yeah, those digestive cookies, back when they thought that baking soda somehow settled your stomach. But let's go over to, okay, I just want to keep saving because I'm paranoid. Okay, there we go. We've been playing for 20 minutes already, jeez. Go into the restaurant. I don't, oh no, excuse me, that's the clothes shop. Yeah, yes, I use the ×3 feature to be able to, that's so funny when it's fast. Look at him. Okay, gotta go back to normal. Hey, someone's in here, don't look. Someone's in here, don't look. Irk. Give her medicine, don't give her it. Don't give her it. Oh, it makes sense, but it's just a little clunky. Give her medicine. Really? You'll give me some? Thanks. Yeah, in this creepy place, some random person just offers you, hey, I see you're sick and throwing up. Here's some random medicine. Phew, I feel better. This is for your kindness. Received key items. Sexy cologne. Oh my. Okay. Whoops. I feel like that... Okay, okay, I was about to say, that was not what was on the screen the last time I was over... It just occurred to me that that's a little stage right there, And we actually see it being used in the remake. The remake makes obvious so many things that I did not even realize were in this. So, okay. So we got the cologne, which will improve our chances of something special happening later. But, let's see what else is going on. Can he... What, is this where I could talk to the materia shop owner? Got a minute? I need to talk, man to man. What is it? Not interested. What is it? I really appreciate it. I'm sorry, but young lady, would you turn the other way for a second? Why? Aerith. Gosh. Now, this is the first time I'm reading this since 2002, so... Because even in 2002, I was like, what exactly is going on here? So, let's see. I'm sorry, because I know how they handled it in the remake, and it's a little strange there, too. I'm sorry, lady. Now, here's the thing. You know that vending machine in the inn? I'm itching to know what they're selling in it. I just can't ask a girl to go get it. What? Why don't I buy it myself? Well, to tell you the truth, I got in a fight with the guy at the inn, and I can't go there anymore. Come on, so how about it? Now, this is really questionable writing to me, because they're talking about the inn, and there's a place in the game called the Honeybee Inn, but what they actually mean is a little hotel where you can just spend the night, not the brothel, creepy club place. Cloud, or I'll go, or not? Okay, I'll go. Good, thanks. I'll be waiting here when you're done. Finished? Like, what is... I can't even... Maybe they'll say... Because in the remake, they just call this item the sauce. Is it like a male enhancement potion? Like, what is this supposed to be that this is even in this? And you can't... Oh, you can't just walk up to it. You have to spend the night there for it. It'll be 10 gil per night. Stay or don't stay. Stay. Does he mean this? Don't buy it. Buy the one for 200 gil. Buy the one for 100 gil. Buy the one for 50 gil. Buy the one for 200 gil. Let's see what... Why do you need to... It's not... I know there are places where it's like, oh, facilities for patrons only, but it's just out in the open. Let's see what... Does it even tell you what the item is? Items. Key items. Sexy cologne. You can't... A perfume that amorously arouses. Someone had fun with their alliteration there. So what? They don't even... Do they even actually explain... The item doesn't even appear in your inventory. A little baking soda with juice goes a long way in helping indigestion. Yeah, but these... Have you heard of digestive cookies before? It's just a pack of cookies called digestive. And it's not that... It's like cookies, but they're baked using baking soda. It's not actual pure baking soda. So it's like... You know, it's just like a substitute for flour, kind of. It's not something that, you know, where you actually get the chemical property. I got it. Oh, really? Hey. Jeez. And what was it? A protein drink set. That jerk. I'm gonna do so much more business than him, his head'll spin. Thanks, bud. I'm motivated now. Take this. It's not much. Received key item. Diamond tiara. Now, what is that? I want to do some research into this and find out if that's actually what it said in the Japanese version. Like, oh, a protein drink. Like what is... I feel like there's something else going on there. They certainly play that up in the remake where it's like, hey, you... Go get the sauce. The sauce. Shh! Don't talk too much about the sauce. Like they sort of play it up for laughs. The indistinctness of whatever's going on with. I guess I might as well go and save because I got the diamond tiara. I guess you get a lesser tiara if you get the cheaper items. But like, why wouldn't a woman be able to go and get the protein drink from the vending machine? I feel like, yeah, it's just very odd, and something else is going on. I'm not quite sure what it is. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Squats are all in the rhythm. I'm doing my best, bro. How's this? So I guess we can't trigger this yet. I forgot exactly how this goes, which makes it a little more fun where I'm not literally just playing through the game and I know exactly what to do and how to go about everything. So I am playing this somewhat dynamically, as such as it were. Alright, let's go up here. Now, what's the... Oh, okay, I forgot there's... Alright, we'll be coming back here later. Now, where this says Averl, Averl, when she says, did a Boundary Break episode on ff7, and this full image here, this actually says Avalanche. It was supposed to say Avalanche, but there had translation problems, and it says Avalanche. But you never see the full image anyway, so you never really realize that they made the mistake. I just using the parakeet mode. Oh, excuse me, I did not mean to do that. There we go. Just to sort of highlight. Let's talk to the... Oh yeah, I was already in here. Why didn't I talk to the clothes store guy? Excuse us, are you the father of the girl at the clothing store? I own the clothes shop, but I ain't your father. I didn't say that. Make me some clothes. Okay, that's real subtle there. I don't make men's clothes, and I don't feel like making anything right now. Cloud, we wait over there for a second, and I'll try to talk to him. And why don't you go over there and have something to drink? You know, mister, he always said that just once he'd like to dress up like a girl, so that's why I wanted a cute dress for him. What? A tough-looking guy like that? So how about it? Will you make him one? Yeah, there are these cookies they have in England called Digestive, and it's the weirdest thing because it's just a pack of cookies. If you know what Maria cookies are, Digestives are very similar to them. So it's just this pack of like cookies, and it just says in big, bold, bright letters, Digestive. Like, yay, the most appetizing sounding word ever, Digestive. Now, there's a rumor in the UK that digestives they're not allowed to call them that in America because it implies that they have medicinal properties, and the FDA doesn't ban it for that reason. But that is actually not true. When you go to the international sections of many supermarkets like Publix or Stop and Shop or Giant, if you go to the international sections, you will see a section with UK and Irish food, and one of them is digestive cookies. So it might be interesting. I was getting... Oh, excuse me. We got the right voice for this. Might be interesting. I was getting a little bored just making regular clothes. Then you'll do it for us? Yeah, alright. What kind of dress you want? Something that feels clean or something that feels soft? I forgot what I have to do. Enjoying a tuna fish sandwich with cheese while watching your stream. I just love the updates on how you... on how my stream sort of plays into your daily routine. Something that feels soft. I will go with that. And shiny or that shimmers. We'll go with... I forgot what the correct responses are. So we're going to actually play this by ear. And that shimmers. You know, I got a friend with the same taste as him. I'll go talk to him. Okay. Hey, hold on. Wait till I get an image in my head. Gulp. That's good. Now, I remember back in the late 90s, I had one of the official... They used to release... Well, the people who... The Blue Sky Rangers, the programmers of those... The Mattel programmers who worked for Mattel Electronics, who made games for... First-party games for Intellivision. They bought the rights to their games in the late 80s or very early 90s. By the late 90s, they were releasing official emulators for PC and Mac. And I downloaded one of these. It had Astro Smash. It had Utopia, which is kind of one of the... Utopia is one of the very early... It's probably the earliest SimCity or God type game where you're managing a country and managing its resources and getting, fishing boats and patrol boats and fighting rebels that are invading, or you could send rebels to invade your opponent's island. And me and my mom used to play that on our Revision A iMac that we had. It was the first computer we had with internet access. And we had this routine for a while where we'd play... Mom would make, like, tuna melt sandwiches. And then we'd play... Utopia together. And another time, when I remember when I was really little, when I'd watch Pinocchio... during the part where they were inside the whale, like Disney version of Pinocchio specifically, while they were inside the whale, I would go and I would ask Mom to make me a can of tuna fish. Now, I forgot what I have to do to get into here. Even unpopular dreams like you, this place doesn't interest me. Seems to like it just fine. Good for you. I forgot how. Let's see if I can find. Oh, let's see if Johnny has any new dialogue. Man, should I go or not? Hey, aren't you? Okay. Yeah, let's keep going. I want to see if I can find... Does this do anything new now? Beep, beep. Broken. That is such a weird little exchange there. I feel like something might have been... I mean, it's so simple. I don't want to think something that quick would somehow be lost in translation there, but... Let's see, can I actually buy materia here now? I'm sorry, we're sold out and we don't have anything for you. Okay. Let's see if this guy... It's a little early. Come back in a bit, so... Maybe I'll say something new later. Go back into the lunch counter. Welcome, sit wherever you like. We get another pharmacy coupon today. He said right in front of you that there are no more pharmacy coupons. Yeah, well, I believe digestives are something they have with tea sometimes. Yeah, Google search. Oh, I could get all 3 types of food. That's interesting. 1 Korean barbecue plate coming up. And this story plate first, it's 70 gil. I think all items seem to cost the same. Thank you, just a second. There you go, enjoy. No comment? Thank you very much. So, that didn't do anything new. And plus, I just wanted to see the flavor text. Now let's see what goes on in here. Okay, this is what we have to do next. Oh, you're here. It's ready. Go try it on. Received key item, silk dress. Yeah, I'll just look up digestive cookies online, which I'm sure you may have already did, Clackaboy, depending on where you're at and what you're up to, but you can read the history of them and everything. How do you put this on? Whoa, what are you doing? It's still not right. A wig, that's what you need. Okay, that's what we have to do. We need the wig next. I thought you might, so I talked to my friend about getting one. You know, the gym, you'll find a lot of people there like you. Go and talk to them. So, you can make of that as you will. Doesn't matter. Anyhow, we got a pretty dress. So, once we get the wig, I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. Let's see what it takes to get into the... Because I definitely got into the Honeybee Inn as a kid. Well, that sounds really bad, but like back in 2002 when I was playing, I definitely gained admittance in the game to the Honeybee Inn, which is not a place where children in this world should be going. But okay, now we're going to the gym. There's another minigame we'll have to play in a minute. Are you the one who wants to be cute? Cute? Right. And about the wig. Yeah, I heard, but it'll cost you. Big bro, the only way you're gonna get cuter is if you can beat Big Bro. That's right. So you've got to compete with us. You're right, let's do squats. Yeah, very interesting animation they made up for the squats in this, but alright. We'll beat you out of this gym. Are you? The beautiful bro? What? You didn't know? Always running around here saying big bro this and big bro that? Never mind that. Come over here. No, I'll explain the rules. From the ready position, press... Okay, I'm just looking at the controller. Y to squat, B to get back up, to get up, and A to go back. So, Y, B, A. So it's Y, B, A in that order. Got it? Got it. Y, B, A. Whoever has the most squats after 30 seconds gets the wig. I'm not going to lose. Big Bro's wig is mine. Just be quiet. It's not fair for you to start right away, so you want some practice? A little? Yeah, let's practice. Yeah, I'm doing good with this. That animation... Such an interesting interpretation of how to perform a squat. I love it. And once again, I just want to note the Nixie Tube timer layout. If I explain what those are, just look up Nixie Tubes. It's a really cool... Okay. You had 21 squats. Now let's start the real thing. Okay. Oh, shucks. I thought I'd have the option to practice again first. I didn't know it was going to do that to me. So I messed up once already. But I love how when they mess up, they like stop and scratch their head. Like, what the heck is that? I have to focus for this, so excuse me. I'm definitely going to beat him. You had 16. He had 16 squats. You had 19 squats. You're really something. Okay, I'm mad at my word. Here you are. Received key item, blonde wig. Big bro, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Now this doesn't happen in the remake. I would have loved to see this in the remake. He just yeets him across the room, or she yeets him right across the room. And if you fail the minigame, he's like, he gives you the wig anyway, but he's like, he was keeping it in his drawers or something. He's like, what's wrong with you? Why would you keep the wig there? Now, shut up. Don't cry just because you lost. Big bro's fist of steel cut to the bone. I like how that bodybuilder on the left, he kind of hung up. Take care of it. He kind of hung up when he was trying to run past Cloud there. Alright. Let's go. I don't... Alright. We're gonna go ahead and save. Alright. Let's see if there's anything new going on here. The Honeybee Inn's a private club. Let's see what's going on. I may or may not. I kind of don't want to spoil myself, but I'm thinking about just looking up real quick what sort of items I can... I just want to look up how to get into the Honeybee Inn. And I'm probably going to get a ton. Man, it feels weird holding this phone after holding the controller for so long. How to get into... How to get into... And it just how to get into Honey, and it just auto-completes how to get into Honeybee Inn. It's not something I've looked up before, so... Honeybee Inn can be entered after first visiting Don's mansion at the North Wall Market, then talking to a man near the entrance of the Honeybee Inn who gives the player the membership card key item. Okay, that's... If it's really that simple, I kind of regret looking it up. Because if I just, like, talked... I probably would have ended up talking to the person again anyway. Yeah, I probably would have ended up talking to the person again anyway, so I kind of regret that I didn't just... Nope, I just can't make up my mind. Here, you take this. You won't be able to get in without it. Received key item, member's card. Yeah, for some reason I remember it being much more complicated. So I'm sorry that I didn't persevere and try to do it naturally and find out who to talk to. So I didn't really... Now, my copy of ff7 for PlayStation actually has 2 discs. The second 2, but the disc 1 I think I lent to a friend's brother and I just never got it back. Hey, is that a member's card I see shining in your hot little hand? In your hot little hand. Oh boy. Please, come in. Looks like I need to go inside to complete my disguise. Oh my gosh, look at this. I forgot this was a thing. Why did they not do this? So this implies, I mean, generally the game's logic implies that Aerith or whoever, the other party members are always with Cloud, but then when she's only visible when she steps out to interact with characters during a scene where there's dialogue. But here it implies that Aerith actually walked out of Cloud. Now everyone here can actually see her for the first time and are going all goo goo gaga. Aerith. Sure, good excuse. See ya. Yeah, I thought there were some items. Pooh. I mean, sir. Hurry. Okay. This top-down view is weird. I forgot. Please choose a room. Gosh, he's so weird, but then again, they all are. This is one... I want to... sir, it's almost closing time. Okay, I thought... Hey, Cloud. No, wait. If I actually can't go back in, that would suck. Wait, can I actually not go back in? So this is it for today, huh? It's closing time. Yawn so sleepy. Aerith looks so lonely. Okay, I actually can't go back. I did not realize I would not be able to go back in, so I am going to save abuse here. I think I think I could have done that within the game's own menus, but yeah, I did not realize you could only go in there once. You could probably go back in once this part of the game is complete, but yeah, let's go ahead and there we go. I'm glad I saved right before I did that. Actually, I'd probably want to make a second save file. That's actually why I was leaving. I wanted to make a second save file. Well, actually a third, because there's so many branching paths here and so many interesting parts. I just want to have a few different save files. So if I want to go back either on stream, more likely on my own time, and just spend some time just checking out what happens if you do different things, I can do so without having to play through the entire several hours of the game up to this point. But honeybees. Oh, I didn't get the... I saved right before I got the membership card. Okay, now we have it. Wait, let's... I want to make sure that... Am I playing on my childhood PS1 console? No, I'm playing it on the Nintendo Switch. On the... I was really conflicted. For my title bar, you can see right there at the bottom, it says Final Fantasy VII PlayStation Squaresoft. I was really conflicted. I'm like, yeah, it was originally for PlayStation, but I'm playing the Nintendo Switch version. But I have my my Nintendo Switch over here. As a rule, whenever there's a console visible on my camera, it will be the console that I'm playing on. Or if there are two consoles, it'll be the console that's in the foreground that I'm playing on. So here, you can see the Switch here. So that's the console that's actually powering the game. And if it... So, okay, now here we go. It would... my childhood PS1 actually stopped working in, I think, 2000 or 2001? No, it was like 2000. My PS1 stopped working. We just never got it fixed or replaced. And then, I almost said just a couple years ago, but now it was like almost 10 years ago now, which is kind of scary. I found a PlayStation with not even a PS1, just an actual, big bulky PlayStation in a thrift store. So I just went ahead and got it. Okay. Let's go in. Let's go. That is... Which room is... The group room. Looks like it's unoccupied. I'll take this one, or hold ground. Hold ground. The bleep room. Oh my. Looks like this one's occupied. Take one, hold ground. Oh, what's in here? Oh, okay. 19... Oh, I just can't seem to lose weight. Sir, you can't come in here. Yuck, a pervert. 1970 sweet. I wonder what that means. Paste, paste, paste. Oh god, here's another one of those guys. You know, the delicate type. Just ignore him, just ignore him. Yeah, don't. Yeah, don't. Okay. So there's nothing really going on in here. 1970 sweet. Pooh, I mean, sir, hurry. The lover's room. Looks like this one's being used. Take a peek? Let's take a peek. Wow. Wheeze. This music, I swear. Is this Kate Sith's theme? Phew. What's wrong, Grandpa? You keep sighing. Wheeze, puff, you know, Grandma. I don't remember this at all. Is this the room? Woo, I knew our son rented this for us and all, but it's too nice for us. Big round bed, gorgeous tub, I just can't get comfortable. Don't worry about it, it's a high-class neighborhood in the big city. No, it is not. This is not a high-class neighborhood. If you keep complaining and we get in trouble... Wheeze. Pooh, I mean, sir, hurry. Do I have any pets? I've had dogs over the years, but not anymore. I never had anything other than dogs in my life. The group room. It looks like it's unoccupied or hold ground. The blank room. I really do not remember what this is. It looks like it's unoccupied. Okay, I'll take this room. Alright, now all we have to do is enter the room. You're not going to have a change of heart, are you? Don't make me repeat myself, or I'm still trying to decide. I'm still trying to decide? Okay, so... I thought something unique would happen if I said, I guess I'll take this one. Is this the bleep room? I don't really remember. Don't make me repeat myself. Oh, geez, don't get angry with me. Geez, this one's probably the violent type. Why does this woman let Cloud like peek through the keyhole? She should probably stop him from doing that. Oh, what the heck? What the heck is this creepy music? I do not remember this. This music does not fit this setting. What the heck is this? Is there a ghost of Cloud? Cloud. You? What are you doing in a place like this? What? That's what I wanted to ask you. Should you be fooling around here? You think problems just go away just by thinking about them? What? Oh no! What? I forgot about that. You can't change anything just by sitting back and looking at it. What are you saying? It started moving. What has? Wake up. That's really creepy and I don't know what's happening. Rub, 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 rub. Thump, pound, pound. Poik, poik, squish. Ow. Cloud's HP MP restored. Wake up. What's that sound? What is this? Let's get a doggone T rating. Wake up. Whew, I'm so relieved. Buddy, I heard you collapsed. No, no, no. Don't get so uptight, huh? Or ugh. I think... ugh. Yeah, with crafting stores... Like, crafting stores, I can understand them putting out the Halloween stuff this early because... Well, like, with crafting stores, like, people have to prepare in advance to get a lot of long-term projects ready if they only are things like that. So I can understand the stores having to put things out earlier than others. They say youth is so long, yet so short. So let's give this next one your best shot. Time's up. Bye, buddy. I have no idea what just happened. He's like, meh. Don't get depressed over a thing like this. It happens to me all the time. I have no idea what just happened. I'm so sorry. There are a lot of adult things going on. No kidding. For your inconvenience, please take this, okay? Received key item, lingerie. What? This rag from me? I just don't get it. I'm going to save abuse here. I want to see some of the other options, because that was definitely interesting. That was, yeah, that was definitely something. I want to, if that happened there, I don't think that was the bleep room. I think that was something else. I want to see what happens in the other rooms if that happened there, where Cloud walked in and had some kind of existential event where he sees a ghost of himself and passes out. Like, what the heck kind of... Okay, I'm going to use this top file. I don't remember to talk to this guy down here. Okay, we're just going to speed up the game to get through this part. Yeah, when the speeding up the game and all this is something you can't do on the PlayStation version. This is something that is unique to the Switch and other modern versions of it. Hurry. Okay, so that was the room I went in last time, and that was the bleep room. Okay, hold the ground. Looks like it's unoccupied. Hold the ground. Let's see. Oh, that's the group room. I guess I'll take this one. Well, I remember the Charlie Brown Easter special, which I think was made in the 1980s. It's the Easter Beagle Charlie Brown. You're not going to have a change priority. Don't make me repeat myself, or I'm still trying to decide. Yeah, it's the Easter Beagle Charlie Brown, which I think was made in the 80s. And they go to the department store to get Easter decorations and paint to paint Easter eggs. And they go in and all the Christmas decorations are already out. And it's pretty much already like that. Like, last time I was in a BJ's a couple of weeks ago, and they already had out some Halloween stuff, which it makes far less sense to me than going into a craft store having things like that. But, alright, please. So let's see what the group room is like. This way, please. Why does she walk like that? It's so funny. This looks like the same room. Shall we begin? I guess since you chose this room, that would mean you hate being lonely? I used to being alone, or cut the small talk. Say I'll used to being alone just because it's the more polite thing to say, because cut the small talk in this context seems a little distasteful and creepy. I mean, this place is distasteful and creepy in general, but Cloud, I'm always alone. Alright, alright. Geez, you're so moody. Come on, everyone's waiting. Everyone, or what am I doing? Everyone? Hey. Here they are. Alright, everyone. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. What the heck is this? 1, 2, 1, 2. What's up? Smile, smile, smile. What is happening here? Oh, man. What should I do? I'm out of here, or this could be dangerous. This could be dangerous. Looks like I'm always going to be facing crises all my life. Oh, boy. Heave, pant. Don't be so embarrassed. Loosen up, buddy. Heave, pant. Let's wash off all our sweat and dirt together. What's up? What the... This is... I do not remember all this. Buddy, so you're the intimate type, eh? Heave, pant. Wow, would you look at that? Cloud's moving around on his own. I'm not doing this right now. What am I... Where are they going? They're all in a bathtub together? Oh my gosh. Isn't bathing great? It soothes you. How is it, buddy? Feels great or it hurts? I think the ellipses is the more... I don't feel good. Let me out. You'll get used to it. Try counting to 10. 10. 9. Hey, buddy, how old are you? 8. 21. You're less than half my age. I'm so jealous. This guy's only 21. Okay, whatever. It's video game logic. Okay, whatever. You're less than half my age. I'm so jealous. So how about it? You want to join my young bubbies group? Ellipses 7, 6. Not to be rude or anything, but could you do someone... But could you do someone else? Jeez. If that's how you feel, too bad. We have a trip planned at a cabin out in the country. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, that's 10. I'm getting out. Why don't you stick around and play a bit? Daddy's so lonely. Okay, where's Chris Hansen when you need him? Not that he's that young, but jeez. Bubby, this is important to me. Here's the memento of our time together. Received key item, bikini briefs. Hope we meet again. Bikini briefs. This is some underwear. I'm supposed to wear this? Well, if it's to save Tifa, I guess there's no choice. Alright. Now let's go. Let's do the third. Wait, no. Excuse me. There's... And this is... Okay. There's those two rooms. There was the bleep room. Okay, I'm gonna save abuse again. I just want to see what kind of other crazy stuff could happen in this place. Because I honestly don't know which option provides the best outcome in terms of which item I get. So I am going to go ahead and save abuse and just see what other weird stuff I could see happen. Okay. There we go. I'm gonna use the speed feature. Get the key card, the membership card, and just use this. You know, the guys are creepy leches, and they go after. Now, what's this room? Did I even check this room before? The Queen's room. Looks like this room's take a peek. Ow, ow. What the heck is this? She's on the ground. Someone's on the bed. The wind's calm now. It's the curse of resurrected Satan. Our beloved queen does not awaken. There's some cult stuff going on in this room. What the heck is this? There's some, like... There's some creepy stuff going on in... The time is ripe. A legend has been passed on through generations. Psst. Hey, shouldn't we stop him soon? Whispers, we have a luncheon with President Shinra. You tell him. I'll tell him. Oh, come on. Well... Legend is... I'm so disgusted with the president. This happens every time we come to Midgar on business. With a great white sword on his back. Came all the way to Midgar just for this. Yo, what are you complaining about? You're just holding the lights. I gotta wear this heavy armor. Will not lead us to the promised land. Oh, I know. It's part of the job. Oh, did you hear the president's wife found out about this little hobby of his? Haha, no way. I didn't know that. I didn't know the president Shinra had a wife that was alive, because she's never mentioned anywhere else in the game lore as far as I'm aware. Oh, it looks like he's done. Man, I'm glad. Geez, Mr. President. I mean, Your Majesty. Oh, I'm sorry. Remove this ancient curse. I mean, sir, hurry. Let's take a listen. Can you hear? Alright. So we just basically have a choice between those two rooms. Let's go with... Alright. So at least choose a room. Let's go to the bleep room. We'll set it on ×3 speed. We'll go in and do this real quick. We'll get the... Between the two rooms, I'm guessing the bikini briefs are the more attractive that the creepy, like creepy Don Corneo guy wants to see Cloud wearing. All right, there we go. All right. Oh, I didn't mean to take a screenshot, but. So apparently President Shinra goes to this place and does some weird, like, occult role-playing thing. Uh-oh, sir, it's almost close time, so please remember any personal belongings. Alright, let's get Aerith out of this creepy place. I asked Aerith for a date, and she said not even if I paid her 1 million gil. Her flowers cost 300 gil too. She's a good businesswoman. Alright, so we're going to stick with this. We're going to go ahead and save. And I think at this point we can advance the scenario in regards to being able to gain admittance to the mansion where Tifa is being held. Which means it's time for us to dress Cloud up in all of the accessories we've been collecting. There we go. And so let's see what's going on. This is the clothes store right here? Yeah, because the clothes are out front. That I can now actually see. Don't push, hooligan. Alright, here we go. Aerith, aren't you going to change? Okay, I'm ready. I love that sound effect. Not bad. This may be a new business for me. Yeah, you're right. Shouldn't we try it? Thanks for showing us something new. My father got his motivation back now, so the dress is on the house. Walk more nicely like this, Miss Cloud. What do you mean, nicely? Oh, you're so cute, Miss Cloud. Ah, I want one. Do you have one that'll look good on me, too? How's this? How about that one? Father, what are you talking about? This one's much better. No, what are you saying? This one. I want this one. So apparently they are actual off-the-shelf dresses that someone can buy. But I guess none of them are in Cloud size. Just a simple line of dialogue could have better established that. No peeking. Yeah, just a single line of dialogue could have better established that none of the dresses happen to be in Aerith's size. And I like how she just got a dress, but it also comes with matching shoes and everything. Alright, let's see what's going on. Let's talk to some people, see what kind of reactions we can get. We'll go ahead and save real quick first. Alright. Please stop by. Hey, pretty lady, let me tell you about a good job. You go to the Don's place and make a small fortune. Yeah, I will pass on that. What? Are you ladies going to eat too? Let's see what happens if we go to the creepy club place. Yow, hey princess. Yeah, I only talk to the pretty ones. Ooh, you're the one, you're just so great. Johnny, no, Johnny, nice to meet you. Okay, let's keep moving. Hey, you two, want to get some rest? We have a beautiful room, how about it? Let's see if does this do anything? Is there anything going on in here? Beep, beep. Whoa. Broken. Alright. Okay. What should I do? Should I just... Okay, he doesn't say anything new. Let's see what else is going on. Are these two talk? All this trash. Okay, this is... We went through that already. Anything new in the gym when you have the dress on? Oh no, this is just weapons. Yeah, I don't remember at what point you actually have the chance to upgrade Cloud's weapon, because I still have the sword you start out with. And then, okay, this is all stuff we've... Okay, this is all stuff we've read before. So let's go ahead and go see if we can gain minutes to the creepy mansion. Damn, your friend's hot too. Come in, come in. Two ladies coming through. Look at the curtains draw back, but you hear like a gate opening sound effect. Hey, ladies. I'll go and let the Dawn know you're here. Wait here. Don't wander around. Now's our chance. Let's find Tifa. Now they do this weird thing where they do this weird thing that they add in the remake where they get put in a room that is full of like sleeping gas that knocks them out and they wake up in this weird dungeon, or as Meowth would say, this basement with all this weird gym equipment. And I didn't really realize what this was when I was a kid, so if someone told me this was weird gym equipment, I probably would have believed them. And once again, this game got a T rating, whereas Parasite Eve got an M rating for 17 and up only. Whereas this has what it looks like a torture dungeon in it, in this creepy brothel place. And it doesn't look like it's just role-playing that's going on here. It's implied to be more sinister, so... I don't know why this game got a... I mean, I'm glad I mean, if it was an M rated, I probably wouldn't have played it as a kid. And there's some parts of this that are probably pretty scary if you're only... You know, that if you're really young, even if you... And you're here. Now here we have Tifa and Eris meeting, and we've known these characters for so long, but they never... Hey, you're the one with Cloud in the park. Right, with Cloud. Yeah, but they have this scene where they get gassed and knocked out, and they wake up in this dungeon. But in the original game, you just go into the dungeon, so really that scene where they get gassed really doesn't change anything to how the plot progresses, so I find it kind of odd they added that. Don't worry, we just met, it's nothing. What do you mean, don't worry, about what? No, don't misunderstand. Cloud and I grew up together, nothing more. Poor Cloud, having to stand here and listen to us both of us call him nothing. Right, Cloud? Cloud? And just question marks. Cloud? Why are you dressed like that? And what are you doing here? Never mind, what happened to you after the fall? Are you hurt? Slow down, let me answer. I'm dressed like this because there was no other way to get in here. I'm alright, Aerith helped me out. Oh, Aerith did. Tifa, explain what you're doing in a place like this. Yeah, I'll just plug my ears. Just walks over the other side of the room. I love the animation. Just over her ears. I just love how they... Well, let me get the potion here while I can. Received ether. Now, do I have... No, Tifa is not back in my party at this point. Okay. I'm glad you're okay. Thanks, what happened? When we got back from the Sector 5 reactor, we saw a weird man. Caught him and squeezed some information out of him. That's when the Don's name popped up. Right, Don Corneo. Barrett told me to leave the Lech alone. But something's been bothering me. I see, so you wanted the story straight from Corneo's mouth. Well, I made it here, but now I'm stuck. Corneo's looking for a bride. Excuse me? No. Every day he gets 3 girls, chooses one of them, and, well... Anyway, I have to be the girl for tonight. Sorry, but I overheard. You know, the 3 if you know the 3 girls, there's no problem, right? I guess so, but... We have 2 here, right? No, Aerith, I can't involve you. Oh, so it's alright for Tifa to be in danger? No, I don't want Tifa in. Is it alright? I grew up in the slums. I'm used to danger. Do you trust me? Yes, thanks, Miss Aerith. Call me Aerith. Hey! It's time, ladies. The dawn's waiting. Now look at this. This is an extremely deep basement they're in. Look how long that staircase is. They dug all this out in the slums. Like, that's wild. Okay. I guess I shouldn't need to ask, but the other girl is me, right? You're right. You didn't need to ask. Now, they rejoined me. Yes, I could equip them now. Give Tifa... Oh, her limit's charged up from before. Okay. Leather glove replaced with the metal knuckle. Or metal iron bangle replaced with the 10 to 14. Yeah. Increases defense percentage and her magic defense too. Oh, so that's good. No. Wait. Okay. You could've... No. Metal knuckle... What? It doesn't have much in terms of material that I even have the option to put on her, so... Might as well just throw that ice on her. Not really too worried about, like, the stat changes in terms of equipping Tifa there. And this is the first time... This is the first time I've really been because I haven't played this since 2002, so this is the first time I've really been savvy enough to go ahead and open the menu at that point and use that opportunity to re-equip the characters now that Tifa has rejoined you for the first time since the Airbuster battle. The Don's waiting in his room, ha ha ha. Okay. Where do I go? Oh. Okay. Koch. Alright, ladies. They did a great job with how they wrote these two henchmen in the remake. Line up in front of the Dawn. And no reaction whatsoever as the other two walk out of Cloud. Good, splendid. Now, let's see. Which girl should I choose? This one? Or this one? What a creep. Woohoo, I've made up my mind. My choice for tonight is... this healthy-looking girl. Wait a sec. I mean, please wait a moment. Okay. This is actually the first time I've ever had him pick Cloud. Because I played through this a few times back in... between, like, 97 and 2002. And I've never actually... And I did not look up the ideal combination of items in order to get him to pick Cloud. So I've never actually had this happen before. And I'm glad I was able to do it without using a walkthrough or anything like that. Woohoo! I love chickens who play hard to get. Yowza. You can have the rest. What? Oh, sick. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Shall we go, my pretty? Yeah, it's so icky. Now, I love... the implication is that they've all managed to sneak their weapons in here. And they actually address this in the remake, which is cool. Ah, we're finally alone. Alright, pussycat, come to daddy. Oh, Look at, look at, I never saw how he, like, that's really funny slash, he has a cigar in his mouth. Who smokes, oh my gosh. And a disco ball, oh please. Woohoo! Don't be shy, we're all alone now. Alright. You're so cute. I never get tired of looking at you. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead. That's my reminder to just take a quick stretch break. So, I'll be back. I'll be back in 4 minutes. Actually, well, it'll be a 5-minute break, but I'll be back in 4 so I can come. I'll give it 5 minutes. And so I'll be back in a minute. I just want to stretch a bit so I could just do another good hour and a half of this without having to worry about my butt falling asleep or anything like that. So, because we want to encourage healthy streaming broadcast habits. So I'll be back in a minute. And thanks for waiting on me. We now return to Masterpiece Theater, where we have some interesting developments. You're so cute. I never get tired of looking at you. You've known this person for 5 minutes, and he's like, you're so cute. I never get tired of looking at you. You like me too? Of course, we're gonna go with, You don't like me? There isn't someone else, is there? Either no, only you, or yes, his name's Barrett. No way. Barrett? That sounds familiar. You know, he's one of those ones you're trying to find out about. You know, Avalanche. Oh, yeah. Yeah, in Sector 7 in the slums. And how do you know that? Man, you tricked me. Now, there are definitely some different reactions you can get out of him, and one of the reactions you can get out of him is one that makes it very incredible that this game did not get an M rating either then or now, that it hasn't been re-rated M when it's been put up on various other consoles. Because I feel like some of the stuff that's in this scene, this game would have gotten a guaranteed M rating if they had directly translated this into modern visuals. You know, some of the stuff that goes on in this room. So, nothing adults only, just something that's equivalent to an R-rated movie, therefore it would be, excuse me, I have an alarm going off here. I don't know why, I didn't set that alarm. But I will remember to set. So in another 90 minutes, I'm just going to take a little quick stretch break so I can keep on going with this. Unfortunately, no one will be coming to help. You're the ones from before. What the hell's going on? Shut up. We're asking the questions now. What did your assistants find out? Talk. If you don't tell us, I'll chop it off. No, not that. I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. All this time, still with the cigar in his mouth. So talk. I made him find out where the man with the gun arm was, but that's what I was ordered to do. By whom? No, if I told you that, I'll be killed. Talk. If you don't tell us, I'll rip it off. Oh, you can still hear the game. Hold on, let me, I just want to see something real quick. I'm just going to switch the card from... Okay, I just want to make sure that when you, Clockaboy, when you said you could still hear the game music, I wanted to make sure that that wasn't referring to the test card. Because if I went to the test card and it was still playing this game music, that would have been interesting. You know, that actually wouldn't be such a bad idea if I had the game audio going on the test card. Because I guess it more connects with the game I'm playing. But not all the games I play are games where I can safely leave it on the test card. But for games like this, I'll rip it off. Wah! It was Heidegger of Shinra. Heidegger, head of peace preservation. This is the first mention of Heidegger in the game, actually. The head of peace preservation. Did you say the Shinra? Shinra Inc., they often call them the Shinra. They use the article the there. What are they up to? Talk. That was during the break? Hold on. Yeah, during the break, you know what? Maybe I have it on some weird setting where I can't hear it on my end, but on the stream's end, it could still hear the game music and the hold music. Is that what was going? So during the break, Clockaboy, you heard the game music and the hold music? Is that what was going on? Did you say the Shinra? Oh, that's interesting. I'll have to fix that next time. But actually, now that I think of it, it wouldn't be so bad if I set it to play the game music for games like this where it doesn't really matter. Did you say the Shinra? What are they up to? Talk. If you don't tell us, I'll smash it. You're serious, aren't you? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm not fooling around here either, you know. Shinra's trying to crush a small rebel group called Avalanche and want to infiltrate their hideout. And they're really gonna... Yeah, we're gonna hear the plan that Shinra has here. This is some very interesting interpretation of what it means to infiltrate something. And they're really going to crush them, literally, by breaking the supports holding up the plate above them. Break the supports? You know what's gonna happen? The plate will go ping, and everything's gonna go bam. I heard their hideouts in the Sector 7 slums. I'm just glad it's not here in Sector 6. I mean, this is such a ridiculous plan, because, well, first off, you're gonna destroy 1/8 of your capital city, that's effectively the capital of the entire planet, just to destroy, like, a handful of people that are blowing up reactors, but they're also, like, planting extra explosives. The Shinra themselves are planting explosions to make the explosions bigger than they really should be, but, so they're gonna drop a whole sector plate just to wipe out Avalanche, which is, like, maybe 6 people in total. But they know enough about their hideout to know that they're in the Sector 7 slums and that there's someone hiding out near 7th Heaven. If they can identify the neighborhood in Sector 7 slums, they should be able to just figure out where the bar is and just go and destroy the bar. Or go and raid the place. But they're going to destroy 1/8 of their city just to try to... Or at least they're going to try to. We'll see what happens. Cloud, will you come with me to Sector 7? Of course, Tifa. Just a second. Shut up. No, wait, it'll only take a second. Why do you think scum like me babbled on about the truth? Because I've given up on life? Because I'm sure I'll win? Because I'm clueless? Because I'm sure... Because I've given up on life. Buzz, wrong. I love that dance he does, like, ooh, swoogity swoogity. Okay. Meanwhile, in Shinra headquarters, with the perfect ominous music. I love his evil desk. He has all these computers and monitors and stuff. President Shinra, how are the President Shinra saying, how are the preparations going? Heidegger, yahaha, very smoothly. I assigned the Turks to this. Now, Heidegger, they made him a little slimmer in the remake, whereas here he's implied to have a much more Dr. Eggman style build to him. And so, well, it is what it is. What's the problem, Reeve? You want out? No. But as head of Urban Development Department, I've been involved in the building and running of Midgar, that's why. Reeve, flush your personal problems with the rest of your crap. The mayor's against this anyway. Mayor? He just sits in this building all day feeding his face. You still call that a mayor? Yeah, Heidegger here is really one to be talking about overindulgence in food. Heidegger, now if you'll excuse me, I keep saying that the way the font, the way he walks, like, I wish they really preserved that in the remake, but, and President Shinra looks, he doesn't dress the same, but the sort of build and the eye color, the hair color, the balding, he looks just like my middle school principal. You're tired, why don't you go take a couple of days off and go somewhere, preferably not Sector 7, but... We'll destroy Sector 7 and report that Avalanche did it. Then we'll send in the rescue operation, care of Shinra Inc. This is perfect. I love how who's he talking to right now? He's just explicating his evil plan. I just noticed he has a cigar in his mouth. Like, did he have that cigar in the original version? I did not notice that cigar. Maybe they removed it for the US version originally and they added it back in here? I don't know. I do not remember all these cigars, but then again, I was playing on a tube set. So, here we are in the sewers. You alright? Yeah. You alright? Man, this is terrible. Well, the worst is over. Maybe not. Boss time. Yeah, here's Apps, as he's called. Now look at... I never noticed this before. I don't know, I just never noticed how... In the PlayStation version, maybe it's just because it's lower resolution, just... His face, and especially his eyes, he just looks so cartoony. I love it. He's just big cartoony eyes. Tifa has her limit... Okay. I don't know what hit or yeah, I don't know which is better. I'll use Bolt on him. Magic. Yeah. The Sewer Tsunami, if the attack comes from behind him, it actually does more damage to him than it does to me. Yeah, he actually damages himself and can take himself out. He could deal the final damage to himself, actually. Magic. Let me use ice on him. Attack. In the remake, they established that this is Don Corneo's pet that he keeps down here to eat his enemies. But we're just going to go ahead. I really don't know what is going on with Tifa in terms of what level she's at. I forgot to look at that when I was checking out how to re-equip her. Now let's see if this... Okay, good. We got the good... We want it to come from behind him, because when it comes from behind, it'll do more damage to him than to us. We'll go into attack. Okay. No, attack. No, this is Aerith. Aerith's attack. Yeah, let's go ahead. I'm gonna use the cross slash on him. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, cross slash has the potential to freeze enemies, so I like what's going on here with that. Let's see. Let's use ice again, just to shake things up. Okay, he's moving again. Both Tifa and Aerith's limit bars are growing at about the same rate. Okay, this time attack from behind, so it's gonna do more, actually some significant damage to us for a change. Oh yeah, we got 3 yes. I think that's the good result. Okay. Aerith's gonna get her limit soon. Okay. Attack. This is Cloud. We want Cloud to attack. Okay, we got him. And in the next several battles, we'll have an opportunity to, Oh, Tifa almost leveled up, so... Now we get a free Phoenix down as well. It's too late. Marlene, Barrett, the people of the slums. Don't give up. Never give up hope. It's not easy to destroy the pillar, right? Look at her shaking her head like... I wonder how that looks in fast motion. Let's see. Look at her go. Look at her shaking her head ultra fast. Okay, let's... Alright. Yeah, you're right. We still have time. And it's interesting that they built this much infrastructure. Because this is, right now, where we're at here should be directly beneath Don Corneo's mansion. So it's interesting that Shinra bothered building this much infrastructure just for the slums. But they are... Okay, can we get... How do we get... Oh, shucks. It's been a while since we've had random battles in this stream. Okay. I think these are... guys are vulnerable to lightning. Okay, I'm just keeping an eye on... Okay. I'm gonna go for the middle one now. Or rather the, I guess the right one now. Or the one in the back at least. I'm just gonna gang up on him. Oh, I targeted the wrong enemy there. But we have Aerith's heal coming up soon. But she actually has to maintain... She actually has to receive damage in order to get the bar up a little bit further, so let's wait a bit. We'll speed it up, but... he's taking his time attacking. Oh wait, no, okay. Sorry. I forgot that I have wait mode on. Only one... I'll wait till he attacks once more. Alright, you don't feel like attacking, do you? Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I could wait till Aerith takes a bit more damage. Okay, so that I could then use Aerith's limit break. Let's see what materia this is. Got steel materia. Okay. Now one thing, like, look at all these monsters that are down here. In the context of... Okay, I see what's going on. There's a ladder. I missed there's a stairwell here. I missed that. I thought I had to go around to get that. Oh, it's just a potion. That's nice. Always useful. Okay. But all these monsters, they basically don't... I just always feel like all these weird sort of monsters are kind of at odds with the diesel punk post-industrial feel of much of the rest of the game. I'm gonna use a potion on Tifa. Have it use it on herself. I'm just waiting for Aerith to get her limit break. Oh, Cloud got it. Cloud has his limit break. Let's use it on this guy. Because the guy on the right is already pretty well damaged. Nice. Wow. 150. Because Aerith's limit break lets her heal the party. So I'm just trying to see if I could... Okay. I'm just gonna have her defend. And... Okay, there we go. Now we've got... Here we go. Healing Wind. And she has healing magic, but this lets me heal without using MP or items, so that's cool. Wow, I got to do it without wasting Tifa's limit break. So the next random battle, we'll be able to start off with... Tifa's limit break there works on a slot machine. Now... Okay, I already got the item. Now, I just want to look up something here real quick. Actually, no. I'm just gonna wing it and see how it goes. With this limit option, I just noticed this today. So I got another limit break for Cloud. It's Blade Beam, but it's at level 2 here. So you can set break level. When I hit that, it says change break level. It will begin from limit point 0. Oh, okay. I think that's referring to the limit bar in battle. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what that was referring to. Because I was afraid that, like, does that mean I will unlearn the other limit breaks that I have? Limit breaks being the super moves that you could use once a character's sustained a certain amount of damage. So, alright, let's jump down, or let's... Like, you'd have to be insane to jump down this hole and you're in this sewer with no way out. Like, you have... There's no realistic reason to expect that jumping down here will somehow improve the situation that you're in. But, thanks to video game logic, this actually works out alright. I actually didn't see this part. I saw the Apps or Abzu fight in the remake, but I didn't really see much of the... Yeah, this dungeon is much more complex in the remake. Well, lots of things in the remake. And it's like, Aerith, I got you mixed up in this. Don't tell me to go home. If we can just get past the trains that are lit up, we should be able to get out of here. Now, imagine if, like, the plate, if they were too late and the plate already fell, so they tried to climb up out of here, and they're just crushed under the plate. In fact, if the plate had already come down, the sewer would have probably been crushed just as a consequence anyway. Okay, so we're closing in on 5 hours of gameplay time here. Now, they go really crazy with the, like, oh, I heard the train graveyard is haunted. And they're like, okay, we mentioned briefly in the last game that the train graveyard is haunted, so I guess we'll actually make this a haunted house section with ghosts and stuff in the remake, and they go really bananas with it. Alright. Nice. Yeah, so many slot machine mechanics in games are almost impossible to actually be able to reliably win them. So far, the two times I've used... well, the few times I've used Tifa's slot machine thing, I feel like, yes, I'm actually able to... If I time it well, I could fairly expect to be able to get the best result. Because the better you do on the slot machine, the more damage your attack will deal. Received high potion. Okay, that's all that's up here. And climb back down. Excuse me. Arguably, this isn't the most appropriate music in the world, but received high potion. Oh, I didn't even know that was there. That's nice. I'm just trying to get... Oh, am I supposed to run straight across over there? Almost streaming as long as yesterday. Yeah, well, we're 3 hours in. We have to do another 4 hours in order to beat yesterday. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. In about a little more than an hour, I will do... Oh, wow. The guy turned invisible, I guess? Okay, so now we're getting into some more advanced strategy, where we have to plan. You don't have... Okay, I see the thing to do is not have characters go after the same... Don't have characters target the same enemy in the same turn, so at least one of them will be visible. I don't even remember this enemy before, actually. We got one of them. They're both in... Now two are... Okay, once someone misses them, then they turn invisible again? Is that what's going on here? I would like to get out of... Actually, I think when we reach the... Let's see. We'll see how it goes. But I have a feeling like when we either when we reach the pathway, either on the climb to the Shinra building, which, you know, minor spoilers if you're new to this, but we're going to eventually be a scenario where we have to climb up to the Shinra building on the upper plate, either right before that or right when we get up to the Shinra building. That's where I'll end the stream. Actually, I think I'll reach the front door of the Shinra building, and that's where I'll end the stream. Ghost Hand. I don't even know what that does. Let's see what that does. Item. Ghost Hand. Drains MP out of one opponent. That's a cool, interesting item. Okay. I'm gonna save here. Okay. And I think what I'm supposed to do... Excuse me. Excuse me. There we go. There we go. Just gonna... yeah, you have to run straight across the train. Let's see what's... Oh, shucks. I didn't mean to jump down. Am I streaming tomorrow? No. My next stream will be Monday at 10, and I'm probably just going to stream maybe an hour of Pac-Man, and then a couple of hours... Pac-Man Championship, and then a lot of that Dragon Spirit game. Seems like would be cool. Because I really didn't get into it. I just played it briefly. You could check it out on the VOD if you weren't there for it yesterday, if you didn't see that. But I do want to highlight that section of it, because that was that was one of the moments that are like kind of like the reason I was interested in streaming, because I just got exposed to this cool game I never heard of before, didn't have no idea it existed, and you see me play it for the first time, and just my reactions to just the strange way that it works as you start playing it, and how the storyline changes depending on how you do. It's the most story-rich, a scrolling shooter that I've ever seen. I mean, it's not much. I mean, it's just like, oh, I will help you, or oh, go to the area, or, you know, just explaining who the enemies and heroes are, but still, it's really cool. Now, I wish my first time playing Fantasy Zone, I wish that was on camera, because that would have been hilarious. That would have made for a hilarious VOD, or clip, because I basically didn't understand that in Fantasy Zone it's a side-scrolling shooter, and you have to shoot all the bases, and I didn't realize that that was what I was trying to do. So, this is so... I always get messed up. Okay, oh, I have to run up here. Alright. It's just that... something about the graphics just doesn't make it obvious where I am and am not supposed to go. Because I remember, every time I've ever played this game, I remember having problems here. Just, yeah, so I'm gonna... Monday at 10, and then Tuesday and Wednesday, probably in the afternoon, and I'm gonna probably play... We'll see how it goes. But I'm probably gonna play... So if I get to the front door of the Shinra building this stream, then Monday I'm just gonna play Namco Arcade Archives. Then Tuesday, I'm probably gonna go with a similar schedule to what I'm probably gonna go with the same schedule I'm doing this week. But after that, I'm gonna be done with Final Fantasy VII. We'll see how far I can get. I could definitely at least make it through the flashback section that follows Midgar, and we'll see if, you know, it gets through to, what's the place called? Junin. I'm probably going to at least play through Junin and possibly up to the first Genova fight if I do 2 sessions like this next week as well. They may not be as long, but okay. I just can't tell what is and isn't climbable. I don't know. It's so... Every time I've ever played this, I have trouble with this part. Trying to figure out what I can and can't walk on. So... Dean go A or Dean go B? Dean glow. Huh. I feel like I was trying to pull up a thing where I could actually see what the enemies' names were, and it just wasn't working. But, or maybe I just wasn't noticing it properly. Oh! The select button brings that up. Okay. I was like, I swear that was not there before. Now I know it's going... Okay, so that only works when I have the select button for... Okay, now I know. I'm like, why am I seeing the enemy's names? So was I not paying attention this whole time? Okay. Can I go... Okay. Alright, because I couldn't quite tell if I could walk through there or not. I always... Okay, I should be good now. Yeah, should be good now. And like that there, I wouldn't have even noticed... Like that doesn't... Yeah, I guess I could have. But because this is all one static image, sometimes the objects you need to interact with aren't clearly defined enough. It's like playing whack-a-mole with these ones. Oh, I can't... Oh, they're just called Ghost, okay. So missing makes them rematerialize. For a second I was like... Well, there's only one, it's a pain in the butt, because you have to basically depend on missing them a certain number of times. If Aerith... I'm gonna have Aerith defend here. Because she has the weakest weapon in terms of her physical attacks, so if she attacked him, it would be less likely to actually take him out. I'm gonna turn off the ×3 speed for now. Okay. Received potion. Now we're on to the next section. Like, what happened here that there are train cars laying around like this? That is so wild. Now we're almost up to the platform. And it's interesting because the game implies, and the events we'll see soon to come, that this train station down here is the only train station in all of the slums. And that is the train was the only way to go between the slums and the upper plates. Which is seems kind of just counterintuitive. I've also seen various opinions on what the scale of Midgar is supposed to be. Because the fact that these are supposed to be elevated plates that are at skyscraper height from ground level sort of limits... I mean, we are dealing with video game logic in general, but just sort of limits the concept of, I guess, how large this could plausibly be. Because this is relatively speaking, Midgar probably isn't that big of a city. It's not... there's no way Midgar could be the size of New York City. Now look at... This really sticks out. You can actually see very plainly how the locomotives... Yeah, I see now. I never noticed that when playing on the television, on a standard definition television that this was meant to be viewed on. You really can't see any clear visible difference between the train cars and the like the train cars that can be moved and the train cars that are just scenery or obstacles, because those train cars are just part of the static pre-rendered background image, whereas the ones that can be moved are actually polygonal models. So it very much sticks out in this higher resolution version. Okay. Cloud. Let's go ahead and take out the Dean Blow. Or work on taking him out anyway. Ghost. Okay, we got him. Aerith. Have him attack the Dean, because I want to get rid of the Ghost as soon as possible. 13. Whenever he happens to be visible and I have a chance to attack him. Now that... Okay, Tifa. Now I can go for... Okay, now we could all just dogpile on the Ghost. And I'm glad Ares had the chance to go after him. Because... Okay, actually, Gonna have her defend. Gonna have Aerith. Yeah, we're gonna have Aerith defend as well. Excuse me. No, there we go. Defend. We'll have Cloud deal the physical attack. There we go. Wow, Cloud's already over 500 HP, which I don't remember being anywhere near these kinds of stats when I was playing this. Oh, no. Okay, we're gonna speed it up there. Actually. Yeah. And it's funny because, yeah, the locomotive doesn't have a funnel. It looks like a steam engine, but it has no funnel. So the ultimate, the implication to me is that these locomotives, the boiler, or whatever that round structure is, it is not a boiler that's full of water that's made into steam. It is full of condensed liquid Mako energy. Its expansion is what moves the pistons of the that moves the pistons that are attached to the wheels and makes the train move. So that's my take on the alternative looking technology, because if this is a steam engine, there's no way you could walk up to an abandoned steam engine and just flip a switch and be able to operate it. Okay. And I actually am interested. There's a lot of... I guess there's not a lot of rain damage going on. Well, actually, I just thought of that. When it rains in Midgar, the rain probably goes through sewers and on top of the plates and then gets dumped down into the slums. Okay. Never really thought of that before. Gravy Ball. I swear I've never even... Okay. High Potion. Perfect. We could use that. What's Gravy Ball? Uses Demi against one opponent. I have no idea what Demi is. Okay. You jump across there. Is this? Okay. Now look at that. That's what confused me. That's what confused me. Then that probably wouldn't confuse me so much in the PlayStation 1 version, because this is a polygonal 3D object. And then that item, the object, oh look, it's this thing that's a major boss in the remake, and here it's just a regular enemy you can encounter. Like, really, what is this thing doing in the slums? This thing is insane. And yes, I did just take a screenshot of it. Doggone, I missed. There we go. Yeah, like, there are a lot of enemies that are just normal enemies in this game that are somersault gained. I'm guessing that's a limit break. You have to use the limit breaks a certain number of times before they get upgraded into, well, before you gain access to the next limit break. Because, okay, that, I see now. There are two different ways out here, it seems. I heard a rumor that the plate was going to fall, crushing this station. I've worked at so many years, but I just can't bear to leave here. I mean, hey, you do you, guy. We made it. The pillar's standing. You'd think people would already be running away by now. Wait, you hear something above us? Gunfire? We looked up here before. You see there are people fighting on that stairwell that's leading up. And we have the battle music from the battle theme playing outside of battle for the first time, which has to a really good effect. Oh, wow. What is he? Okay. There's Wedge. Wedge, you alright? Cloud, you remembered my name. Barrett's up top. Help him. Sorry I wasn't any help. I'm going up. Aerith, you look after... And look at the soldiers there. They just seem... Aerith, do me a favor. I have a barn called 7th Heaven in this neighborhood. There's a little girl named Marlene there. Don't worry, I'll put her somewhere safe. It's dangerous here. Everyone get away from the pillar, quickly. Everyone get out of Sector 7. And the soldiers seem... Cloud, you've got to go now, or Barrett's... Okay, let's use this chance to... We're not gonna have Aerith in our party again. Oh, it healed us automatically. That's very, very kind of them. Aerith, don't worry. I'll let you let me handle this. The soldier there's like, this is my job. I have to be here till the absolute last minute. I just love the men with a sense of duty. Let me stay here with you. They handle these two soldiers very differently than in the remake. In the remake, one's far less sympathetic and one's far more sympathetic. Because the soldiers are actually preventing people... These two soldiers are actually preventing people from evacuating, saying, oh, uh-oh, there goes the pillar. I'm scared, but it's for your own good. Oh, okay. Let's buy 26. Let's pay $400 for some grenades. You have tent. Let's buy a tent. Use its save point. A potion. We don't have the option to buy high potions here. Grenade. We have 31. That's enough grenades. We have 6 Phoenix Downs. Hyper. Cure Sadness. I think we're good. Let's see. Is there anything we don't need? Price for Master 80. Okay. Owned, equipped, 0, restore. If things get too hairy, we'll escape. It's not something you'll see happen too often. Alright, how about... Next level, limit level 2. She's at level limit 1. Okay, I want to see... Okay, there's order. Config. I just want to get a sense of what's going on with everyone's materia. All protect. Oh, Cloud has the restore magic. I keep forgetting that Cloud and Aerith have restore magic. Help! My strange and wonderful little place. And the guard's like, Doe, and this was supposed to be my last job. Do something. I never thought this would happen to me. Great, I'm quitting tomorrow. Like this... Yeah, tomorrow's not going to happen for you, buddy. Unless we do something and stop the Shinra higher-ups from dropping this sector plate. I want to put another slot down there. There we go. Alright, let's do this. Oh, okay, excuse me. Oh, there's Wedge. No, there's Biggs. Cloud, you don't care what happens, so you don't care what happens to the planet? Not interested, or you're wounded? Thanks, Cloud. I'm just turning down my volume a bit. Make it a little less intense for me. Don't worry about me. Barrett's up there fighting. Go help him. Yeah, the scene's far more dramatic in the... Yeah, this ascent up the tower is much more harrowing in the remake. Which I don't mind, but... Okay, and up here is... Okay. I forget, is this Jesse here, or someone else? Okay. Yeah, these guys, based on what I've seen from Pete, like the Aero Combatant A. Aero Combatant, okay. Yeah, these guys are really kind of cheap to fight in the... Propeller. Yeah, that's not doing a lot of damage. We're gonna be good. I imagine, like, it's so weird thinking that she is literally punching these people to death. The propeller attack doesn't seem to do much. So... And now we could just gang up on this last one and take him out quick. Yeah, these guys are way more difficult. Like, these guys were actually killed when Pete Dorr was playing. I was watching on a stream. These guys in the remake actually killed Pete several times. So the battles just seem to be just a bigger deal and much more challenging in the remake. So, hey, Tifa got a level up. That's nice. Let's see what's going on here. Who is this? Jesse, Cloud, I'm glad I could talk with you one last time. Don't say last, or is that so? Don't say last. That's alright. Because of our actions, many people died. That's right. Because of our actions, many people... This is probably our punishment. Is that so? Huh, cool as usual, ex-soldier. I always like that in you. Alright, we'll take these guys out and keep on moving. And that's another thing. When I was younger, especially back in the 90s, I would always run from the battle, so I never get a lot of good experience. And I just lose out on a lot of capability to be able to beat the game, or to survive the challenges that I was faced with. I'm gonna do it with... no, I want him to use Bolt on one of the back guys. And let Tifa beat up the one that's already down. And it's funny because is Final Fantasy VIII on Switch 2? Yes, and it was actually one of the first times Final Fantasy VIII appeared on any other system other than the original PlayStation and the PC. And that for a long time, apparently they lost a lot of the original development files for Final Fantasy VIII. And I was on a forum where someone's like, "Oh, I don't," and this was an issue for a long time. Why aren't they releasing Final Fantasy VIII? Because so much of the game, the original files, no one bothered preserving them. Because it's like, okay, we're done with the game. We're going on to what's next. Then they didn't really think they'd need to go back. The idea of we're going to release this again on future systems years down the line really wasn't much of a thing. So some companies didn't have good archival practices. And someone on a forum was like, "Oh, I don't believe that. There's no way a multi-million-dollar company could possibly lose the files to a major game." And he came up with this bizarre... And I thought it was a joke. He was serious. He thought that somehow the Yakuza... Like, that Square Enix owed money to the Yakuza, and then the Yakuza were holding the game files hostage unless Square Enix paid them some kind of protection money. So, yes, what's more likely? Either a conspiracy involving the Japanese mafia holding the game files hostage, or the company just having crappy archival practices. And he just refused to believe that it was just, poor archival practices that were complicating the game's release. Better equip ourselves before they attack in full force. Press X to access the menu. So we met up with Barrett, and they give us a chance to prepare. I'm gonna replace that with the Titan Bangle. And then for materia, I don't think strength minus strength 1. I'm really not worried about. I might as well give him the restore. I'm really not worried about. I'm more interested in what else can I equip him with. Doesn't. Yeah, okay, so they all have the best stuff I can give him. Oh, and his level's maxed out too. That's cool. We just want to use some of our... Just burn some potions. He's been battling all this time, but yet his HP, it looks like Barrett really hasn't been fighting anyone at all. But I don't know really anything about Final Fantasy VIII. I just know somehow it involves some kind of military academy that that the main character is part of. There's a place, like, and there are witches somehow involved. That's really all I know about Final Fantasy VIII. Here they come. And there's Barrett shooting at the helicopter, and here comes Reno. You're too late. Once I press this button... I mean, this whole time, Barrett had the chance to shoot up the computer, but he didn't. So, beep. That's all, folks. Mission accomplished. I don't know why they'd make it so that... Well, first off, there's no reason to have a self-destruct system for the support structures. That's no legitimate reason, but this is an evil corporation that's built this techno-punk nightmare city. Second, why would you have to be on the support structure in order to... Well, this computer's open to the elements, but I guess it's not really subject to rain due to the plate being on top of it anyway. So, but yeah, this computer's open to the elements. I mean, you see what happens to an ATM that's open to the elements, or to a red box machine that's open to direct sunlight and wind and rain. It gets beat up pretty quick. So they have this computer that operates a system that could destroy an entire sector with just a push of a button. Well, I'm sure there's some passcodes. I guess they had to arm it from Shinra headquarters building, and then he comes in and confirms it from the control panel. But the fact that you have to have someone on the control panel, on the pillar to... I can't have you do that. No one gets in the way of Reno and the Turks. Alright. Alright, let's take care of this guy. Yeah, Barrett uses Big Shot on him. It's funny just watching these people just stand back and forth, like, murdering each other with... It's kind of like Mortal Kombat, the newer Mortal Kombat games, where you see them, like crack each other's skulls and break each other's arms, but then they just go back to fighting like nothing happened. You see, like, someone's pelvis get smashed. You see, like, the internal shot of their bones breaking. Okay. We'll have Cloud attack Rena. Oh. Okay, so we actually will have the electroshock rod. I would have otherwise... The first time I fought him, I didn't know you could attack allies for strategic purposes. So I really didn't know I could attack the pyramids. I ended up getting a game over to him. I mean, that alone should have just killed Reno right there, so... Tifa, use Ice. And Cloud, Blade Beam. I've never seen this limit break before. Nice. Because I think... Barrett? Okay, Barrett is now out of commission. You have Tifa attack the pyramid to free Barrett. Because if all three of them get trapped in pyramids, they are captured and it's game over. So you have Barrett. Barrett has fire and cure. Let's use fire. Cloud attack. Tifa use ice. Alright. This should be over soon. Attack. Reno, it's time. Yeah, I did not realize until the first time I played, I did not realize that Reno literally gives them the middle finger there. Now it's he like raises his hand up and it's implied he flips them off and then keeps going. Now I never forget the time I saw a television version of The Matrix, in the first Matrix movie, when all the agents take Neo into the interrogation room, and in the movie he's like, how about I give you the flipper, and then he flips off the camera and you give me my phone call. But in the TV version he actually says, how about I give you a flipper and you give me my phone call. And it's like so clearly edited, like the audio of Keanu Reeves, it's so badly edited of him saying a flipper. Like what does that even mean? How about I give you the fist? Like, or something. Or they could have said anything that would have made. I think when they censor stuff for TV, they deliberately try to make it silly because they know that the people watching it know what's actually going on. So Reno runs off and jumps off of the pillar, which makes no sense because if there's a helicopter waiting below, you cannot jump from above onto a helicopter and expect to survive that, because if you're jumping from above, or maybe you had a parachute with them. Damn, it's a time bomb, says Barrett. And Tifa is like, Cloud, I don't know how to stop this. Try it. It's not a normal time bomb. That's right. You'll have a hard time disarming that one. It'll blow the second some stupid jerk touches it. Please stop it! Ha ha ha. Only a Shinra executive can set up or disarm the emergency plate release system. I mean, just the fact that it's not just they planted explosives in the pillar and are blowing it up to drop the plate. It's the fact that there's an actual deliberately engineered thing, the emergency plate release system. What kind of emergency could possibly constitute dropping a sector plate? But whatever. Shut your hole. I wouldn't try that. You just might make me injure our special guest. Now, when I was playing this on a tube TV back in the day, the first time I was playing it, I did not realize Aerith was on the helicopter. And I don't think you really meant to. Aerith! Oh, you know each other? How nice you could see each other one last time. You should thank me. What are you gonna do with Aerith? I haven't decided. Our orders were to find and catch the last remaining ancient. It's taken us a long time, but now I can finally report this to the President. Tifa, don't worry, she's alright! Yeah, just flat up slaps her. Aerith! Yeah, that scene would probably play, and especially with today's sensibilities, that would have came off very differently in modern times, which is why that does not happen in the modern version of the game and the remake they just came out with earlier this year in 2020. In the remake, in this scene, well, he appears to be a video screen instead of on a helicopter, which makes actually less sense given the circumstances, but is good for dramatic purposes. But like Sung, like raises his hand like he's going to slap her, but doesn't actually do it, because that would have looked really kind of icky. I just see that in HD, like, geez. I mean, there's a lot of icky things that they are planning to do with her, or at least that Hojo, who we'll meet later, the mad scientist, is planning to do with her. They allude to them in the remake, but they are more explicit, not literally explicit, but more, they're more forward with what Hojo was planning to do, which makes no sense, or in any sense of, well, anyway. Ha ha ha. It should be starting right about now. You think you can escape in time? And you see the explosives holding the plate up are already starting to go off. I mean, that alone seems like it should probably have made the plate fall. And you can't do anything. There's no items around here. Once that plate starts coming down, it'll be too late. We gotta hurry. Okay. Actually, I never realized you could actually get in front of... Yo, we could use this wire to get out. Now, it makes... Now, in the remake, it makes a little more sense. Well, going back to the idea that why would it require you to stand on be on the plate halfway up in order to activate the plate release system and detach the plate? But they here in the remake it makes more sense because they have a zip line that's deliberately engineered, whereas here it just seems to happen to coincidentally be this wire with a hook attached to it that they could use to swing out Tarzan style. And this was the most incredible cutscene I'd ever seen in a video game at the time. The scale of this destruction and this disaster, this man-made disaster, and you see the people on top of the plate as the plate is falling. Now you see the news anchor who's probably in a studio on top of the plate, like what as he's as the news feed cuts out, and this is such a better version. This is so much better composed than in the remake. And so we see from the top of the Shinra building this destruction taking place. These explosions and the spotlight falling. And then President Shinra is just looking down on it from his up on top of the building, listening to opera music, living this refined, cultured life as he watches like thousands and thousands of people dying, both in the slums and on top of the plate. And really, I think the remake version really fails, because the remake version doesn't very clearly depict what is happening. And then it has this really, pulse-pounding music going on, dun 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 dun. Like yeah, it's exciting, but this is supposed to be sad. I like the silence in the original version we just saw here, and then it contrasts that, and yet when we go up to the Shinra building, we see that the Shinra president who ordered this horrible disaster to take place, to blame it on Avalanche, is now, listening to opera music. And then we have a scene where we cut to a character that we don't see until that only people who played the original game would have seen. So and it's a cartoon cat, pretty much, this character. So it cuts to this cartoon cat, like banging his fist, like, "You maniacs, you blew it all up." And people who never played the original version that are watching this, I see people in tears, crying, they're heartbroken as they see all these characters dying, and then it just cuts to a cartoon cat, and they're like, "Wait, what the heck is this?" It totally snaps them out of the moment. It just was not well done. And plus, this version, we get to see how, in the remake, we see how the people below, how the falling plate affects them. But in this version, we also see how the people on top of the plate are being affected by this, and we don't see that in the original. And it's funny because we get an additional entire chapter in the remake where we actually go on top of the Sector 7 plate and meet people and meet family members of people who live on top of the plate that we know. And so to not go back and show how the people on top of the plate are being affected by this, and everyone in Sector 7's dead now, because the plate crushed everyone that was in the slums beneath the plate, and then everyone on top of the plate, they fell from skyscraper height. There's no way you could survive that. So Barrett's like, damn it, like his Biggs, Wedge, Jesse, all the characters that lived in Sector 7 are gone now. And he thinks that his daughter Marlene just died because he doesn't know that Tifa told Barrett to... Why didn't Barrett tell Marlene to leave the sector once this was all going down? But whatever. It serves the story being told well enough. Barrett! Ugh! Hey. Barrett, stop. Please stop, Barrett. Ugh. Now this scene here, the aftermath and how broken Barrett is when he thinks, Sector 7 is gone. Well, he knows Sector 7, but he thinks his daughter died. It turns out she's safe somewhere, which has already been alluded to. But they played that well, but just the actual cutscene of the plate falling was not well composed in the remake. It's the most disappointing. When I saw that, and you have to think, when I saw this in the 90s, it's a pre-9/11 world, so you never seen any scene of mass destruction like that in real life to even begin to compare that to. And so that FMV, that cutscene of this plate falling, was like the most incredible scene of destruction I'd seen in any video game or any movie up to that point. And so, yeah. And you see now the playground we were in before, now it's strewn with wreckage, and their girders, that have pierced the head of the cat playground equipment. But Biggs, Wedge, Jesse, all three of them were in the pillar. Don't think I don't know that, but all of us fought together. I don't want to think of them as dead. and the other people in Sector 7. This is all screwed up. They just destroyed an entire village. Just a village, that's quite the understatement. They killed all of Sector 7 slums, and they killed everyone on top of the plate too. So they really killed 2 cities with that. They killed so many people. Are you saying it's our fault because Avalanche was here? Innocent people lost their lives because of us? That was already true just with the reactor bombings, technically. No, Tifa, that ain't it. Hell no. It ain't us. It's the damn Shinra. It's never been anybody but the Shinra. They're evil and destroying our planet just to build their power and line their own damn pockets with gold. If we don't get rid of them, they're gonna kill this planet. Our fight ain't never gonna be over till we get rid of them. I don't know. What? You don't know? You don't believe me? It's not that. I'm not sure about me, my feelings. And what about you? Excuse me, yawn. Yo! Where does he think he's going? Oh, Aerith! Oh yeah, that girl. What's up with her? I don't really know, but she's the one I left Marlene with. Damn, Marlene! Tifa, they ain't no turning back now. Now, more realistically, this area would be... I can't go back. Now, in this scene, it's very rare, but you actually can encounter... Because right now, Cloud is in the party by himself, and it actually is possible to get an encounter with just... Oh, I actually got it! This doesn't happen that often. Okay, suicide drop. We'll take him out quickly. I'll just fast forward through this until his bar is back up. There we go. Yeah, I'll just do this in fast motion. This is a very low risk battle. Now, normally, I do to sort of compensate for me, you know, interacting with chat and operating my broadcast software. I did set the timing speed of this very low. Wow, I almost let him kill. He almost killed me there. I almost got a game over. If I got a game over there, I would have went all the way back to before the plate fell. I would have had to do the whole stairwell section over again. That's scary. Okay, let's heal Cloud up. I was so overconfident, I guess I didn't even realize. I could have used Cure, but whatever. Burn up some potions there. Cloud! Take me to Marlene. You're going to help Aerith? Yeah, but before that, there's something I want to know. What's that? It's about the Ancients. I forgot about this scene. In my veins courses the blood of the Ancients. I am one of the rightful heirs to this planet. I said it that way because I know who's actually saying that, whereas in the... Oh, Sephiroth. Are you alright? Now, the Sephiroth's been mentioned a couple of times at this point. And we really don't know much about him. So, let's go down here, and go around, and up this, and across here. They make that little scene right there so much more complicated in the remake. These are the things I was grinding on earlier, so not really any sort of a threat. And I only had Cloud and Aerith with me then. Okay. I've got very high. Okay, we go up here. We go up to the next area. In about 22 minutes, I'm just going to take a little break. Even with all that commotion, you went on like nothing happened. You must have really been through the mill to get like that. What's in here? This is the guy that are sick. We can't really do anything else. Actually, let me... I want to take... Okay. Just a cool scene. I just like it. Sniff, sniff. First there was a rumbling, then cracking, and then kerblam. I was so scared. Sniff. Now, this monitor up here, they actually do kind of, I believe, translate this into a scene in this area in the remake. Now, they should... It would have been cool if there was some new wreckage laying around from this, because in a realistic scenario, that plate falls, just the seismic activity of something that big falling could have possibly damaged the other support structures enough to make other plates fall. And then just the blast of wind alone would have sent debris and just the source of the wind and then dust raining down on the neighboring slums. Like, and in that sense, you know, you think of finally making a living in the pits of Midgar, and then a big piece of scrap like that falls down here. What's next? Yeah, that's right. Even so, where could we move to now? That's the sad situation these people are in. Let's talk to some of the people in the building, see if their dialogue's changed. Oh, this is a shop. Oh no, that's... Excuse me? Didn't mean to do that. He tells you not to go into the fridge. You could live several lives in a place like this, and it still wouldn't be enough. Well, how about some material? I gotta make some money and get out of here. Let's see what we've got. Fire, ice, lightning. Equips lightning magic. Is that different from... Owned 0, equipped 1. Trying to think. Yeah, I do want one of those for later. For reasons, we'll see. Actually, I don't technically need it, but... Okay. Talk to this person. Never thought that would come tumbling down. I better walk around looking up from now on. Now imagine if you live on the upper part of Midgar. If you live in the other plates. Like, how can you ever have confidence or feel safe again living on top of, like, a skyscraper height plate after one of them gets destroyed like that? Like, because, like, a terrorist could bomb a building, but if, like, a whole, like, if you could just drop all of Manhattan into the ocean somehow and flood it all instantly, like, how could you possibly have faith in living on top of a structure like that after the Sector 7 collapse? We only trade items for Gil here, no matter what. Okay. Okay, that's just... There's nothing new. I'm just checking to see if there's anything new for sale. Actually, I don't have... I could use some new potions, I think. I don't have many potions. I own 6. Yeah. Because at this point, we really need to be buying high potions at this point when they're available. Because with the kind of... We've leveled up to the point where the HP that they have, it is not a whole lot that... Okay, let's go in here. Okay, we're closing in on... The hell's up with that? I don't care if they're Avalanche or Avant-Garde or whatever. Anyone who'd bring the plates down on us is nuts. Just in, an accident today. An accident today. In the worst history of the metropolis, but thanks to quick response by those in charge, there were no civilian casualties. Wait a second. Just in, an accident today. The worst in the history of the metropolis, but thanks to the quick response by those in charge, there were no civilian casualties. Are they talking about the plate falling? The cause of the accident is still unclear this time, however, according to some sources, it believes to have something to do with the terrorist group Avalanche. How do you say it's an accident and then blame it on a terrorist group in the same sentence? Whatever. My dream is to grow up big and become a big-time dealer on Wall Market. Yeah, kid, that's... Get some more wholesome ambitions, please. You do not want to be involved with Wall Market. Alright. Let's see what's in the weapon shop. Let's see if there's anything new here. Sure is loud outside. Wonder what's happening. I know this is so we can actually see it, but that cigarette on the ashtray is huge. It's like cigar-sized. You never know what's going to happen in this crazy world, so you better have a weapon you can depend on. Am I right? Let's... Titan Bangle. Alright, there's nothing new here. The weapon shop, I'm really itching to upgrade Cloud's sword. I know the Buster Sword is his iconic weapon, but it's kind of a bummer that you never get you still are stuck with that? We haven't really had any opportunity to upgrade it. Yeah, you really have to be standing right in the middle of the save point for it to actually let you save. $5:37. So in about 15 minutes, I'm gonna take another short break. And we have Aerith's theme for the first time. Cloud, wasn't it? It's about Aerith, isn't it? Sorry, the Shinra have her. I know, they took her from here. They were here? That's what Aerith wanted. Why is Shinra after Aerith? Aerith is an ancient, the sole survivor. What did you say? But aren't you her mother? They don't really explain anything about who the ancients are until really this point. Not her real mother. It must have been 15 years ago. During the war, my husband was sent to the front, some faraway place called Wutai. One day, I went to the station because I got a letter saying he was coming home on leave. Hey, is that Jesse and Biggs over there on the left? I never noticed that before due to the low resolution. So we have people getting off the train, meeting each other, and they're all happy. This train station that no longer exists, by the way. And if that can... Oh, who's that guy? Is that a weapon? Oh yeah, all these people are... I'm looking at all these people that I now know were dead, because those are the people in that little house. Those are Johnny's parents, I think? So no one came out for her. My husband never came back. I wonder if something happened to him. No, I'm sure his leave was just cancelled. I went to the station every day. Then, one day... Used to see this sort of thing a lot during the war. Our last words were, "Please take Aerith somewhere safe." My husband never came back. I had no child, I was lonely, so I decided to take her home with me. Aerith and I became very close very quickly. That child loved to talk. She used to talk to me about everything. She told me how she escaped from some kind of research laboratory, and that her mother had already returned to the planet, so she wasn't lonely. Many other things. Returned to the planet? Yeah, logically, Barrett probably would be one of the... Well... I didn't know what she meant. I asked if she meant a star in the sky, but she said it was this planet. She was a mysterious child in many ways. Mom? Cool transition there, it just confused me a bit. Please don't cry. Aerith just blurted that out all of a sudden. When I asked her if something happened, someone dear to you has just died. His spirit was coming to see you, but he's already returned to the planet. At that time, I didn't believe her. But, several days later, we received a notice saying my husband died. And that was it. A lot happened, but we were happy until one day. We want you to return Aerith to us. We've been searching for her for a long time. No, never! Aerith, you're a very special child. You are of special blood. Your real mother was an ancient. At that moment, I found out she was an ancient. The ancients will lead us to a land of supreme happiness. Aerith will be able to bring happiness to all those in the slums. That is why Shinra would like Aerith's cooperation. He's wrong. I'm not an ancient. I'm not. But Aerith, surely you hear voices sometimes when you're all alone? No, I don't. But I knew. I knew about her mysterious powers. She tried to hide it, so I acted as though I never noticed. It's amazing how she's avoided the Shinra for all these years. The Shinra need her, so I guess they wouldn't harm her. But why now? She brought a little girl here with her. Sang found them on the way here. She probably wasn't fast enough to get away. She decided to go to the Shinra in exchange for the little girl's safety. Marlene. Marlene! Aerith was caught because of Marlene? I'm sorry. Marlene's my daughter. I'm really sorry. Now, it's kind of, even with that, they explain this better in the remake. Because honestly, yeah, they don't want to hurt her, but they've known where she's lived for like 10 years. How could they not just go and take her one day? And once she's in the Shinra building, it's not like they're going to be gentle with her there. Because when we meet Hojo later on, probably in the next stream, we see that he wants to do some very, very bad things to her, so. You're her father? How in the world could you ever leave a child alone like that? Please don't start with that. I'm always thinking about what might happen to Marlene if I... But you gotta understand something. I don't got any answers. I want to be with Marlene, but I gotta fight. Because if I don't, the planet's gonna die. So I gotta keep fighting. But inside, I'm always thinking of her. I just want to be with her always. See? I'm going in circles now. I think I know what you mean. She's upstairs asleep. Why don't you go and see her? It's very generous. Sigh. It's my fault. I was the one who got Aerith involved in this. Don't say that. Aerith doesn't think so. You're going after Aerith, right? Yeah. I'm coming with you. We're going right into Shinra headquarters. You gotta be prepared for the worst. I know. Right now, I feel I have to push myself to the limit. If I stayed here, I'd go crazy. Sorry, but can you take care of Marlene a bit longer? Yes, I don't mind. This place is dangerous now. You better go somewhere else. You're right. But promise me that you'll come back to her. Don't get yourself killed. She just said that... They just said that they're going to storm the Capitol building of the corporation that owns the planet. But it's like, oh yeah, just hang on here. We'll be back. I don't think just having the three of you in here makes... There ain't no train that goes up there anymore. Yeah, so that one station, that was the only... Sector 7 station is the only place where you can get a train or any means of travel to the upper plates. So I guess everyone else, all the other civilians, they come and go by airship or something? Because there's no other... Because there are no intercity trains that take people to Midgar. Well, let's go to Wall Market. We might be able to find something there. Save point, access the menu, and select. Now, I was otherwise, we're at 4 hours into the stream. I was going to wait here otherwise, but what I'm going to do, I was going to wait otherwise. I would have waited another 7 minutes because that scene went by a little quicker than I planned. The flashback scene explaining Aerith's backstory. So I'm going to, well, first. I'm going to set this timer back for 90, because we're going to play another 90 minutes tops once I come back. 90, and I'm going to leave for 5 minutes. Well, actually, I'm going to set the timer for 6 minutes. I'll be back and so I'm just going to take a little stretch break. so that I could, hang out for another hour and 90 minutes tops. And I'm gonna set the timer here for, and I will be back. Oh, excuse. So I'll just be back, and I'm just going to, if this will be gobbledygook for those who aren't familiar with this part with the game already, but I'm going to come back and in 6 minutes, and we'll play till we get to the front door of the Shinra building, which shouldn't be more than an hour. I don't think it's even that long. So I'll be back in a minute, and thanks for sticking with me. And turn off the microphone. Oh wait, actually, what I'll do, we'll mute the elevator music and leave the game music playing, and then, because I don't have the monitor on, so I didn't realize the game music was still playing, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Hey, thanks for the raid. Hold on a second. Hey, you caught me off guard a bit. The reason I do a 6-minute break instead of a 5-minute break, so the last minute I could make sure I'm 100% ready to get back to the game. But when I get raided, I've got to, you know, I just want to take care of the whoever just showed up. Thanks for the raid, Tundex. Oh. Oh, okay. I was about to say, because I was not quite expecting... I give myself a 6-minute break, stretch break, every hour and a half instead of a 5-minute break, so that I have a 5-minute break, then the last minute I can go ahead and get ready to appear on the webcam again. So, because you suddenly raid, I was like, oh shoot, let me get back. But I was about 30 seconds away from coming back myself. So because of that, I guess I got a little... I just realized my cropping on the game is a little off here. Is it? Is it slightly off? Oh, I'll mess with that later. But it's not... Yeah, the very top of the menu is cropped off a tiny bit. But... yeah, so I thought I just forgot to turn my microphone on, because that would have been a reasonable scenario. So, what were you playing? Alright, it was taking a while for the music to kick in, so I'm like, wait, I don't remember there not being music at this part. Okay, let's get crying about the platform. Detroit Become Human. Now, yeah, I never played that. I just remember, wasn't there like a forerunner, like a distant forerunner to the project that eventually became that? Like many years ago, before the actual title was even announced? In an old, like, I think it was maybe the Xbox 360 or PS3, one of the first conferences one of those consoles revealed in. Was there some kind of distant forerunner to what would eventually become that game? Where they were like assembling a robot and they were disassembling it because it was becoming too human or something like that. Yeah, I was watching some modern commentaries of old E3 presentations. I remember something like that happening at some point. Oh, I was daydreaming, and sometimes when I'm holding control, I just go around clicking buttons just for the sake of it, and I accidentally click the button that triggers this, that triggers the cheat thing that automatically refills your health and life. Because it kind of made like a quality of life features. Like one, I could set it to go faster. The whole entire game will move quicker, which is useful in longer phase battles where there's not much risk. But I might as well use up all these limit breaks we've got going on. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. That attacks multiple targets. That's a really cool attack. I've never played the game with this level of understanding of how to actually play and how to customize the characters as you go along, or switch you between limit levels and things like that. So a lot of this is kind of new to me. Like seeing, like I never saw that limit break from Cloud before, for instance. There's got sense material. Let's see what that does. Materia. Equip sense command. Equip ice magic. I might as well. I'm just trying to think of how I want to approach this. I'm going to replace ice with lightning and give her the sense command. Yeah. Okay. I never used the sense command before, so I'm like... Yeah, I never really realized, I guess, what that does. And that's the path to Sector 7 that is now blocked due to the plate having fallen. It fell very conveniently, like, right next to the wall. I didn't actually crush the wall itself, but... Okay, so here we are back at Wall Market. Hey, y'all, please stay here. No. Is there anything... I want to find out, is there anything... Wall Market... I want to see if there's anything going on with that. Wall Market... Item shop, machine gun... Wall Market, item shop, machine gun... That shoots you? Is there a cigarette you can get here? Okay. Basically... Alright, we don't have to worry about this. There's nothing we could do until very late in the game. So, I'll just leave that alone. Now I want to... What's going on here? I just want to see... Just go... Oh, in about 90 minutes, I'm gonna call the stream. Hey, it's you. Sorry, but I already heard about you. In addition to dressing like a woman, it seems you like to smash and grind things. We only let cultured customers in. Got it? Then you'd better leave. So, okay. And we got banned from the Honeybee Inn. There's the creepy vending machine that has the sauce in it. Well, that's only in the remake. Yeah, that... It came down from the sky. But the old guy who likes tanks took all of it away. I wanted some too. Let's see if we have anything good for sale here that wasn't... Whoa! Don't come say something. Okay. Buy... Eye drop, hyper tranquilizing. Let's buy a bunch of high potions. Oh, we don't want that many. Yeah. That seems reasonable. So we now have 19 high potions. Regular potions are essentially obsolete at this point in the game as far as I'm concerned. Okay, let's use this opportunity to save. We're going to get to the front door of the Shinra building. And then we're going to call it there. I never believed that Sector 7 would ever come down. I don't think you'd believe that any plate could ever come down, so... Whew, it's all dusty ever since the sky came down. I'll have to start over. Yeah, so that's some good... Let's see if there's anything good in this shop now. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. Let's see if there's anything good here now for sale. Oh, buy fire. Cover protects allies when attacked. Fire, ice, lightning. We have 2 equipped. Alright, we should be good. Yeah, we should be good for now. Excuse me, mister. There we go. What's this guy? It looks like the town crier. Hear ye, hear ye. Let's see what he has to say. According to that guy with the tank, if you're strong enough, anyone can make it to the top plate. So build up your strength by having a plate of our food. Aha, very funny. Let's see if they have anything interesting to say in here. Welcome, sit wherever you like. Scarf Glarb. Scarf Glarb. Okay, there's nothing interesting going on here. Let's see what's happening with the clothing store. You're dressed normal today. If something else interesting comes up, let me in on it. Don't push, hooligan. Welcome, please take your time. Okay, so nothing new is going on. This pile of trash getting bigger? Yes, I think so. A lot of things came falling down when the Sector 7 plate fell. Right, right. You're right. The owner of the weapon shop scavenged all the stuff when it came falling down. Oh, is that why? Seems pretty suspicious these days. You mean you went out to the plate cross-section next to the Don's mansion, right? Oh, you know, I wonder what he's doing. Yeah, it gives me the chills. What, like he can make more plates fall or something crazy like that? He's just an eccentrical man. So, how is it? Alright, nothing new here. Let's see what's going... Oh, machine and gun. Let's see. Buy. Oh, mithril armlet. That's an upgrade for Barrett and Tifa. So, we'll buy those. You going up to the plate? You better have batteries. You gonna sell me something you just found? Hey, you know, I repaired them, so it's alright. Why would I need batteries to climb up to the plate? Mind you, they're just talking about, oh, now you're enjoying your stream in your car. This happened yesterday as well, so I'm glad I can entertain you. We're gonna stream another 80 minutes max, but I'm sure it won't take that long, because once we reach the front door of the Shinra building, I'm gonna call the stream there, because I feel like the entire Midgar escape section, and then the getting out of the Midgar escape, well, the Shinra building, I think will provide a good block of gameplay and the escape from Midgar, and then we might even get through the Sephiroth flashback, because I'm gonna stream Final Fantasy VII twice next week, both on Tuesday and Wednesday, and on Tuesday it's just gonna be the Shinra building and whatever else we can get to, and then after that, well, we'll just play through whatever we can get to in terms of post the post Midgar post Sephiroth flashback. Want to see something awesome? Follow me. And it's good that they have these kids running in this direction, because otherwise there's no indication that this is how you everyone climbed up this wire. It looks scary. Brr. Can we climb it? It leads to the upper world. Alright, we'll climb the wire. There's no way we can do this. You know how far up it how far up it goes? And that's crazy that they're talking about climbing from, like, it's like, okay, there's a bunch of garbage hanging down from the top of the Empire State Building, and we're just going to climb it and get to the top. That's kind of the equivalent of what they're talking about doing here by climbing this wreckage to get up to the Shinra Center's plate and get into the Shinra building. Just a normal wire. Oh yeah? Well, to me it looks like a golden shiny wire of hope. You're right. This is the only way to save Aerith. Okay, that was a bad analogy, but Barrett, I understand how you feel. Let's go. Okay. I want to go and save. Because we're all equipped. Actually, I want to buy a few more high potions, because it's very obvious we're not going to have any more chances to... Nothing in terms of being able to buy weapons or anything is going to come up. So I do want to buy... Let's see if I can get some... Can I get some more high potions? Yeah, let's... $20. Let's say... Let's buy some... 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. We'll get a couple of regular potions. We have, what, 19? Let's buy one more so we have 20. It's a nice even number. The regular potions at this point we're just going to use to top off HP when we haven't lost much, because I have a general sense of when the boss battles coming up will be. I really kind of... I feel like I overestimate... We'll see how long it takes to climb to the center plate, but I do feel as though I kind of overestimated how much gameplay there would be in between the Aerith flashback of her childhood to this part of the game where we're tasked with climbing up to the top of the plate. And if you didn't have those kids running, it really wouldn't be too much of an indication. Everyone climbed to this wire. It looks scary, burr. It wouldn't be too much of an indication that there was a place over here where you could even climb, so... Alright. Oh man, this is horrible. Hey, scary, huh? Dad told me that it's the Shinra's doing. You see all the wreckage of the plate that fell, and all this hanging debris. Okay. I remember this being kind of tricky because the depth of field isn't especially obvious here. Okay, here we want to... You want to go down? Here, I'm motivating you to get this game for your Switch. Okay, maybe if I put a battery in. And I remember the first time I played this, I actually did not have the batteries with me. I had to go back and find them. I guess I'll just have to believe the shopkeeper. And this implies the shopkeeper either has some kind of informant or just looked up and saw this propeller and figured, hey, this is this place we have to move. Or that, hey, that thing needs a battery. Because somehow he knows that you need a battery to go ahead and do this. I would have loved if they released this on a cartridge, even if it was on a limited edition basis, just because the idea of owning a cartridge of Final Fantasy VII it is just so wild and ironic, given the history of the game, and why it didn't end up coming out on N64, and why Square and Nintendo kind of parted ways. Oh, okay, I have to go down here, then walk up this pipe. Okay, there we go. I mean, just the nerve to climb up these train tracks like that. Who would have the nerve to try something like that? Need a battery here too. And you just look at that. Look what that is. That is one of those parking things that come down to stop you from leaving without paying your toll. And he's just climbing up that. This would be like suicidal to attempt in real life. Now, looks like the only way is to jump onto that bar. I should make it if I jump before it's too close. Press A to jump. I like how it's all in quotes, but... Okay. The quotation marks probably end before where it breaks the fourth wall and says to... Okay. There's not really much of an indication as to the timing for this. So I'm going to use different landmarks in the background. Looks like the only way is to jump onto that bar. Okay. You can use that red mark on the bottom. Okay, jump too soon. But the thing is, it says jump too soon, but too soon is compared to what? Because there's not an obvious, like, it starts here, then it goes here. You just come up, and the bar is going already, so... Okay. Actually, what I need to do, I guess, is... I need to watch Cloud's arc as he jumps down. And now I have a sense of where I need to be in order to catch the bar. Cloud Boy says, do you plan on streaming Dragon Quest games too? I mean, Dragon Quest 1 is on the NES Classic, and I do have it. I may spend at least a couple of hours with it. It's sooner or later, just to get a feel for one of the earliest console role-playing games and see where this all started. I've never played Dragon Quest games before. I was interested in Dragon Warrior Monsters, which is a sort of spin-off series that was on Game Boy Color, which kind of is a Pokemon take on the Dragon Quest universe. But I'll play it eventually. I can't say I'm going to do that good at it. I may, if I could find a walkthrough of the old strategy guide from the 80s that Nintendo Power released with the game, because that's how most people who played it ended up getting that strategy guide. Because, I don't know, I think playing it blind would probably not be a fun experience, but sort of replicating the full context of playing it at the time and playing with the playing with the guide that people at the time would have used. Okay. You keep saying jump too soon, but that description provides nothing for me to go off of in terms of when I'm supposed to jump or not. Like, I can't even watching the arc of Cloud's fall doesn't seem to be helping me figure out where to get the jump, where to jump from. Because I am jumping from different... Okay, we're gonna speed this up. Now we'll... Okay. Like, why does this still have momentum? It's not, like, motorized or anything. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna speed that up. I'm tempted to... This is just a waste of time. It's not that it's hard. It's the fact that it's not fair. Because the only advice it gives is, oh, jump too soon. It's not like it stops somewhere, and then you can tell, okay, it's going, now jump. It's just going back and forth, and you have to just jump at some point or another. Okay, jump too late. Okay, now that's a little better. That's a little better, I think. Okay. Jump too soon. So I have to jump to it seemingly when it's more on the left. Gonna wait till... Nah. Jump too late. Okay. Yeah, this is absurd, but... Jump too late. Jump too late. Okay. Jump too late. Jump too late. When it's to the right, it says jump too soon. When it's to the left, it says jump too late. Alright, I'm just gonna look up it up on YouTube because this is a waste of time. And it's not like the kind of thing where it's just unreasonable. Okay. ff7 bar grab. ff7 plate. ff7 plate climb. Okay. Okay, I'm looking at a video now. Okay, that's... I just want to look... I'm just looking to see the timing. And I don't have... Should I make it... Okay, that made no sense, because it looks like they're jumping at the same moment. Alright, they're jumping at this... It must be some ridiculous pixel-perfect thing going on. Because it looks like they're jumping at the exact same moment I was trying to jump. Because I mean, they fixed... If you're going to fix a grammar thing like this guy or sick, you should need to fix this. Because I really feel like this is not... Okay. Jump too soon. too soon. I mean, I feel this is down to like the millisecond, and it's absurd. Okay. Okay, I don't even... Yeah, it's down to the millisecond. It's unreasonable. But let's keep going. I think we're almost there. Oh my gosh! I had to go up here and put the battery in. I had to go up... I have to do it again. I have to do it... I have to go back and do it again. That is so sinister. That is not cool. I had to keep climbing up and... Okay, we're gonna use every trick at our disposal. Wait. Do I need... Wait, do I actually need to climb that again? Oh, okay. Is this... Okay. Wait, maybe I don't need to... Okay. Oh, okay. For a second, I thought I needed to... Or is this... Alright. I feel like I'm gonna get a really good item if I go back and do that. So... Oh, excuse me. I ruined that cutscene by having the fast forward feature on. So we're... Hey, Hey, you ought to know this building well. Not really, now that I think about it. This is the first time I've ever been to the headquarters. I've heard about this place before. Oh, you'd think it's just like the biggest thing in the city. Every floor above the 60th is special and not easy to get access, even for employees. It must be where they took Aerith. I mean, really, for a building this scale, because you have to think the support structure for the plate is already skyscraper height. And then this is much... Oh, you're doing an Amazon return. Okay. You could do... That's cool that you could do an Amazon return at Kohl's. Wait a second. You're not thinking of just going right through the main entrance, are you? Well, what else does it look like? I'm going to kick some shit in her butt, and that's not going to work. We've got to find another way. Ain't going to be no other way. If we keep wasting time like this, Aerith will... I know that, but if we get caught here... Hey, Cloud, what you do? Let's sneak in quiet. Let's sneak in quietly. See? Let's be careful and find a different route. Well, let's... Now that we... This looks such a cool shot here. I forgot about this scene, this static image of... Okay. I feel like I'm going to get a cool... Can I go back down? Can I go back down? Can I? Or is it... Okay, we have to go up here. I'm going to risk having to do that stupid bar... Okay, now I can climb down here. Need a battery here, too. Received ether. Okay, that's nice. I thought I was going to get something cooler than the ether, but... Alright, we gotta do this again. Looks like the only way is to jump on that bar. I should make it if I jump before it comes too close. Press A to jump. Jump too late. Looks like the only way is to jump onto that bar. Should make it if I jump before it comes too close. Okay. You have to... I don't need to read that every time. Alright. I'm gonna use the... Okay, I'm just gonna have to keep brute forcing this till I get it. But I know it was definitely more on the left when I actually successfully attached to it. And I was just... I shouldn't have. Okay. That was way too late. Okay. Alright. There we go, got it. fortunately does the rest automatically. And I'm gonna call the stream very soon, but... Okay, so we got the ether, we get... Okay, walk up this wire. I mean, this is clearly has nothing to do with being to scale with what's actually supposed to be happening here. That's so cool. Such a cool shot. Like, what even is that gigantic pipe? Like, jeez. Alright. Let's sit. We're almost 7 hours into the game here. Jeez. Yes, I'm one of those people who saves the game multiple times. I don't know. Okay. I am going to, I'm gonna go ahead. Alright. So, I'm gonna send you over to Fozon, who's playing Sonic the Hedgehog. Now, for me, I'm gonna be playing, Monday night, I'm probably gonna be playing, Monday night at 10, I'm gonna be playing, Namco Museum. Monday night at 10, I'm gonna be playing Namco Museum Archives. And then, probably mostly Dragon Spirit. I might play a little Pac-Man, but it's mostly gonna be Dragon Spirit. Then, it's interesting, most of the restaurants here have set up tents on their parking lots for outdoor dining. In California, we're not allowed to eat indoors. Oh, okay, so they're finding some way to make it happen. Stay safe if you're gonna eat at any of them. So at 10, I'm gonna be playing probably 10 o'clock on Monday night. I'm gonna be playing probably Pac-Man Championship Edition and Dragon Spirit. Then on Tuesday and Wednesday afternoon, probably between 2 and 4, I'll be playing probably Pac-Man Championship Edition and Final Fantasy VII for both Tuesday and Wednesday. And then after that, I'm going to be done with Final Fantasy VII for a while. I'll probably be at least past the Sephiroth flashback that follows the Midgar escape. If not, up to at least Junin, or at least I'd like to, ideally, with 2 streams from ff7 streams from now, be up to the end of Genova, and that'll meet my goal for now. And maybe in the future we'll go back and play the rest of the game. It's not especially likely. I'd rather play Paper Mario or something like that. I just wanted to experiment with playing an RPG. So I will. There we go. So I'll see you in Fozon's chat. Thanks for dropping by, and I'll see you next time. Oh, excuse me. I have to wait a few seconds before I could actually click to go into Fozon's stream. I'm new to this whole rating thing and exactly how it works. So you click it, and then you have to wait for this other thing. Okay, here we go. See you in Fozon's stream. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the support, and I'll see you on Monday night at 10 for some retro action. I'm back about on time. A tad early. But let's get started with ff7. Now, let's see, I didn't really do any leveling up because I would have had to go all the way... I would have had to climb back down the wreckage between Sector 7... well, the Sector 7 wreckage that's between Sector 6 and the upper plate. Now, for demonstration purposes, I guess, we'll take another, maybe a 10-minute break in an hour and a half or so. Or 5 to 10 minute break, see how I feel, but I'll have to get up and stretch a bit. But I want to do the stairwell first. I want to do the stairwell just to show what it's like, but I actually do want to go in through the front door. I'm not going for a speed run, and I think it might be a cool chance to level up. So, oh, you got to get there somehow. I don't have time to argue with you. Get going. Yo, Tifa, don't go alone. Wait a minute, Cloud. Oh. Okay, I didn't mean to drag them back down here. Okay, so they're already running upstairs. Now, if I'm doing this mainly just for the dialogue, because we're going to the 60th floor, and you actually do have to go up 60 flights of stairs. I'm just interested to see. I just want to show off how ridiculous this is. Alright. Don't know why the hell we gotta climb. Because we don't want to start a commotion until we've saved Aerith. And if that's possible. Hehehe. And yeah, like, climbing stairs like this, it really is not a joke. Knock it off, you're giving me the creeps. Even if you're not running. I have walked up a flight of stairs similar to this once. It wasn't in a building, but yeah, stairs are no joke. So even if you fight for someone else, I guess I figured you wrong. Who cares what you figured? I'm just saying, maybe I was wrong. What's that supposed to mean, Tifa? How much further do these stairs go on? Why don't you ask them? It's not one of them endless stairways or something, is it? Of course not. They say endless stairways like that's a thing that exists outside of Mario 64. Right, couldn't be that. Are we there yet? I forgot how silly this gets. Not yet. Sorry, just had a little edge of my arm. There yet? I said not yet. It's just crazy that, yo. Look, don't even ask. We are way, way, way far away from being there, okay? Oh, let's see what this item is. I forgot you do get some items. Received elixir. What does elixir even... Okay, what does elixir even do? Potion, Gatling gun, grenade. Arrange by type. So, high potion, elixir, fully restores HP and MP. I don't know, it's funny because I kind of... Damn, man, I've had it. I'm going back. I think I'm going to make an... It'll take just as long to go down as it did to come up. Barrett. Because I really do... it's been... Even like in 2002 when I played, I did take the stairs. So I just know you eventually get to an elevator and enemies keep attacking you as you go up the stairwell. Yeah, well, all I know is I'm only flesh and blood, except for this arm of mine. Don't treat me like I'm some ex-soldier or something. What about me? I'm human too. What do you want? Oh, do what you want. I'm going on. Tifa, huh? Yeah, Barrett, you go first. What, are you ignorant? I didn't mean that. Alright, alright. Cloud, you go on ahead too. How they dealt with this in the remake was fantastic. It's just unfortunate that there was no option to storm the front door, because that would have looked cool in HD too. But to program a scenario that complex just to to see this an alternate turn of events when, if you only had to choose one or another, just for the comedy factor alone, the stairs are really what's worth it. I don't know, I just have this odd itch on my arm where I keep feeling there's an ant on my arm, but there's not. Which I especially kind of find odd, because ants aren't really a problem I have in this house or in this room, so... Alright. And it's very convenient that there are no other doors other than the one to the 60th floor. Huff, man, I'm beat. Marlene, Daddy wanted to see your face one more time. Would you stop acting like a so-and-so and climb? It's just a bit more. Maybe. I guess if you count this, you actually can get a sense of how many stairs you've climbed up. The speed run, at least the last time I was aware of it, the speed run actually does take the stairs because they take so long, but they're totally consistent. Whereas the elevator can potentially take longer, but it's take shorter, but it's totally random. I mean, if you're fully equipped and you know you're ready to take on the challenges... Oh, here we are, we're at the top. Finally made it. Never want to see no more stairs the rest of my life. And huff, 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 puff, I'm beat. But here we are, we better get ready. Okay. Let me turn up my volume a bit. Okay, let's see what's going on. Where's the save point? Don't tell me there's no doggone save point. Hey Cloud, we came this far. Are you thinking of going back down to the first floor? No. Yeah, that's right. Let's go on. So we have the bombing mission theme going on now. Okay. Destroy the intruders. But here they appear to be human soldiers, and if I remember this correctly, when you fight them, they're some kind of crazy monster. Yeah, they're like crazy robots, but on the overworld, they just look like human beings. Or maybe, I guess they're guys in armor suits, but they did not look like that in the overworld, for sure. Yeah, now, yeah, that's definitely not a person in there. Or if it is, it's some kind of mutated person, I don't know. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. I gave someone sense materia. This is my first time playing this since the last stream. Not counting Mighty Grunt. These are what these guys are called. Okay. Mighty Grunt B. We're just gonna team up. We're gonna gang up on one at a time. Double shot. I wonder if their name changes once they lose the outer armor. Mighty Grunt... Oh, they're still just called Mighty Grunt B. Or Mighty Grunt A or whatever. Oh, he dodged that one. Double shot. Oh yeah, Cloud took that one. Because I equipped Cloud with the, I forgot. I know I equipped him with the materia to do the guard thing. I don't know if he's actually equipped to actually counterattack as well. Or if maybe only countering happens sometimes. Just the way he shuffles back and forth in place. You know what it kind of reminds me of? It reminds me of the Dom mobile suit from Mobile Suit Gundam, where they have those sort of hovercraft skirts on their feet, so they kind of look like they're skating around. That's kind of what it looks like to me. Got a lot of gil for that. Okay, let's... Oh. What's this? Received item, keycard 60. Okay. Let's see what materia he has. He has... Protects allies. He has cover and all. Does he have... Is there... Does he need all? Yeah, he doesn't have... I thought he had all in counter. I mean, I thought he had cover and counter, which would have been a cool combo, but... Yeah, I guess he doesn't have counter materia, not that it matters much now. If there is counter materia, I have no chance to go back and get it. Yeah, if I saw counter materia, I feel like I would have... Now, look at this is so... The scale of this is incredible. Because think of the height, like the plates. The regular sector plates are already, I think, about as tall as the Chrysler building from ground level. Then the reactors tower above the city plates. And then the Shinra building towers above the reactors. Like this... But then they want to... The building's only like 70 floors. Which is kind of... How could this huge building, which is maybe like 4... Counting the structure that holds the plate up that the building's sitting on top of, we're maybe 3 or 4 times the height of any real-life skyscraper that I'm aware of from ground level. And that's one thing I wish they... I don't know if they touch on this in Remake, but... So I can go down to the first floor? Let's see what happens if I go to the first floor. Oh, so I can go back and save. That's cool. I want to save... Where should I save? Yeah, I'll just save in Game 4. From now on, I'll play from Game 4. That'll be my main file. I don't know... for whatever reason, I just felt reluctant to save over the file where I still had the option of storming the front door. Okay, cool. It's a place we could grind a bit. That's nice. Fire. Let's use sense on this guy. Okay. Attack with equipped weapon. Oh, it doesn't tell me any info on like what he's weak to. Alright. I feel like we're taking this guy up pretty quick. Alright. Alright, we just... Yeah, you can level up a little bit. Alright, and there's the, some vehicles we'll be utilizing later. Minor spoiler there. Okay, just get a few random battles. I don't mind this. Alright. Grenade combatant. Yeah, if you've got grenades, I definitely want to take you out quick, because grenades are no joke. That's why I carried a bunch of them with me. When we get to the... There's kind of a boss rush as we get towards the end of this section. And we're probably... Can I be? HP 130, 130? Alright. I guess maybe only for certain enemies. I thought this told you his weakness or something like that. But I guess I was remembering it incorrectly. Now... Alright, cool. I'm constantly paranoid that I forget to take... Oh, we get a free grenade from him. So, that's one more grenade than I actually planned on having. Alright. Let's go back up to the 60th floor. You go into the elevator and... Well, I guess you are... The elevator makes it look like you're already elevated above the city. I like the polygonal elements on the... Or is that pre-rendered? Or is it like a mix of polygon and pre-rendered on the right there? Oh, you can talk to them. I hope Aerith is alright, says Tifa. Bear says, this is the real thing. Don't let your guard down. Yeah, I think they did a cooler job explaining how they're able to get through with minimal security problems. But the transition there is cool. Zooming in on the security camera of the sleeping guard. So, what are you doing? Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed here. Your kind don't belong here. Go on, get out. What is that supposed to mean? Your kind don't belong here. Like, they just automatically know that this is Avalanche or something? Well, that's kind of odd, but... Now, I remember the general gist of this. I don't remember all of it, though. Look at all them guards running around. Cloud, you go on ahead and signal us when it's safe to move. Okay. Hey there, what do you think you're doing there? Now, on one hand, this sucks because as you fight these guys, eventually it just sort of you're gonna focus on one at the same time. I set it for slow so I could just attack with magic. Okay, just for that one magic attack, I'm going to focus on the one that already had fewer HP done, fewer damage done to him. Oh, Barrett's got his limit break ready. Alright. I'm going to use fire to save our limit for the next battle. I'm not going to save it to the boss, because that's a long ways off. Alright, we took him out. What the hell you doing? Man, you gotta do it again. Alright, let's get our potions. Man, I feel like I should have brought along a lot more potions, but okay. Got it. I don't understand why. Wait for the soldiers to turn, then press A to signal the others. Like, why do I have to... It's so odd that... Why would Cloud be able to... In the context of the actual game universe, there's no reason that Cloud would be able to tell what's going on, but the others wouldn't, so he has to signal them. Because they all have just as good visibility as when Cloud was doing the same thing. Having flashbacks of the courtyard sequence in Ocarina of Time. But now I have to sneak across. Okay. Why would they have these guards just stand in this one spot walking back and forth over like this 10-foot area? It's kind of odd. But I did at least have okay. Wow, I made it past with only one mess up. Okay, we're gonna rock. Remember, we're here to save Aerith. Hell, I know that. Alright, so we're going up. It seems sort of odd that you're already in. They did a great job redoing how they interpreted this room here in the remake. But it is so weird that a guy with a machine gun on his arm, a guy with a giant sword, can walk around in a place like this. I remember seeing your face before. You new here? Say, you're cute. Let me teach you some things. Things? Or, I'm kinda in a hurry. Let's hear. What's things? Wipe that stupid look off your face. I was only going to teach you how to get to the next floor. The higher-ups in the company use the floors above the 60th floor, but you can't get there without a key card. Get a key card and you can use the elevators freely. Voila, hear that sound and the door will open. Just remember there are different types of cards. One key card won't let you go everywhere. For example, key card 60 only takes you to the 60th floor. Key card 65 only takes you to the 65th floor. It's a security system worthy of Shinra. After all, they control everything in Midgar, and the world for that matter. Oh, I have to go. Gotta get back to work. Very odd that in this situation where there have just been multiple major terrorist attacks, including one, I mean, that was a false flag, but they don't know that. These normal Shinra employees don't know that that was a false flag. Including one that destroyed 1/8 of the entire city. What's keeping her? Did she forget her keycard? Even employees can't access floors above the 60th without a keycard. Let's see what this guy says. The hell are you doing? around here. Where's Aerith or ... Oh, I see. You must be whatchamacallit, Shinra Inc. Repair Division? You know, this building looks like it's starting to fall apart. This door was just pushed open. You ought to fix this right away. Oh, and take a look at the other floors too. Here, take this. You see a guy with a giant sword on his back, and a guy with a machine gun for an arm, and a scantily clad bartender. And it's like, oh, this must be the repair division. Let me give you a key card. I'm going to tell you to just go to the security desk and get the key card if you're an authorized person. This is the lounge floor. Above us are the special floors for the company bigwigs. It's tough working under someone. It wears you out. Let's see what's this. Is this did we talk to you yet? The door's stuck right open. Better fix this right away. Okay, we already talked to them. And oh, it's keeping you to forget a key card. Okay. Let's talk to this person here. I thought I heard a ruckus downstairs a minute ago. Do you know what that was all about? No idea, but no need to worry because everything above the 60th floor is safe. Okay, oh, it's these two talking to each other, so you don't get any new dialogue there. And this is... okay. That's the person who's talking about how working for the boss wears you out. So we're just gonna keep... can we go up from here? Yeah, we can. 62. Actually, I do think... do we need to go in the elevator and go up one floor? Is that what's going on here? Yeah, let's see. 61. Because if we went to... oh, this is 61 already. Okay. Because before was this... we walked up to the 60th, then he went to 61. Let's go to floor 62, because I think the stairwell would have taken us straight to floor 63. I remember missing the Shinra Library, which they did an incredible reimagining of in the remake. Here's the mayor's office. Domino. And you might be? Oh. All of you must be, I'm me, Domino, the mayor of Midgar. Actually, I'm mayor in name only. The city and everything in it is really run by Shinra Inc. My real job is watching over Shinra's documents. Me, the mayor, a librarian? Oh. You want to get upstairs? I'll tell you what, if you can guess the password, I'll give you my key card. Yes, that's it. Guess the password and I'll give you my key card. Get it on the first try and I'll even throw in a special item. Got it? Then tell me. Wait a second. Because let's see, let's try to solve this puzzle. Okay. Hart, did you speak with the mayor? A password? Oh, I get it. He's got way too much time on his hands, but you really can't blame him. Everything in Midgar is controlled by President Shinra. Who would have thought that someone with the rank of president has more control over the cap than a person called the mayor, but... what do you want to know? Help. Alright, sure. As a public servant, it's my job to serve the needs of the people, so here's a hint. For 500 gil, let's give them money. Oh, well, thank you very much. Now listen. On this floor are 4 research libraries for 4 different sections of Shinra Inc. Parts of the password are hidden in each of the libraries. Pay careful attention to the files in each room. The name of each library is written on the plaque outside the door. So let's see here. Shinra Inc. Urban Development Research Library. 3. An illustrated guide to city planning. Midgar City Map, Sectors 0 through 4. New plans for urban planning. Okay. Materials are non-circulating. Please not remove any materials from this floor. I'm glad they had a television just to tell you that, but... okay. Let's see what's here. The Genova Project. I'm glad they just have a book about that lying on the shelf. File on Dr. Gast, biologist. Reactor construction chart. And that's Scientific Research Library. Modern History of Midgar Space Program, Volume 2. Research of Failed Space Mission YA-79. Economic Report Space Development Program. This is the Space Dev Research Library. Click on the plate in front of each library to see what it is. Okay. They would have known about... These monitors say really obvious stuff, but... Peace Preservation / Weapons Development Research Library. Peace Preservation, I see. Material production and its military uses. Heidegger's Shinra Peacekeeping Law. Economic Report, Anti-Shinra Activities. This is the Public Order Weapon Development Library. Return materials where you found them. Do not mix materials from the other libraries. I don't know what kind of hints I'm supposed to be getting out of this. I'll ask. Give me the next hint. Fire it for sure. Here's a hint for 1,000. That's the last one time we're giving it. Okay, thank you very much. In each library will be one file mixed in from another library. Look carefully at the numbers on file. Oh, okay. So let's look at this again. Problems with plate construction in Midgar. Urban development. Okay, so plate construction is related to the construction of Midgar. Midgar city map. An illustrated guide to city planning. Midgar... Okay, there are multiple things I could look at. Midgar sectors 5 through 8. An illustrated guide to city planning. Okay, there's one object, but biological characteristics of the ancients. Okay, that doesn't belong. So, actually, I'm going to use my document here. Okay, so 1, I think that's what I'm trying to get at, is 1. The Genova Project. Okay, this one has to the Genova. This is the science section. Data on experimental animals living near Midgar. The Genova Project. File on Dr. Gast. The Ancients in History. Reactor construction chart. Final evolutionary stages in land-dwelling life. Okay, so 1, 6. I really forgot all about this. I don't think I ever properly did this before. I think I just brute force guessed it. I didn't guess I wasn't clever enough to figure all this out. So, reactor construction. I mean, that is a reactor. You'd think would be science related, but that was more biology type science, whereas that was more mechanical science. Plan for new land weapons. Material production and its military uses. Ranked and extended use of Mako weaponry. Heidegger's Shinra Peacekeeping Law. Modern history of Midgar space program. Okay, that's 16. 6. Alright, so that book about space doesn't belong here because that's all about weapons and military stuff. And this should be all about space. Diminishing Mako energy and planet movements. Modern history of Midgar space program. Results of failed space station Y79. Breakdown of soldier members by class 1. Or I mean, I'm cop. Breakdown of soldier members by class. I mean, that shouldn't be there. Space dev report. Shinra rocket space travel. But I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with the parts Okay. I just want to take a look here. Anti-Shinra activities. Modern history of... Alright. Let's give this a shot. Uh... 1.6.16.1. Okay. There's one... I'm guessing the first letter of the... Okay, I think what's going on is like the first letter of each one is gonna... Of the... Biological characters to the ancients. Okay, so B... Biological characters of the ancients. And that doesn't belong there because that's about urban development and city building. Then the Ancients in History, File on Dr. Gast, Final Evolutionary Life, Reactor. Okay, B, Reactor Construction Chart. That doesn't belong there. So BR. I'm gonna get 4 letters that I guess will make a word, and that word will be. Okay, I think it's this last one that has Shinra rocket space travel, economic report, space development. Alright. Diminishing Mako energy, modern history of Midgar space travel. Did I mess up? Failed results of the space mission. B. Breakdown of soldier members by class. That. BRB. Heidegger's ranks and use of Mako energy. Modern history of. So I have BRBM. Oh wait, is it the letters of the alphabet? Hold on. Okay. A. There'd have to be 2 A's for it to be based on the number of the volume number? Okay. I don't want to have to. Got it and tell me. BRB. I don't know how I got that right. I really did. I thought I had a sense of what I was doing. I gave up. I just randomly chose bomb, and apparently that's it. Bomb. God, I love the sound of that. Bomb. I'm so angry, like a walking time bomb wanting to explode. Well, okay, here, take it. Receive key card 65. I never thought you'd get it on the first try. Just goes to show you can't judge a book by its cover. Oh well, a promise is a promise. Take this too. Received elemental materia. Why would I do something like this, you ask? Revenge, of course. Shinra's been torturing me for years. That's why I was a little rough on you just now. Go up there and really make them suffer. This ought to teach them. Heh heh heh. Okay. What is elemental? I got. Adds materia element to equipped armor or weapon. I'll be honest, I'm not exactly sure what this is. Adds materia element to equipped. So is it like ice element or is it just elemental? I'm not even sure what that means. I'd have to look that up. That's partially why I never really get super deep into these kind of games. You can just get so complex so fast. Whereas like Paper Mario, like that I know it's a simpler, much simpler, different game to the point where it's, you know, a very light RPG, but I could follow those elements of, equipping badges and this and that. This it just gets so esoteric so quickly that... Okay, what's this? What's in here? Can I... Okay, I can explore here. Beep beep verifying key card. Beep beep. Level B employee certified. You are permitted to open doors on this floor up to 3 times. If you receive an item coupon, remember to exchange it for an item. Warning, do not enter the air conditioning ducts. They are very dangerous. Yeah, I'll remember that. Thanks for... Okay, so I could open 3 doors. Open the door. Let's open this one. Get item B coupon. Okay. So I opened this one, and that one. So I know a path where I should be able to get at least one more different item. Wait, or should I? No, I don't want to use that one. Okay. Let's see. Air duct. Looks like I climb in here. Not yet. Coupon change. Why is there a coupon exchange machine in this evil office building. You can trade your coupons for items here. The items you have. Please use caution. Once you have changed coupons for items, you may not select all clear. Oh. Okay. Okay, oh, wait. Oh, I can't do that again? Okay. It doesn't look like it could climb in here? That was odd. I guess that's just sort of a minigame thing I can do. Yeah, I guess there was just this is some sort of minigame that lets you check and see what's going on in regards that lets you Alright, I'm just checking something on my Alright, there we go. Alright, I just had to make sure everything was working properly. As I'd hate if I ruined someone's day who was watching me and... Okay. What's 64? What's in here? Locked. Now this is annoying if this is how I remember it. If this is what I think it is. A model of Midgar. You can see that Sector 8's still being constructed or something like that. And Sector 7... Okay. How do I interact with this? Midgar, a city born from the Earth's Mako. A model of the city. I think in the original version it says something really clunky like, this city was made wholly from Mako energy sucked from the ground. When construction of Sector 6 finishes, Shinra's plan will be complete. Oh, that's Sector 6 that's being built. That must be why it took Aerith. I don't know what that has to do with anything. Yeah, so we have to go through this thing where we have to replace the missing pieces of the City of Midgar model. But there's no real puzzle to it. All there is to this is finding received Midgar parts. I want to see what the flavor text for these says. I don't know why. Midgar parts. Part of the Midgar City model. Okay. Basically, I just go to chests. I put pieces of the city back together. And it sounds like something. Each time I put a piece of the city back in there, once I add a piece back to the model, another chest opens up. So this is not even a puzzle. It's just a procedural activity. It's like the card game War, where there's nothing you could do to affect whether you win or lose. You just draw cards, and eventually someone wins or loses. So with this, there's no element of... there's no puzzle element. I'm just doing this stuff that it wants me to do. And there's no way you could really get it wrong unless you just don't try anything. So this really is just a time sucker. Sounds like something opened up. Gee, could it be another chest with another piece of the Midgar model in it? Received key item Midgar parts. What is this? Oh. I don't know what's going on with the specific spot on my arm, but I keep feeling like there's an ant crawling all over it. And it's not the case at all. But model of Midgar City born from the... It keeps making me reread the flavor text over and over, and it's a little annoying. It's not the worst thing in the world. There's only one more piece of the city. Now, this was really tough to figure out on a tube set, because I couldn't quite figure out what was and what... And mind you, when I was first playing this, I had a much older tube set, and I'm surprised that it took me this long to hammer Blaster. Let's use... It looks like a robot of some kind, so let's use our lightning magic on it. Oh, wow. That was, as they say in certain other games, it's super effective. Excuse me, I need to blow my nose. For the first time in weeks, I just have a slight runny nose. Alright, there we go. Actually, while I'm edit, I can also... Alright. Let's carry on as we were. Alright, another 50 minutes. I'll take an actual proper break. Because I have every intention of leaving Midgar tonight, and maybe even playing through the entire flashback that follows Midgar. I will take my time through it. I'm not rushing, but I'm not going to go ahead and just... I do want to actually enjoy this, because I've seen other people play through it where I can't go look at what I'm interested in or take my own time. Sounds like something opened up. I'm guessing it's that first treasure chest. Received key item, keycard 66. How does anyone else conduct business in this weird scenario where there's a model of the city you have to assemble? Is it just me, or does the conference room smells like there's some sort of stench coming from somewhere? Whew, I'm so sick of carrying all these files, but I get to meet a lot of guys. I guess that's a benefit of being a secretary. Yeah, that certainly has aged well. That stereotype. Okay. Phew. Okay. Some deep dialogue there. Hey, when you're in the bathroom, do you ever hear whispers coming from somewhere? They're having another executive meeting. I wonder if it's about that plate incident. That plate incident. I think they handle this a lot better in the remake, where you see a room full of emergency operators trying to send like rescue teams and to look for survivors, and people freaking out like, "Oh, my cousin lives in Sector 7. I can't call her." You know, gives me the feeling that I am alive. The feeling of moving this world just with my hands. Come on, we're building the future of Mako. Alright, you don't know what's going on. I just want to see what's in those rooms on the right. And at that point we could go and spy on the meeting. And, of course, the front door. I like how the conference room has this freaking... bunker blast door on it. Okay. Flush. Climb up. Yeah, let's climb up. I like how they acknowledge in the remake they can't do that. They have to actually acknowledge that, yeah, Barrett isn't actually climbing in here with everyone because there's nowhere near enough space. And this is very appropriate music for the sneaking around thing, but... Jeez, that's a lot of suits. Actually, the Shinra Inc. like Doom theme would be more better for this, but we'll see. We have the damage estimates for Sector 7. Considering those factories we already set up and all the investments, the damage is estimated at approximately 10 billion gil. The estimated cost to rebuild Sector 7 is... We're not rebuilding. Sorry, I just wanted to... I'm taking screenshots for things I'm going to make later. But, so excuse me. Professor Shinra, we're not rebuilding. What? We're leaving Sector 7 as it is. And restarting the Neo Midgar plan. And I remember back when I was a little kid, when I read this scene, I'm like... Neo Midgar? You can't even take care of the Midgar you already have. You didn't even finish building the first Midgar, and you're just gonna... something's going on outside. I think there's some kind of machine running. Oh, there's a lawnmower going off outside. I hope that isn't too distracting, but I'm gonna keep on going. Then the Ancients? The Promised Land will soon be ours. This is not the right music. This needs the Shinra Inc. Doom theme. I want you to raise the Mako rates 15% in every area. Rate hike, tra-la-la, and please include our space program in the budget. Reeve and Scarlet will divide the extra income from the rate increase. Oh, man. Well, I mean, sir, if you raise the rates, people will lose confidence. It'll be alright. The ignorant citizens won't lose confidence. They'll trust Shinra Inc. even more. Ha ha ha. After all, we're the ones who saved Sector 7 from Avalanche. No, you... Not only did you not save Sector 7 from Avalanche, you deliberately detached the plate and destroyed both the slums and the elevated city, so... I mean, you're the ones who sent in the rescue team, you could say that, but you definitely did not save Sector 7 from Avalanche. That dirty so-and-so. Uh-oh, it's this guy. Hojo, how's the girl? As a specimen, she's inferior to her mother. I'm still in the process of comparing her to our mother at Falna. But for now, the difference is 18%. How long will the research take? Probably 120 years. It's impossible to finish in our lifetime. Or in the lifetime of the specimen, too, for that matter. That's why we're thinking of breeding her. Then we could create another one that could withstand our research for a long time. Yeah, that's not messed up at all. What about the Promised Land? Won't it hinder our plans? That's what I need to plan. The mother is strong, and yet has her weakness. Evil laugh. That concludes our meeting. And they all, get up and go somewhere. Oh, so you can't hear the lawnmower sound, huh? Something stinks. Scarlet. I think this is the first scene we're introduced to Scarlet. Yeah, I just have to neaten up my mustache a bit, even though you can't even see it on camera probably that well. They were talking about Aerith, right? I don't know. Probably. Let's follow him. I don't know, I just had this instinct that there's gonna be some kind of treasure I could find in here. But I think there is in the remake, but not in this version. I didn't get the impression because it was... I just really got the impression just because there's sections in some of the in the two N64 Zelda games where you could... Can you enter now? Yay! I could enter the boardroom. I like that nice little parallax shift as you between the sky, that skybox in the background. Now, I mean, this is theoretically this is happening the same night of the pillar break. So it's amazing that they that Reeve was already able to make an assessment for the cost of rebuilding Sector 7 just a couple of hours after the pillar fell, well, after the plate fell. I'm just gonna follow this creep and see what's going on. Alright, as long as it's not so bad. I remember him. That Hojo guy, he's in charge of the Shinra Science Department. Cloud, don't you know him? This is the first time I've actually seen him, so that's what he looks like. I guess he's not in the newspapers or anything in this world. They just kind of keep him a secret. Kind of like in Star Wars. Like, you always wonder, like, how much do normal people even know about Star Wars? Is he like... I mean, about Darth Vader. It's not like... Oh, there's some place we're going to end up later on, but we'll just keep on moving for now. Oh, you can enter here. Can we talk to these people? Oh, you can't talk to him. You can't talk to these guys. Alright, that's kind of immersion breaking. Sample. Oh, you could get encounters here, okay. Hey, nice. Preemptive attack. We're gonna... Moth Slasher. What is that supposed to mean? Okay, whatever. We're just going to... These are robots, so we're going to actually use Barrett's Limit Break on the other guy. I mean, we're coming right up on a boss fight, so I probably could have saved that. But I think just taking him out quickly and losing less HP is worth it. Very distinct pose on Tifa there. Let's see, that specimen Hojo asked me for is... This is the most pathetic hiding spot in human history. That's right. Is this today's specimen? Yes, we're starting right away. Raise it to the upper level. My precious specimen. They handled Hojo, the way he acts and talks and his facial expressions. They did that perfectly in the. Yeah, I had my lunch. I just had a couple of microwave cheese enchiladas. So nothing too special. And Tifa's tapping on the glass, which precious specimen. Is it going to be used for a biological experiment? It's a very astute observation. I just don't feel like Tifa would be the one to word it quite like that. Jenova. You look inside the window of the tank, and there's this what appears to be a headless mutant woman inside the fish tank, which is which is causing him to have some kind of episode. I really do like Jenova Sephiroth's, so they brought it here. In the remake, the Jenova chamber, the chamber where Jenova's, I kind of like that, and this is going back in the background. This is going into things we learn ahead of this point in the playthrough. But when we find where Jenova was originally being kept in the Nibelheim reactor up in the mountains, it was kind of like a shrine almost to her. So I thought it was kind of fitting that it goes from there to being in this sort of unceremonious sort of specimen tank in this room with all these crates and stuff. You know, it's a more practical version. Whereas in the remake, they kind of build an even more elaborate shrine to Jenova to keep her in than in the original reactor where she was kept at. Cloud, be strong. Did you see it? See what? It's moving. Still alive? He looks in there. Where's its bleeping head? This whole thing's stupid. Let's keep going. Yeah, it was a reaction to seeing a headless woman in a specimen tank. This is stupid. Let's keep going. Oh, I did not. There we go. Just had to figure out where the, Hey! It's one of these thingies. Oh, I have to... Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're pretty good on our magic and items and stuff. Let's... Yeah, I'm gonna go... Let's say... Yeah, I'm gonna keep saving over file 4. 467. Received poison materia. I think after this next... Oh, now we're... Okay, what this is, I see now. This is now an overhead view of the same room we were at before. Because right there, to where Cloud is, that's like the Jenova room. Or chamber. But those crates he was hiding behind aren't there when they zoom out. So that's a little funny. No, we're up here now. Aerith. Oh, is that her name? What do you want? There's no reason that Hojo would not know Aerith's name. That seems very... It seems like a bit of bad writing, or a bit of a... Yeah, it's just a mistake they made when they were writing that, because Hojo should definitely know... Hojo should definitely know Aerith's name. We're taking Aerith back. Outsiders. Should have noticed it earlier, you. There's so many frivolous things in this world. Are you going to kill me? I don't think you should. The equipment here is extremely delicate. Without me, who would operate it? Ugh. That's right. I recommend you think things out logically before you make any rash moves. Now, bring in the specimen. So, Aerith is oh, she's waking up. And there's this giant, dog, wolf, lion thingy. I think he's more canine than feline officially. I think he's supposed to be some kind of wolf with lion-like features. Aerith, is Cloud, help! What do you think you're doing? Lending a helping hand to an endangered species. Both of them are on the brink of extinction. If I don't help, all these animals will disappear. Animal? That's terrible. Aerith is a human being. You're gonna pay. And yeah, the implication here is that Hojo was trying to breed Aerith with this other thing that's in the tank with her. So yeah, this is a really creepy guy, probably not too big on human rights and basic decency. That went right over my head when I was little, and I'm very glad it did, because that's a very disturbing thought. But let's keep going. Stop. Yeah, just open fire on it with your machine gun. That'll make everything. Always fixes everything. Is to shoot at the person you're trying to save with a machine gun, even if it is through glass. You don't know if that glass is bulletproof, but whatever. Video game logic. If this was real, we would have got killed before we even made it this far. And the giant wolf has tackled the scientist in his either it looks. I mean, he's supposed to be attacking him, but it looks kind of like when he looks like he's being overly friendly and just like, "Yay, it's Daddy! I'm gonna lick," you know, like how dogs get excited when you come home and they want to jump on you and lick your face. Thanks, Cloud. Tifa, Cloud, what's wrong? The elevator's moving. This is no ordinary specimen. This is a very ferocious specimen. He's rather strong. I'll help you out, says the wolf. It talked? I'll talk as much as you want later, miss. So this is not just an animal. It actually has human intelligence and is a person rather than just a wild animal. We'll take care of that monster. Someone take Aerith somewhere safe. Tifa, I'm counting on you. Or Barrett, take care of her. Here we're going to choose who we want on our party for this fight. Because the, Tifa, I'm counting on you. What's your name? Hojo has named me Red 13, a name with no meaning whatsoever to me. Call me whatever you wish. This thing is one of the few times in RPGs where we actually acknowledge that, yes, we are literally naming the character here within the context of the game world, not just an option for us to customize the character in a meta sense. So Red 13's his name, or his specimen name, so we'll just stick with that. We'll learn his real name later. We're probably, frankly, we're probably not going to play that far, at least right now. I'm going to put down the game after tomorrow. I'm going to put it down for a long time, but we'll see how far. Alright, it's boss time. I'm going to fight the other specimen that Hojo sent to attack us. Oh, Sled Fang. We're gonna attack these. Okay. Yeah, they really recreated this boss really cool in the remake, but that's true of most things in general in the remake. So, kind of goes. Oh wow, are they suffering from a poison effect? Okay, fire attacks all opponents. Okay, we got one of the little minions down. I don't think these things are Reanimagic. Is that... Okay, he's gonna keep restoring these things, I think. So... Okay, so Red 13 has fire. We have magic. Let's keep whittling away at the... I forgot what the kind of... Okay, we'll attack. You're gonna keep attacking the main enemy here. Because I forget if... I don't think I need to actually... I don't think I need to actually take off those first ones. I've never even played Final Fantasy VIII before. If I ever play Final Fantasy VIII, it'll be a long time coming. I'd probably rather sooner make an attempt at... I'd probably sooner make an attempt at, Did I just heal Barret? Oh, okay, I did heal Cloud, okay. I did do this the way I intended. Okay. Time to start spamming grenades, because this is taking too long. And I did buy these specifically with boss fights in mind. Okay, Red 13's taking a lot of damage, but... Okay, we beat him. So I actually beat... The grenade just sort of knocked off some of the last... Talisman. We have to see what... We'll have to check and see what that does. Oh, a materia fell down. She seems alright in many ways. I have a right to choose too. I don't like two-legged things. Well, yeah, if he doesn't like two-legged things, then I guess Hojo's plan was never going to work out anyway. So, sad day for Hojo. An informed question, but difficult to answer. I am what you see. You must have many questions, but first, let's get out of here. I'll lead the way. Cloud, did you come for me? I apologize for what happened back there. I was merely acting to throw Hojo off guard. Now we've saved Aerith. Ain't no need to be in this building, so let's get the hell out of here. If all 5 of us go together, we'll be noticed. Let's break up into 2 groups. Okay. We're definitely going to... press B for party change. Okay, so we have 5 people. You can only have 3 people in your battle party, so this is the first opportunity you have to actually choose who you're going to have, how to form your party. I think we'll stick with the boys team and girls team for now. Okay, let's go for now. See you later. I'll be waiting at the 66th floor elevator. We'll be going first. Meet at the 66th floor. And I think whatever party you switch to, they'll have access to all the items. Enemy skill materia. Now let's check on what is that? What did that talisman thing do? Talisman, spirit plus 10. All right. Yeah, I've never played Final Fantasy VIII before. I have and I don't have a copy of it right now, but I just have so many games that I'm ready. Have everything I need to be able to stream them, and I just have not done so yet. So, from that okay, I could walk through here. I want to talk to this guy. Oh, well, apparently there's some kind of... Hey, look! Look at these guys. They're just like... the way they hold their swords, and the stances, and the uniforms. These are actual soldiers, just like Cloud used to be. So that's interesting world building there. Soldier 3rd class. Yeah, have a little soldier 1st class. Supposedly. Yeah. Now they have the helmets. They never, yeah, these... Yeah, so we just killed, this is... You don't fight actual human beings that often in this game. But we could take them out pretty quickly. Just normal, regular attack should... Ooh, yeah, that's a serious hit there. There we go. Yeah, Clyde was talking like, hey, if there are soldiers at Mako Reactor 1, we... Loco Weed. I think that's used for Chocobo stuff later. Oh, he's up above. Okay, let's see what's up here. Receive potion. Receive potion. What's this guy have to say? No, please don't kill me. I only did what Hojo told me to do. Here to prove it to you. Here's the key card to the 68th floor. Would I be doing this if I was the enemy? Yeah, I think you're just a coward, but we'll take what we can get. Oh. Okay, I can't go through there. Okay, these guys look a little scary. Oh wait, we beat these guys before. Bolt. Use fire all. Let's see how far this can get us. I have a feeling Moth Slasher is somehow some kind of mistranslation, because that doesn't even make sense. At least apparently. I mean, I think one of these guys is a major boss fight in the remake. There's a lot of stuff in the remake where something that was a pretty normal enemy, it gets elevated to a boss or mini-boss in the remake. Alright. No items. Okay. So they just let us go up there to waste our time. That's nice. But we can definitely save the game. Alright. Okay, so, oh, you know what? Oh, I didn't mean to hit that. I keep having to hit select to get a sense of which ways I can and can't go. Because this does get really screwy with directions. Oh, okay. Potion. I feel like it didn't even let me through the door before, but I guess I can get through the door. Where are you going? Everyone's waiting on the 66th floor. As we see a bunch of stuff that we've yet to... Actually, I want to take a picture of something. All those are... Something about one of those vending machines just reminded me of the box of like an old NES game. Like one of those early black box NES games. But, we'll... Oh, yay. I mean, that's not facetious. I am serious. I don't mind chances to get experience. And these guys aren't so tough. Oh wow, I took him out in one turn. Talk about not being tough. Jeez. Yeah, you could always use the gill. $66. I'm so sick of carrying all these files. You have no idea what's going on directly above your head. Like, gee whiz. But let's go down to the 60th floor. And meet up with our comrades in the elevator. 63. 62. 61. And 60. Okay, I guess we have to go around. Or not? Or what? What am I trying to do here? Okay. I mean, there's just two people just standing there and you can't get past them. I mean, of all the people we've murdered to get this far. Oh, I guess I need to use this elevator. Okay, here we go. Hey, what is it? Would you press up, please? Turks, must be a trap. And here's Sung. This must have been a real thrill for you. Did you enjoy it? Gah. And yes, just like that, they are now all captured. With all the people that they've murdered to get this far, there's some guys in suits walking to the... I mean, they are, like, you know, Shinra secret agents, but still, out of all the people, how do you arrest Barrett? He has a machine gun for an arm, and somehow he got captured. It implies he's in handcuffs. How does this even work? So they definitely... excuse me, just need to stretch a bit. Cloud, they got you too, huh? Why'd they take a man with a machine gun for an arm, even if he's restrained, to the president's office? Where is Aerith? In a safe place. She's the last surviving ancient. Don't you know? They called themselves the Cetra and lived thousands of years ago. Now they're just a forgotten page in history. Cetra, that girl. Is she a survivor of the Cetra? How is he handcuffed? He doesn't have hands. Cetra, or the Ancients, will show us the way to the Promised Land. I'm expecting a lot out of her. You know, just... The Promised Land, isn't that just a legend? Even so, it's far too appealing not to pursue. Apparently the president already knew that there was a giant talking wolf that was being held captive in his building. It's interesting that they even treat him as enough of a person to bother taking him before the president to answer to him. It's been said that the Promised Land is very fertile. If the land is fertile, then there's gotta be Mako. Oh, that's Barrett saying that. Then there's gotta be Mako. Exactly. That is why our money-making Mako reactor is necessary. The abundant Mako will flow out on its own. That is where Neo Midgard will be built, Shinra's new glory. Bleep, keep dreaming. Oh really, don't you know? These days all it takes for you and your dreams to come true is power and money. There's money and power. Well, that is all for our meeting. Come on, out of his way. Hold it, I got a lot to say to you. Yeah, this would have been weird to see somehow play out in the remake. And I'm glad, for the purposes of a realistic game, where he still has that doggone cigar in his mouth. Mr. President, if there's anything else to say, talk to my secretary. They definitely made him a little thinner in the remake. And here they are. And if this was... Why did they put Red 13 in the jail cell? You'd think they'd give him back to Hojo and put him in a specimen chamber or something. But, you know, video game logic. Psst, can we get out? Leave it to me or kinda hard? Leave it to me. Psst, Cloud, you're so brave. I wonder how Barrett is doing. I wonder how Red 13 is doing. I wonder how Aerith is doing. I wonder how Red 13 is doing. Even though we just met him, but... Grandpa... Grandpa! Grandpa, haha. What's so funny? Yes, I am taking screenshots of this for my own personal use, excuse me. Nothing, haha. Yeah, we got a lot of deep lore there. I wonder how Aerith is doing. We already know how Barrett's doing. He's laughing at Red 13 for... He's like laughing at a giant wolf for saying grandpa in his sleep or whatever. Meanwhile, he's not fascinated by the... It's funny because we know that monsters and magic are confirmed as and standard fact to be existing in this world, but one of them talking and having human intelligence is apparently a unique thing. But, Aerith, Cloud, are you there? Aerith, you're safe? Yeah, I'm alright. I knew that Cloud would come for me. Hey, I'm your bodyguard, right? The deal was for one date, right? Oh, I get it. Tifa, you're there too? Excuse me. You know, Aerith, I have a question. What? Does the Promised Land really exist? Not the question I was expecting, because I honestly don't have the dialogue here memorized anyway. This is all somewhat kind of fresh to me. This is only the third time I've ever seen this being played. Only the first time I've ever played through this in my life, and not since 2002. The first time was in the 90s, then in 2002, and now today. There's thunder on the... I hear thunder. If there's a power outage... Well, if there's... the house in general is at risk of power outage. If it happens, I'm just going to run out back and hit the circuit breaker, and I should be back in no more than 2 minutes. If I take more than 5 minutes, you'd always check on Twitter for updates as to if I've called the stream or not. I don't know. All I know is the Cetra were born from the planet, speak with the planet, and unlock the planet. And then the Cetra will return to the Promised Land, a land that promises supreme happiness. What does that mean? More than words. I don't know. Speak with the planet? Just what does the planet say? It's full of people and noisy. That's why I can't make out what they're saying. Oh, it's full of people, comma. It should say it's full of people, comma, and noisy to give a clear sense of what's going on, because with some of the translations and writing in the original version, I would expect something to say it's full of people and noisy. So I took a screenshot of that from my... You hear it now? I only heard it at the church in the slums. Mother said that Midgar was no longer safe. That is, my real mother. Someday I'll get out of Midgar, speak with the planet, and find my Promised Land. That's what Mom said. I thought I would stop hearing her voice as I grew up, but... I wonder how Barrett is doing. Hey. Aerith is an ancient, and the real name of the ancients is Cetra. The ancients know where the Promised Land is, and the Shinra are searching for that Promised Land. I only heard stories about the Promised Land. I don't know if it really exists. Is that right? Scratches his ear. The Shinra believe that the Promised Land is full of Mako energy, which means if the Shinra get there, they'll suck up all the Mako energy. And the land will wither away. The planet's gonna get weaker. I just can't leave him be. I'm recruiting new members. Me, Tifa, Cloud, and Aerith too. How about you? You're so damn boring. Yeah, Red 13 does not run his mouth a lot. He runs his mouth a lot. Let's just get some sleep. Runs his mouth a lot more than most giant sapient wolves do, but... And we go to bed, and... That is not an appropriate jingle for this nightmare situation, where you're locked in the headquarters of an evil corporation with no legal rights or recourse, and there's nothing you can do to escape. Da na 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 na. In my mind, I want to think that this is later in the night, because by the time they're leaving, like, we'll see later, it appears to be about dawn or sunrise. Tifa. The door's open. When did it open? What's happened? What's happened? I'm trying to search the... I'm guessing the guard... What's happened? Okay. Tifa, wake up. What's wrong? Something's wrong. Look outside. I wonder what happened. He should have the key on him. Come on, Tifa, get Aerith. I'll help Barrett and the others. Barrett, Red 13, come with me. Something's wrong. That's an interesting reaction. Something's wrong. Not something's wrong. It'd be like, oh crap, this is our chance to escape with our lives. We have creepy music here. We wake up, the cell door's open, the guard is dead. No human could have done this. I'll go on ahead. So there's some kind of freaky monster out on the loose. I'll clean up back here. So you guys go ahead and don't get caught by Shinra. Come on, let's follow Red 13. Yeah, looks like everyone's passed out. And someone spilled Kool-Aid all over the place. Now, what are these freaky things? There are scary monsters everywhere. Vagrid police. What is that even supposed to mean? That's really scary. These things are really freaky. Needle. Vagrid police. The names of some of these monsters, like, I'll have to... I mean, maybe there are articles on whatever Final Fantasy VII wiki page is out there will explain what that name is even supposed to mean. Vagrid police. Am I even saying it right? Oh, yeah. Vargid. Oh, Vargrid police, not Vagrid. Vargid. Excuse me. I'm being a lazy reader there. I like how even in the battle screen... Yeah, there's no... Oh, we got 3 Phoenix Downs from that. That's nice. That's... Yeah, so someone definitely had a Kool-Aid party in this room where they were throwing Kool-Aid or ketchup everywhere. Genova specimen. Looks like it went to the upper floor using that elevator for the specimens. So, yeah. Did it get away? Genova? Whatever was in there, that headless woman thing burst out of the tank while we were... So, yeah, it's a little scary. Or a lot scary. Okay. I'm gonna go... There we go. And we'll just continue on. We'll follow the trail of ketchup. Looks like it leads up. Why would they bother trying to find out what's going on with this instead of immediately like, let's get the heck out of here absolutely right now for sure, big time. Okay, no. I want... Okay, I want to see what that thing's name is. Well, like, what is that thing even supposed to be? Zenine. Okay, that's... We'll just focus on the Vagrid police, or the Vargid police first. As I forgot that a lot of these monsters even existed in the game. I just remember it was late at night when me and my brother first got to this part, and we were just really freaked out. The game basically turned into a horror game at this point from my perspective. But, I mean, we'd have to presume that, I mean, Genova could have spawned all these things, but I'm guessing these are all mostly samples of different creatures and monsters Shinra had already created. Like, who would want to be, if I'm the president of the company, I would not want all this stuff in the same building as me. No matter how much security there's supposed to be. Alright, whatever it is. Now, they replaced all this blood. They replaced it with, like, glowing goop in the remake. Because I guess they just didn't want to risk ending up getting an M rating. Do these machines, they let you buy stuff from these or something? No, you don't. Okay. There's just a monster attack. Okay, why do we face back attack? Not what we want to see. Gehen. Alright. What's going on here? Alright, that's not something we want to deal with. I did not... Okay, that distracted me to the point where I ended up using Tifa's Limit Break, and I actually did not mean to. Tifa's taken the most damage so far. I'll just speed things up a bit. There we go. We'll just use our regular attacks to finish taking him out. Okay, there we go. Because I figured he was pretty low at that point anyway. But yeah, very creepy, the fact that there's no fanfare for winning the battles right now. It's just like, alright, I want to go save. We want to go ahead. I just saw a flash of lightning that actually lit up the inside of the room, so if there's a blackout, oh yeah, you're probably hearing that one for sure. That was a big heavy one. But let's patch up Tifa a bit and save again. In about 5 minutes, I'm going to take a maybe a 10-minute break, which would be a good well, 10 minutes or less, just as long, 10 minutes tops, just as long as it takes for me to be properly brain pod. Just as long as it takes for me to be properly stretched and feel alright to keep streaming in terms of my stamina. Because sitting in one spot's a lot more strenuous than it ought to be. Refuse. Okay. I'm just going to use a lot of magic to take these guys out. Yeah, because yeah, there's Cloud doing his guard thing. And I wish I had counter materia so that I could more effectively, so that every time he guards, he also counterattacks. But I don't think I've encountered the counter materia at this point in the game. And I learned my lesson. Like the first time I played through here, and even the second time, I was really under leveled compared to where I should have been, simply because I wasn't going through a lot of random battles. I was just more interested in getting to the next part of the storyline, so I really ran away from most of the random battles, not even because I was afraid of dying, just because I wanted to see more where the plot would go. Bolt. Okay, next move I'm going to use... Okay, I'm going to use High Potion on Tifa. And have Tifa and Cloud use magic attacks to preserve their limit bars. And then after the battle, I'll heal Cloud manually with an item. Well, I could use magic too, because he's pretty good on magic. Okay. Or I could just use these. You know, I really kind of underestimated how useful potions would be at this point. Okay, it went up here. Let's follow the trail of Kool-Aid. I find it very odd that the president's office is just at the top of this open stairwell. You'd think there'd be a specific, like, door that would be the only way in and out, but it's kind of like at the top of this. Oh. He's dead. He's dead. The head of Shinra is dead. And that's a good spot for taking maybe a 10-minute break. Nine. Okay. And for here, we'll set this to... We'll set our timer for 10 minutes. Set my timer for 8, so I'll be back probably with some time to spare. And we'll just go over to our intermission card. And I'll be back in a minute. And we'll play for at least another hour and a half once I'm back. Alright, and turn off the microphone. Hey, I'm back. 3 minutes and change early. I hope this doesn't upset anyone's plans. It was like, okay, great, I have exactly so many minutes to go put something in a microwave or something like that, but I don't want to leave people waiting either. I would much rather... I get up and stretch so I can stream for a long time safely, but I'm thinking every second about how I don't want to leave my viewers hanging, but by taking those breaks until I get stretched out and get my blood flowing and make sure I'm okay physically, so that I can, play for longer as the thunder begins to rattle the house very slightly. I actually felt that underneath my, in the floorboards of the room I'm in. So, the president of Shinra's dead. Then this sword must be, I accidentally pressed A, Sephiroth's. Sephiroth is alive? And at this point, we have no context for who even this person is. You just heard him mentioned a couple of times. He's some kind of Shinra soldier that may have went rogue. Looks like it. Only Sephiroth can use that sword. Excuse me. That's the timer to remind me to come back to here, but I finished the time. I guess I could disable the timer now that I'm not using it. Who cares who did it? This is the end of the Shinra. I forgot that. He just pops out from behind that wall. But please don't kill me. That's sunny here in Southern California. Yeah. Where I'm at, it's in a subtropical part of North America, and pretty much what happens is it gets real hot, then it rains, and then the rain goes away. It gets real hot, there's a thunderstorm, then the rest of the day is sunny again. It's almost like clockwork consistently in the summertime. So please don't kill me. What happened? Sephiroth came. Did you see him? Did you see Sephiroth? Yeah, I saw him with my own eyes. You really saw him? Would I lie at a time like this? I heard his voice too. He said something about not letting us have the Promised Land. Then does that mean the Promised Land really does exist and that Sephiroth's here to save it from Shinra? I really have a hard time believing that Sephiroth would not murder this guy immediately. So he's a good guy then? Save the Promised Land? A good guy? No way. Just love that head shake from Cloud there. Okay. It's not that simple. I know him. Sephiroth's mission is different. Rufus! Bleep, I forgot about him. And I like he just sees the helicopter and knows it's Rufus. And Rufus this is the first mention of this character in the entire game. Who's that? Vice President Rufus, the president's son. I heard he'd been assigned somewhere else for a long time. I only know his name. I don't know what sort of person he is. I've heard that no one's ever seen him bleed or cry. Let's see. Check the president's body, see if there's a loot box. Nope, no presidential loot box. Alright, let's follow him out here. So, Sephiroth was actually here, by the way. Sephiroth was actually here. By the way, just who are you? I'm Cloud, ex-soldier, first class. I'm from Avalanche. Me too. I'm a flower girl from the slums. She could have said she was a bartender, that would have been funny. A research specimen. What a crew. And it's kind of funny that when you have this crazy cast of characters, they decided, you know what? We need a talking dog in this cast of characters. That really is what we need to make this cast of characters complete, is to add a talking dog to the situation. Well, I'm Rufus, the president of Shinra Inc. Not to be confused with Shinra Limited or the Shinra Guarantee Company. Shinra Incorporated specifically. You're only president because your old man died. Correct. I'll let you hear my inauguration speech. Father tried to control the world with money, and that worked for him. Barrett has every opportunity to murder this guy right now. The people believed that Shinra would protect them. Work at Shinra, get your pay. If a terrorist attack, the Shinra army will help you. It looked perfect on the outside. But I do things differently. I'll control the world with fear. It's too much to do it like my old man. A little fear will control the minds of the common people. There's no reason to waste good money on them. He likes to make speeches just like his father. I like how his reaction to this, oh, my dad died, no emotion whatsoever. Like, yeah, my dad was too soft. My dad who destroyed an entire sector and dropped the plate onto the slums and killed tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of people to kill like 5 or 6 terrorists. Yeah, that guy, he was too soft on the public. He needs to use fear to control them, even though that's kind of what he was already doing. So, not a nice person, this Rufus Shinra. He likes to make speeches. And yes, the game earlier did imply that President Shinra has a living wife, but the character's never mentioned again, as far as I'm aware. He likes to make speeches just like his father. Get Aerith out of the building. What? I'll explain later. Barrett, this is the real crisis for the planet. The hell's that supposed to mean? I'll explain later. Just take my word for now. I'll go after I take care of him. Alright, Cloud. Now we have the party splitting up. In a traditional Final Fantasy game, it would usually be 4 people, but this is the first Final Fantasy to have only 3 members of the party. I'm not exactly sure why that is. I don't think having the 3 members really came back until what, Final Fantasy 9, which I never played any of. Cloud, I just thought of something. I'll wait for Cloud. Everyone, get to the elevator. I forgot exactly how this plays out in here. It's gonna get pretty ugly from here on. We should check on our equipment. Cloud and Tifa's material. Remove it, leave it. Let's leave it. And Tifa blocks the path. Tifa, I'll wait for Cloud. Everyone gets the elevator. I mean, I'll wait for Cloud. I mean, he just explicitly said that his next move is to attempt to assassinate the president. So, yeah, just let him assassinate the newly inaugurated president. And, well, inaugurated. I mean, this is clearly a divine right. Now, it really annoys me. This should have the boss music playing. I mean, look at this set piece. This awesome set piece. You see the reactors in the background below you. So they're in the elevators, and this... Now, in the remake, I was always interested how they're going to possibly redo this in the remake with this more realistic battle system that they have there. Because here, you know, they're fighting in real time, but they're sort of... Yeah, let's just spam grenades. Let's spam some freaking grenades. We'll use sled... Because, and realistically, there's absolutely no reason that these characters should be able to reach... Look how he just runs from one elevator to the other. I mean, this really should have the boss theme here. I don't know why it uses the normal battle music. I feel like this was some kind of oversight. Like, they just forgot to have the boss theme instead of the normal battle theme, because this is definitely a boss fight. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep throwing grenades. And when their limits get all the way to the top, we'll... How does Red 13 throw a grenade? But whatever, because he does not have thumbs, but... Okay. Because I bought all these grenades specifically for this section. Big shot. Yeah, he's called 100 Gunner. Now, how they handle this in the remake is that the boss attacks the attacks on the elevator, but you actually the elevator sort of loses control and crashes into this lobby area, and then when you get to the lobby, then you fight him in the lobby. Because really, with the Final Fantasy VII Remake battle system, it would be impossible to have a battle like this on the elevator itself, which is kind of a shame because one thing I noticed in that cutscene, they did simulate the way these elevator platforms are moving, which is cool. Just this distinct way and they use a good effect of visual effects that the elevators can keep moving downward without it seeming too much like you'd expect it to eventually reach the bottom of the elevator shaft, which never happens. Yeah, I need to use a few more grenades. I think all the characters have access to your entire weapons inventory. If it was more realistic, like something like Earthbound, where each character has their own inventory, this wouldn't be possible. That would be a little too complex. But in the context of the story, there's really no reason they should all be able to access the same inventory. Okay. I'm just waiting for... Oh. I did not mean to use that on myself. Doggone. I meant to use that on Barrett. Have Red 13 throw another grenade. Oh, already down to only 19 grenades. Jeez. I'm gonna have some left for later. AB cannon. Oh, now... yeah, let's use that healing wind. I don't think Seal Even... I don't know if the Seal Evil works on robots. But I remember when I was playing this with my brother the first time in the 90s, we barely escaped this boss rush kind of thing. Because from the sample battle, we died a few times on him, and then we died a few times on this battle. Then the next boss that comes up, we died a few times on. The next couple of bosses, we both died a couple of times on. So it's kind of oh, can't reach. Okay. So there is some sense of realism here. Spinning body blow. Okay. I'll just have her use a grenade since she can't reach anyway. Have Barrett attack and have Red 13. Red 13. Okay, cool. We're good. And Red 13 is close to his next limit. I like how the elevator's still like doing that bobbing up and down thing even as they do that. Hey, Barrett has Mind Blow. That's a cool limit break. It reduces the enemy's HP if I remember that correctly. Mithril Armlet. Yeah, we'll take that. Access menu with X, remove materia for members with Y, and with the with plus. I mean, we did get that equip. Mithril Armlet. Iron Bangle. Oh, we have better magic defense here. Okay, so let's see what his materia looks like now. Cover all, restore, lightning. Yeah, let's stick with that. Why do you want to fight me? You want the Promised Land in Sephiroth. That's right. Did you know that Sephiroth is an ancient? Whatever. I can't let either you or Sephiroth have the Promised Land. I see. I guess we won't be allies. Now this is more the music. This is the music we need in the last battle. Yes, he has his pet dog with him. Now it's interesting how this works is actually like with that helicopter in the background. The helicopter is present in the game because by having the helicopter programmed in as an enemy that never attacks, and so that is actually an enemy. It's just not, you just can't target him, and targeting him does nothing, and it has no attacks. So that's interesting. It's a cool set piece for sure. Alright. I just struck the president of the world with lightning. I mean, he doesn't have all the... Okay. Yeah, let's use a grenade. From the same set of grenades. I guess the game's logic assumes that, that whenever... I like how they're standing back and forth just shooting each other and slashing each other with giant swords. I mean, to be fair, in a modern game with those realistic visuals, this would look kind of ridiculous. Huh. That's all for today. Just grab onto the helicopter. You're like 3 skyscraper heights high. And you just grab onto the skirt of the runners on the helicopter and just fly away. Protect vest, guard source. Yeah, we're taking all that. All those goodies. Alright. I like how the boss music continues even after the end of the battle. Let's say goodbye to President Shinra. Rest in peace in your glass coffin. And just keep on moving. But yeah, I find it weird that the President's office would be in like this open kind of space. Oh, here's some chances to get some levels in. Actually, after this battle, I need to check his equipment. Oh wow, we're killing these guys with one hit now. I'm just gonna let the time fill up. There we go. Alright, let the time fill. There you go. Kind of breaks the mood to have the victory theme there, but okay, I'll take it. Let's check our equipment, as the phrase goes. I'm hearing an emergency alert thing coming from elsewhere in the house. I don't know if you could hear that. Let's see if my phone has... Hold on, I'm gonna unplug the microphone I'm gonna mute the microphone for a second, excuse me. Okay, the reason I muted the mic is because an emergency alert for the severe weather was going off, and that alert I think it was picking up on the mic. I know I could hear it, so the mic was probably picking it up too. And the emergency alert was naming a lot of towns and locations that are local to me, and I didn't want that to appear on stream. I didn't want the mic to risk the mic picking that up. So okay, now we're gonna go back to, and it's not. As long as it's not a tornado or anything like that, where I should like shelter or something like that, I'm gonna keep streaming. If I vanish suddenly, it's because of thunder and lightning taking out the electricity, which really hasn't happened. If the lightning goes out for a minute, if the stream goes out, just check my Twitter at STSH and I'll give you updates on if I'm gonna try to get the stream back up or not. Okay, so okay, we have the mithril armlet now. None of these other things have any real advantage. But let's see what items I have. Guard Source raises vitality. What's hyper? Oh yeah, cure sadness. Wait, how did we end up with 16 Phoenix Downs? We haven't taken a single death yet in this entire run, but okay. Oh, let's save while we have the chance to do so. Yeah, we're definitely saving. Okay, and I'll meet back up with Tifa and continue on. Okay. Where's Rufus? I couldn't finish him. This is gonna get complicated. No, what's... As though murdering the president the same night that the vice president already died isn't already gonna make things complicated. Okay. Let me try to leave out the front door. I'll go on ahead. Let's hear some gunshot sounds. Bleep, we're surrounded. If I was alone, this wouldn't be a thing, but I got a reputation to protect. You all get out while you can. It's not you they're after, it's me. Yeah, well that ain't happening. Now you got caught up in this over Marlene, now it's my turn to help you. Okay, playtime's over, jackasses. Thank you, Mr. Barrett. Who you call him Mr. Barrett? That don't sound right. It would be Mr. Wallace, technically, but... Well then, if you are through talking, may I suggest we think of a way to get out of here? Red 13, always the practical one. Huh? Oh yeah, you're cold, man. Just like someone else around here I know. Did you say something? Not a thing. So what are we gonna do? Barrett! You know what? I'm just trying to think of where I should call the stream at. Because... Yeah, let's keep going for now. Let's keep going. I know where I'm gonna... It's not too... Probably within the next hour I'm gonna end it, and we'll see. I don't know. We'll keep playing. We'll just play it by ear. So Tifa's like, everyone, over here. Huh? What's up? Where's Cloud? He's coming. Hurry, hurry. And here comes the crowning moment of awesome. Yeah, you know, Cloud just went and found a motorcycle that's fueled up and ready to go, has the keys in it already, fortunately. Fortunately, these floor models aren't just dummy units. They actually do have engines and fuel. They aren't just there for show. And I love the way the glass breaks in those gigantic chunks. I mean, they're even in an animation, they really couldn't achieve very realistic glass breakage. But this is such an awesome moment. Midgalls. It's supposed to say Midgar, instead it says Midgalls due to translation problems. See all the soldiers there, we just burst through over their heads because they weren't expecting us to do this. And now, control the bike with the directional buttons and save your friends in the truck from the Shinra pursuit troops. Y is to attack on the left, A is to attack on the right, B is to form party, and plus is to start game. Let's form party. I really can't even see what their kind of stats they have. I'm gonna go with... Yeah, let's replace Tifa with Aerith. Yeah, it's kind of arbitrary, but let's just go with that. Oh, excuse me. Okay, now we start the minigame. So now we're actually in control of the motorcycle. Okay, so I have to... All my friends are in the pickup truck there. And the Shinra soldiers are coming after us on motorcycles. What? Yeah, I don't know why I was having such a hard time hitting those guys there. And this is really some of the last time we get to spend on these civilian sections of the plate here. I love how this is supposed to be a highway for civilians to get around Midgar on, but as these banked turns like it's a doggone racetrack. Oh, come on. I mean, this does... Now, this is such a cool escape sequence here. I mean, as much as they were hitting them, they really actually have not done that much damage to my heroes in the truck. There's some kind of trick where if a certain type of soldier comes and you just wave your sword, they never will catch up. Why? There we go. Why does this feel so unresponsive? They're taking a lot of hit points off. And I don't feel like it's my fault. I feel like I'm doing what the game had said I should be doing. Okay, that was disorienting. I mean, it looked cool, but it really wasn't fair gameplay-wise that they're still dealing damage while I, Oh, we see it's... Oh, there's this giant thing that's coming to get us. And we're at the end of the highway here. Unfortunately, they didn't drive off the end, because we're already, like... We're at skyscraper height above the ground here. And we go straight into the boss battle with the giant robot that was coming after us. Now, how they handle this in the remake is... Rather than a traditional... fighting battle, they have this thing chase you while you're on the move, which is a really cool way to handle it. It's a very cinematic sequence, but for now, let's spam grenades. I doubt this will take all 16 of them, but we'll see. Okay. Yeah, this thing is called Motorball, by the way. And the way the boss fight, you know, the chase scene slash boss fight in the remake kind of reminded me of that scene in the Sonic the Hedgehog movie where Robotnik's a giant robot is chasing Sonic and that other guy in the pickup truck. Yes, Sonic and that other guy. I do not even remember the character's name, or the guy who's Sonic's friend. I remember how Sonic called him Donut Lord, but I don't even remember his actual name. So, actually, let's... You're gonna have Cloud. He should have lightning equipped, and he is a robot. And robots are vulnerable to lightning in this game, so... Okay. Magic. Lightning magic. We have him use another grenade. Twin burner. Ooh, that's quite a hit there. Or doesn't have any magic you can use in battle, because I didn't really equip him with anything like that. But he does have a grenade. And now it's Cloud's go. Use Bolt again. We should be done with him soon. Let's have... Use a high potion on Cloud. And Barret, throw another grenade. Oh, shucks. Okay. Those two I knew they'd... Man, this guy has a lot of hit points, but... At this point, if the longer this goes, the closer we'll get to Aerith's limit filling up, and Aerith's limit will let us heal up the party without using items anyway, so... only 8 grenades left, wowee. Okay. Yeah, let's use another grenade. Let's see how this goes. I doubt he's gonna survive this pass through this next current turn. Okay, yeah, he's still on the move, so we're just gonna keep using grenades. And the longer he goes on, the closer we'll come to being able to use Aerith's limit. Okay, Bareth got his limit. Okay. And we taken him out, and that is the end of Midgar. We're gonna leave the city now until the very end of the game, which I've never even gotten that far to the point where you return to Midgar. 2 levels up, a star pendant. Alright. Now, I did not know at this point that we were leaving Midgar. I didn't know that there was a game outside of Midgar here, and as the sun is rising... Well, what do we do now? Sephiroth is alive. I have to settle the score. Will that save the planet? It seems so. Then I'm going. I mean, we don't even know anything about Sephiroth, but we're supposed to, like, understand what this threat is. I mean, he just killed the president. From all we... I was kind of confused. Like, what is Sephiroth's deal where he murdered the president, but we still have to go after him? About the ancients? Many things. I guess it's goodbye Midgar. Yeah, fortunately there was a random crane wire, a skyscraper-length crane wire hanging down that they just climbed down. How Red 13 got down, I have no clue. Because he can't even hold on to the wire. But, alright. You know what? This is the first time I've ever left Midgar. Really? Are you worried? Or it's dangerous, you sure you want to go? Really, are you worried? A little no, maybe a lot. But I have a bodyguard, right? See what Tifa has to say. I guess this is the start of our journey. You hate traveling, or it's dangerous, sure you want to go? You hate traveling? I don't know, but I don't have anywhere else to go. I guess it doesn't really matter whether I like to travel or not. Let's see what Red 13 has to say. I'm going back to my hometown. I'll go with you as far as that. Then, let's stay for a while. We told Aerith's mom to go somewhere safe, so Marlene should be safe too. Yeah, she should be. She said she didn't want to stay in Midgar anymore. Maybe it's for the best. Okay. Then, let's go. We need a leader for our journey. Of course, that could only be me. You think so? I love Barrett's animation there. Like, what is that? Like, just starts punching in the air. I think it should be Cloud. Bleep, alright. Go northeast to a town called Calm. If something happens, we'll meet up there. Besides, we can't all be strolling around out there. It's too dangerous. Let's split into 2 parties. Yeah, of course it would be safer if all 5 of them went together, but the battle system only accommodates 3 people at a time, so they have to make that excuse for as to why they're going to split up. We'll go with our OG squad of Cloud and Barrett and Tifa, and we could leave Aerith and Red 13 alone, which, given earlier events, kind of has some connotations I didn't intend, but we know that Red 13's not really into her. Isn't really her type. Not enough legs, I bet. Okay, let's keep moving. So I'm like, look at this. Saving on the world map. Access the save menu anytime and press save to select your game. Now, imagine this is the first time you've ever... Like, I thought the whole game was... That right there, that little thing there, that is the entire game up to this point, is in that little thing that Cloud is standing next to. Now, this map is not to scale. This is a representation of Cloud having left Midgar, and now this is the world. It's kind of funny to me from a world building standpoint. There are no highways to or from Midgar. There are no railroads to or from Midgar. I guess the only way there is by airship or to walk on foot. But when you go there on foot, there's no way to get to the upper plate, evidently. But this overture of the theme of the world of Final Fantasy VII, and we get the world map in the lower left, we could see what this planet is like in terms of its geography. And look at this. Just imagine this is my first RPG. I thought the whole game was going to be in Midgar. I don't know anything about overworlds, and now you walk out, you leave Midgar, you see all this, and it's just like this game takes place across the entire doggone planet. That is so mind-blowing. Okay, what's this called? Bike Devil? Devil Ride. Okay, that's what he's called. We'll take him out first. He looks the biggest and scariest. Okay. I'm so used to fighting these bosses. It's kind of odd taking these guys out so relatively easy. Now, in the Final Fantasy VII Remake, the game ends just as they're about to leave Midgar. So, at this point, you're going to hear no references, well, few references to the remake and how it handles certain things. Because there are a few things that happen in this version later in the game that happen in Midgar instead. But as far as the game itself is concerned, like, and the remake ends at a cliffhanger as they're about to leave Midgar. And there's the town that we're supposed to go to. It's kind of funny, because, like, look, there's a town here, then the capital of Earth is right over there, and there's no way to or from them. You're just supposed to walk between them. I know it's for the sake of a video game, but from a world-building aspect, it's kind of weird to figure out, like, what the sort of how the communication between towns and worlds works. And so we have this little village here. This is right where we're heading. So this is calm. Now in my head, I'd like to imagine that was maybe like an 8 or 9 hour walk between Midgar and this place. But then, like, just walking from one end of Manhattan to the other can probably take something like that. Yeah, I'll be waiting at the inn. Hurry up and get your butt over there. Let's go, Cloud. And here we have some Mako equipment. Thanks to the Mako energy Shinra Inc. develops for us, everything's more convenient now. So we see there are different views. For a lot of people, it was like, I hear that the natural resources near the reactors are being sucked dry. We're better off with the Mako energy. I guess they don't consider Mako energy a natural resource. Can you leave town now? No, you can't. But you might have noticed, all around Midgar is a giant desert. It's just rock and barren because of the 8 gigantic reactors sucking up all of the life energy of the planet. So the whole region around there is just all kind of dead and nothing really grows around there. Okay. Mr. Cloud, your party is waiting for you on the 2nd floor. I mean, on a building this small, it would be more like, I'm making a ham and cheese sandwich to enjoy your stream with. Oh, thank you for the update, Kalaka Boy. I think, if you're familiar with this part of the game, we're going to play through a flashback sequence, and after that, I think that's where we'll end the stream. But I'm not going to rush through it, so this may take a while. Okay, I'm getting an emergency alert again that's blasting through the house. Unless it says that there's a tornado or something, I'm not going to end the stream. I just want to mute it for a moment just because it's going to announce a lot of location names that are near me, and I don't want to kind of get doxxed on stream, so I'm just going to mute this for Alright, we're back, and no tornado warnings or anything, and it stopped saying all these. It just lists a whole bunch of locations that are near me very loudly, and I do believe the microphone picks it up. I know it's loud enough that if it happens while I'm trying to sleep, it will wake me up. So, okay, so they went up to the second floor. There are only 2 floors. Realistically, it probably should have said upstairs. And it's like they have candlelight. And you see the pipes, you know, from the Mako energy, because the pipes are just kind of the replacement for electric power here. Sorry to keep you waiting. I guess everyone's here now. So let's hear your story. You know, the one about Sephiroth and the crisis of the planet. I like how he just casually says it. Let's hear it all. Because I was so mystified at this point, because, like, they keep talking about Sephiroth, you don't know what he looks like. I used to want to be like Sephiroth, so I joined Soldier. After working with Sephiroth on several missions, we became friends. You call that a friend? Well, yeah, well. He was older than me and hardly ever talked about himself. Tifa, ... So I guess you'd call us war buddies. We trusted each other until one day. One day? After the war, it was Soldier's duty to put down any resistance against the Shinra. No, we don't have a basement, but, you know, you just take what you can get. Because, I could go under my bed, and we have a bathtub and stuff like that, so... We've never really had any tornadoes hit this... I mean, they've hit in the state, but I've... You know, so... Yeah, so if the power goes... There's no... Just to be clear, I'm just saying tornado warning. There's no danger of tornadoes that's been announced as part of these warnings. I'm just saying if it's something serious like that, then I might end the stream. There's no, like, immediate hazard of that happening. Excuse me. Just got to, take care of that real quick. Okay. I was 16. And 16, 5 years, I was 16, 17, 18, 19. So he was... So Cloud is 21 years old right now. How, like, I mean, yeah, when I'm a little kid, that seems like, okay, yeah, he's grown. Now it's like, okay, so this guy is only 21. And at 16, he is an elite soldier. Like, okay, fine. Whatever, video game logic. I mean, all they would have had to do to change that was just make him be, the characters a bit older, but... So we're in this truck, and Sephiroth is here. Now, I just want to point this out. If you ever watch anyone playing the Steam version of Final Fantasy VII, Sephiroth, his sprite, his model, for some reason, in every, outside of the full motion video cutscenes, he always has this look like... This, like, this gormless, like, expression on his face at all times. And it is impossible. It is... Every scene he's in, he's just like... And you cannot take any scene he's in seriously. I do not know how they let that version of the game ship like that. But... Hey, how you doing? The soldier's like, leave me alone. I'm alright. I wouldn't know. I've never had motion sickness. Everything okay? Hey. Settle down. Just settle down. And this is they gave me some new materia. He's like doing squats in front of Sephiroth. Like, what is this? I'd love to see this flashback in the remake when they do the next parts of the game. I can't wait to use it. Just like a kid. He literally is a kid. He's 16 years old. You going to brief us about this mission? This isn't a typical mission. Good. Why do you say that? I joined Soldier to be like you, but by the time I made first class, the war was already over. My big hopes of becoming a hero like you ended with the war. That's why I always sign up whenever there's a big mission. Kind of way to prove myself. Say, how do you feel, Mr. Sephiroth? I thought you wanted a briefing. Our mission is to investigate an old Mako reactor. And yes, I know, and they translate it apparently in the remake, well, I know in the remake they pronounce it as Mako, and if it was supposed to be pronounced Mako, then they should have spelled it MAHK. They spelled it the same way as they spell the actual existing term Mako whale. So everyone pronounced it as Mako. Apparently Mako is close to the Japanese version. I'm saying it as Mako. I've been saying it as Mako since 1997. I'm going to continue saying it that way, so help me. I will acquiesce to naming Eris Aerith, but I will not. I still just call it Mako. There have been reports of it malfunctioning and producing brutal creatures. First, we will dispose of those creatures. Then we will locate the problem and neutralize it. I mean, that sounds like... Okay, brutal creatures, where? I feel like this is a strange scenario, because shouldn't the engineers and technicians who work at the Mako reactor be the ones working on this, trying to fix this problem, and then they send in some soldiers to kill the monsters that have appeared because of the malfunction? But whatever. Brutal creatures, where? Now this part coming up, this blew my mind as a kid. Brutal creatures, where? The Mako reactor at Nibelheim. Nibelheim? That's where I'm from. Hometown. Sir, something strange just crashed into the truck. Yes, something strange crashed into the truck. That is a very interesting way to describe what has actually happened. That would be our monster. Look at this. Look at Cloud's. Look at Sephiroth's stats compared to Cloud. 31,000 damage. Why don't I try to attract the dragon? He is just named Dragon here. 14 damage. Sephiroth, 31,000 damage. Cloud, 140 HP. Sephiroth, 3,264 HP. Sephiroth's strength is incredible. He is far stronger in reality than any stories you may have heard about him. So, where do you come in? I never imagined that I could ever be that powerful in the game. Yes, you can, actually, but me? I was mesmerized by the way Sephiroth fought. And mind you, why would he be that weak when he's already supposed to be a first-class soldier at this point? Tifa. And then, we reached Nibelheim. How does it feel? It's your first time back to your hometown in a long time, right? How does it feel? I wouldn't know because I don't have a hometown. How about your parents? My mother is Genova. She died right after she gave birth to me. My father... What does it matter? Alright, let's go. Oh. Talk to this guy. Psst. You keep wandering around here and you'll get in trouble. What's that supposed to mean? Being on watch is boring. Just sit tight, it's your job, right? Or you want to do what we always do? You want to do what we always do? Shall we practice? Oh, practice? Oh, you mean practice my pose? Do members of Soldier always have to worry about what others think? How did it go? Was it like this? Good job. I really don't want to be in Soldier. The Mako smells pretty bad here. So I forgot this element. Apparently Mako has a distinct smell to it. But it's the life energy of the planet. You'd think it would smell nice. I don't know. Yo, wait a minute. Isn't that, the name of Sephiroth's mother? I remember Genova. That's that damn headless spook living in the Shinra building. That's right. Barrett, would you please let us hear what Cloud has to say? You can ask questions later. Tifa, I was only... Okay, Cloud, continue. The childhood friends reunite. I was really surprised with Tifa. The town was quiet. Everyone must be in their houses, afraid to come out because of the monsters. No, maybe they're afraid of us. We leave for the reactor at dawn. Make sure you get to sleep early. All we need is one lookout, so you others get some rest. Oh, and you may visit your family and friends. Oh, thank you very much, Sephiroth. Talk to this guy. I'm nervous. How come? Or I'm excited. Man, I'm so nervous. How come? Look, you never know when a monster's gonna show up, right? I heard Sephiroth was coming, so I brought my camera. Alright, Colin Creevy. I just want a shot of Sephiroth and a monster. Take my picture or get back in the house, it's dangerous. Take my picture. I don't take pictures of nobodies. Oh, F you too. Okay, I love when you get to choose both options to see what the alternate dialogue was. Get back in the house, it's dangerous. Alright, fathead. This guy's a real... Are you Cloud? Really? So that's how it is, huh? Let's see what's in here. Welcome. Hey, aren't you? Have I been here before? I don't remember. Now you're pissing me off. This don't matter, so get on with it. Let's see what's... Up ahead is Mount Nibble. I'll tell you about that time I went in the mountains. You from Shinra? That's right. Big-headed young kid. This mansion. No, I'll come here later. Who are you? I'm the town's... aren't you Cloud? Don't you know me? You're Tifa's... Right, I'm Tifa's father. Stay away from my daughter. Damn. I'm so nervous. How come I'm excited? Okay, we talked to him already. Let's see what's down here. This is such a pretty little house. Yes, I am taking pictures. Oh, you're with the Shinra? Welcome. Oh, I'm sorry. It's you, Cloud. I didn't recognize you. Shinra? Shinra? Soldier? Salsa? Are you going to kill the monsters? Are you going to... What is up here? There's not much going on up here. Okay. Yeah, comfy little house, though. Alright, let's see what else I can get into. Well, actually, why don't I... Excuse me. Okay, I can go in there. What's this big house? Alright. Cloud, did you go in my house? Yeah. I thought you might be home. Cloud, did you go into my room? Yeah. Let's see, what is a piano? Did you play my piano? Yeah, I jammed on it. Now, how did this go? Okay. Okay, one more try. Okay, one more. Okay, I don't even know what song I'm trying to play. I'm just found some kind of... I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay. Let's see what's in here. Received orthopedic underwear. Okay. Cloud, it's true, or just kidding, don't give me it. It's true. Cloud, we're talking about something really important here. And Cloud goes about, yeah, then I went in her room and I went through her clothes and I found orthopedic underwear that I took. Okay. I have no idea what the melody on the piano is supposed to be. Okay. I guess there's really nothing in there yet. I guess this other house... This is my house. It has nothing to do with what happened 5 years ago. Yeah, wait, I want to hear. I've seen people doing cosplay from this game at various conventions on YouTube. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know, I'm sure ff7 is one of the more popular games to, Oh, shucks, I didn't mean to... Okay. Let's go in here. I guess this is what... Is Shinra here to get rid of the monsters? And who are you? I'm Zangen. I travel around the world teaching children martial arts. I have 128 students all over the world. In this town, a girl named Tifa is my student. Did you say Tifa? Tifa has good sense. She'll be a powerful fighter. So, what do you need, Cloud? Where's Sephiroth? Give me a room, or how's the town? Now, about the town. A lot of monsters have been appearing in the last 12 months. Oh, great. So this has been going on a year before they finally send some soldiers to investigate. Great job, Shinra Inc. Our tax dollars at work. Other than that, there's not much change. Nothing much exciting happens in a little town like this. It was alright when they were building the reactor, while they were still building it. But once it was completed, it's been bad. Within a few years, all the trees on the mountain withered away. I don't know if the reactor was good or bad. I mean, it's easy to say that it's a bad idea now, but what can you do about it? Anyhow, we've got to get rid of the monsters. Then we'll be able to relax a little bit. Give me a room. It's all reserved for you Shinra people, so I don't mind. But would you feel more comfortable staying at home? Or where's Sephiroth? He's upstairs. Okay. Let's see what's going on in here. Well, the soldiers really aren't anywhere to be seen. What's in this cabinet, I wonder? What are you looking at? What are you looking at? This scenery. I feel like I know this place. Oh. We're short one bed. Okay. We have an early start tomorrow. You should get some sleep soon. It's still early. Yeah, let's get some sleep. I've hired a guide to the Mako reactor. I heard she's young. I hope we can rely on her. Oh, I guess it's the next day already. If I knew this was going to happen, I would have made mountain climbing off limits. Am I on Facebook too? No, I'm not on Facebook, and really, I'm on Twitter and Tumblr, and that's it. Think they'd let me take a picture? Once the guide gets here, we're moving out. Listen to me, Sephiroth. In case something happens, trust me. I'll be all right, Dad. I have 2 men from Soldier with me. I'm Tifa. Nice to meet you. Tifa, you're the guide? That's right. It so happens I'm the #1 guide in this town. It's too dangerous. I can't let you get involved in this. There's no problem if you protect her. Let's go. Mr. Sephiroth, please let me take one picture for a memento. Tifa, can you ask him for me too? Yeah, Sephiroth's surprisingly chill about this. Cheese! Great, thank you. I'll give each of you a copy once I get it developed. Where's he gonna go? The freaking, the Kodak Color Watch kiosk in the mall? Like, a Mako reactor was built in Mount Nibble. Look at that freaking ridiculous, stairwell between the 2 sides of the mountain. That's like that's some crazy construction right there. And that thing is so steep, it's no wonder the thing falls apart. I mean, I've never been to any sort of bridge like this in real life, but all these things do in any work of fiction is just fall apart. I'd have a hard time trusting this. All these things ever do is break from one end. And it happens in Indiana Jones in an unknowable yeah, Cloud's a little underleveled there, huh? Eye Potion, Ether, Phoenix Down, Echo Screen, Grenade. I mean, I have a good selection of items, but heck, that came and went before I could even begin to... the bridge! I love the juxtaposition of the polygonal models against the pre-rendered animated background. Okay, that should kill all 3 of them. The game's over now. Even though this is a flashback, so we know they obviously survived, but... absolutely ridiculous that they even survived that. The normal Shinra troops, they weren't even on the bridge when it fell. Everyone seems to be alright. Will we be able to get back? These caves are intertwined, like an ant farm. Oh, and Sephiroth, one person seems to be missing. It may sound cruel, but we have no time to search for him. We can't go back, so we must go on. We'll travel together from here. Now, why they merged into Cloud is interesting. You'd think Sephiroth would be the one leading the party, considering he has pretty much godlike strength at this... Oh, I keep taking screenshots even when I don't mean to. A mysteriously colored cave. It must be the Mako energy. The mountain is especially abundant in it. That's why the Mako reactor was built here. What is up here? Nothing I can mess with yet. I mean, this is pretty much... all these battles are... okay. Yeah, grenade. Oh, more than Cloud didn't even get to throw his grenade. Okay. I'm guessing... oh, it's a slide. Okay, that's really great. Great use of Or something? I'm not even sure where I'm supposed to go. I never really made any attempt at exploration before. You think that's a little overkill, Sephiroth? I mean, that sword is long enough as it is. Okay, like, the scenery is confusing me. I can't even figure out how to get out of this little cave area that I'm in. I just want to see Cloud throw a grenade just once. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Cloud actually contributed constructively to the battle for once. Yay. Okay. Okay, there we go. I'm getting out of here now. I don't want to mess around in here anymore. Okay. Oh, this looks shiny. Oh, I remember this scene. And what's this? A Mako fountain. It's a miracle of nature. It's so beautiful. If the Mako reactor continues to suck up the energy, this fountain will dry up too. Materia. When you condense Mako energy, materia is produced. It's very rare to see materia in its natural state. By the way, isn't that why when you use materia, you could also use magic too? You were in Soldier and you didn't even know that? Well, I mean, Cloud kind of did know that. He just literally said that. But whatever. The knowledge and wisdom of the ancients is held in the materia. Anyone with this knowledge can freely use the powers of the land and the planet. That knowledge interacts between ourselves and the planet, calling up magic, or so they say. Magic, a mysterious power. Ha ha ha. Did I say something funny? A man once told me never to use unscientific terms like mysterious power. It shouldn't even be called magic. What is Tifa doing there? That is really weird. I still remember how angry he was. Who was that? Hojo of Shinra Inc., an inexperienced man. Hojo of Shinra Inc., an inexperienced man assigned to take over the work of a great scientist. He was a walking mass of complexes. A Mako fountain, so this is where the knowledge of the ancients is. Alright, so they're just walking along this path now. Oh, we're at the reactor already. Now, when the only reactors we saw before this were the 8 giant reactors in Midgar, seeing this what looks like a brick smokestack with a bunch of metal bits. You later find out this is the very first Mako reactor ever built. So it's interesting to see how the technology is developed from this here, which is the very first Mako reactor, to the giant super reactors that surround the city of Midgar. Alright. I was already walking up the stairs before it flipped this other angle. We finally made it. We sure took the long way, though. Tifa, you wait here. I'm going inside, too. I want to see. Only authorized people are allowed in. This place is full of Shinra's industrial secrets. But take care of the lady. There's like no... It's like... Man... And this, it seems so weird, because you'd think a building like a Mako reactor would require a team of staff to always be present to operate the machinery and to make sure everything's okay. But this implies that these reactors are or at least this one, is always operating, but is usually unoccupied by any human presence until they send soldiers in to investigate something. I mean, these guys aren't engineers or technicians. I mean, why would they? It would be like getting like a random U.S. Marine, and it's like, okay, since you're a Marine and you work for the United States, naturally you can operate a nuclear reactor that's being operated by the U.S. government, right? Like, it's kind of weird. I mean, you see some similarities here between this reactor and the modern reactors we were in that we visited. We see all these moving gears and stuff like that. I guess, but the newer reactors are more solid state with fewer moving parts. So, it's interesting. Oh, but this is very different from the other reactor. We have these creepy pods that look like the specimen tanks in the Shinra building. And, oh, we have Genova written on the left here. 57S, Genova written on the pipe. You have Genova written above the door. And Sephiroth, he said his mother's name was Genova. What's going on here? This is Genova, right? It won't open. I'm not sure what that line of dialogue was supposed to be getting at or what the tone was intended to be. Yeah. And Sephiroth's like, this is the reason for the malfunction. This part is broken. Cloud, close the valve. It's sort of weird. It's like they're apparently Mako reactor technicians, but I thought they were just elite soldiers. I don't know. Yeah, this is kind of like the pods that keep the people in the Matrix. One thing I will say about the Matrix, the world building is the explanation for why they're keeping all of humanity and why they're cloning and breeding humans and putting them in tanks. Because I think Neo said that they're combining the human nervous system with some form of fusion to create energy for the robots. But wouldn't it make more sense if they were using the human brains to facilitate the AI of the robots or something like that? Because that makes more apparent sense and plays into the whole idea of the Matrix and the humans and that are connected to it being in this dreamlike state that they think is real. I feel like using the human brain for some sort of computing process would make more sense than this, that they're somehow using the human bodies to make electricity. Like, it just doesn't, never quite made sense to me, but why did it break? Sephiroth takes a look inside. I see now, Hojo. But doing this will never put you on the same level as Professor Gast. This is a system that condenses and freezes the Mako energy. That is, when it's working correctly. Now, what does Mako energy become when it's further condensed? Oh yeah, it becomes materia. Right, normally. But Hojo put something else in there. Take a look. Look through the window. This was kind of scary as a kid. It didn't scare me. Yeah, nice smile going on there. I'm guessing that was a person at some point. What is that? Normal members of Soldier are humans that have been showered with Mako. You're different from the others, but still human. But what are they? They've been exposed to a far higher degree of Mako than you. Is this some kind of monster? Exactly. And it's Hojo of Shinra that produced these monsters. Mutated living organisms produced by Mako energy. That's what these monsters really are. Normal members of Soldier? You mean you're different? And we triggered some kind of episode in Sephiroth. No. Was I? Takes out his sword. Cloud just whoops right out of there. Was I created this way too? Am I the same as all these monsters? Sephiroth. You saw it. All of them were humans. Human? No way. Okay, so they were people that got transformed with this mad science. Ever since I was small, I felt that I was different from the others, special in some way. But not like this. I mean, there is literally a giant, like, placard that says your mother's name above the locked door at the top of this reactor. Now, this is some Resident Evil stuff right there. This thing falling out of their... pretty big hands, but... yeah. So this kind of begins to explain why there are all these weird monsters in this science fiction world. It doesn't seem very fantasy, but this is where the monsters come from. Even I was surprised that Shinra was producing monsters. Damn Shinra, the more I hear, the more I hate him. Who would ever have thought the Mako reactor held such a secret? That would seem to explain the increase in the number of monsters recently. I think we should listen carefully to Cloud. Don't you think so, Barrett? Why are you talking to me? Save game and rest or keep talking? Let's save game and rest. Okay. Let's do and save too. Let's save. Let's do a save there. Oh, okay. I meant to save. I meant to do another save. Okay, I'll have to just remember to save the... We returned to Nibelheim. Sephiroth confined himself to the end. He didn't even try to talk to me. Then all of a sudden, he just disappeared, right? We found him inside the biggest building in Nibelheim. The villagers used to call it the Shinra Mansion. Long ago, people from Shinra used to live in that mansion. They're like, okay, Sephiroth's being emo, he locked himself in the mansion, go see what he's up to. There's wordless storytelling there. He just sees all the people in town, he nods to them, and heads inside. I mean, that's not quite an appropriate door opening sound effect. I mean, there's nothing... If there's anything to find here, there's really nothing that we could possibly take with us. So... Because this is a flashback. There's no sign of Sephiroth, but I know I saw him go into this room. Sorry, I just love all these pre-rendered scenes way too much to not take pictures. Or not take screenshots, rather. But, well... Is this a first-time playthrough? This is my first time playing through the game since a high first encounter. Sorry if you were sitting there for a minute. Yeah, this is my first time playing this game since 2002. I originally played this not long after it came out in the 90s. Me and my brother rented it when we got our PlayStation. And because me and my brother, we pitched in to get a PlayStation together. And we didn't know anything about RPGs. We just knew that Final Fantasy VII was the big game that everyone couldn't stop talking about. It was in all the magazines. It was on TV. So we bought this. And at this point, I was pretty, just seeing the monsters. Well, even in the Shinra building, it was already getting kind of eerie. But this is my first time playing through this since 2002. I've watched some GDQ runs of this game, at marathon speedrunning events, so that's really speeding through the game. I've watched a few people do first-time Let's Plays of it, but this is my first time really going through and seeing all this myself and going through it at my own pace. I played it, the first time I played it with my brother in 97, or not, by 98 by the time we got to this point, because it took us... We got softlocked a lot of spots. We didn't really understand how the RPG battle system worked, how to customize and level up the characters, how to upgrade weapons. So, I ended up pretty much... I ended up kind of getting in a situation where we got stuck on a lot of things. And this playthrough, we ended up... I'm playing this on the Nintendo Switch right here. And I'm probably not going to play past Junin and the first Genova battle, because that's as far as I got as a kid the first time I played. Because me and my brother, we kind of got soft locked there because we had no way to level up, and we didn't understand, and we were too weak to actually beat Genova. And And then, when I replayed it in 2002, I was playing it using my PlayStation 2. Professor Gas named that organism Genova. X month, X year, X day. No, X year, X month, X day. Genova confirmed to be an ancient. How did they make that assumption? It's like, oh, we found a weird female monster. It must be an ancient. And I'd love to know... Okay, here we go. Just gonna read through this. X year, X month, X day. Genova project approved. Use of Mako Reactor 1 approved for use. Some excellent writing there. How about Mako Reactor 1 approved for use? Or use of Mako Reactor 1 approved. But the use of Mako Reactor 1 approved for use. Okay. I mean, that's on a meta level, that's sloppy writing. Within the game's story, I guess you'd have to assume that some clown was writing these logs at Shinra. And I like how they left all of these very highly sensitive documents about their human experimentation and other crap just laying around in this creepy basement for anyone to go in and look at. It's also impressive that after this basement was apparently abandoned for at least a decade, that all these books are totally... My mother's name is Genova. Genova Project? Is this just a coincidence? Now, I'd love to know, who at Shinra decided to tell little toddler Sephiroth, hey, he asked, hey, who's my mother? Let's tell him that his mother's name is Genova. Who at Shinra decided that telling Sephiroth that his mother's name was Genova was a good idea when you have all these documents about the Genova project and the Genova creature that they found in this geological stratum and the Maker reactor that has a giant nameplate above the locked room that says Genova on it? Like, whoever decided to tell this kid that his mother's name was Genova basically nearly got the world destroyed. Like, this is all... If they just told them, oh, your mother's name is Lucrezia, none of this would have happened. Which is... spoiler there. His mother's name is actually Lucrezia. It's not... we'll learn more about that later. Professor Gast, why didn't you tell me anything? Why did you die? He told you way too much, apparently, because he actually told you that his mother's name was Genova. So, yeah, genius move there, Professor Gast. You probably shouldn't have told him that. Probably should have made something up. Let's see. Sephiroth. Let me be alone. Okay, fine. Be a little sourpuss then. Let's see what... I just love... I'm sorry. You know I keep taking screenshots. I just love all these pre-rendered backgrounds. Now, I also watched Pete Dorr here on Twitch. I watched him play through the remake, and I've watched some other people play the remake. I don't own a PlayStation 4 or a so when I get a PlayStation 4 in the future, I would like to play this game. Sephiroth didn't come out of the Shinra mansion. Just doing all this research and all these experiments that resulted in his birth. Continued to read as though he were possessed by something, and not once did the lights in that basement go out. I'm glad he was able to somehow know that the lights in the basement were still on. I wonder who's paying for the electricity bill in this abandoned mansion at this point. Creepy. Now, I just going back to, you know, just being a kid and having no clue what this was getting at, what was going... Oh. I always love... the cursor looks... I've always thought this. It looks like a little parakeet that's flying over his head, and the finger is the tail, and then the end of the glove is like the head. Looks like he has a little parakeet following him around. Okay. Oh, here's the safe. I think there's something you can get in there later in the game. Creepy, ominous music. What's going on here? Let's go... There's nothing that'll harm the town, right? No way. It's Sephiroth. He would never do that. Oh my, you sure do have faith. Until we know there's no danger, we're not moving. So I guess we have to go back in and find Sephiroth. Tell him to, you know, hey... So your mother was a research specimen discovered in a 10,000-year-old geological stratum. So what? Sephiroth seems different. Oh, does he? I mean, I was so, like, on edge watching my brother play through this part. Okay. After this flashback's over, I'm probably going to call the stream, because I've been streaming for about 4 hours. What are my favorite RPGs of yours? It's funny, this is my first RPG. I'm not super big into RPGs. My favorite RPGs are, I mean, Pokemon, even though I haven't played the latest one, and even Pokemon, I only played through the game once, and I really don't go back to it. I really play it more for the story. I'm not super technically, I'm not into the, I like the world of Pokemon. I'm not super into the technical side of the competitive battles and all that. The Mario RPGs, all of them, I've enjoyed all of those. I'm not. Oh, ha ha ha. Yeah, I'm not really big in. I've played Final Fantasy Legend on Game Boy, which is a more complex RPG, but it doesn't have. There are esoteric aspects to how the game is played and how you level up the characters and build your party, but I never quite felt. I've played the Earthbound or Mother games as well, but I never really got into the mainline Final Fantasy games that much. This is actually this and Final Fantasy X are the only, and Final Fantasy VI are the only mainline Final Fantasies I've played. I'd like to play others, but I'm kind of replaying through my experience the first time I played through it, where I only got up to Genova, and when I get up to the first Genova fight, I'm going to move on to some other games for a while, and maybe sometime in the future I'll come back to this, because I mostly stream sort of variety type stuff. Okay, here we go. Who is it? Traitor. Traitor? You ignorant traitor, I'll tell you. This planet originally belonged to the Cetra. Cetra was an itinerant race. They would migrate in, settle the planet, and then move on. At the end of their hard, long journey, it was said they would find the Promised Land and supreme happiness. But those who disliked the journeying appeared. They stopped their migrations, built shelters, and elected to live an easier life. They took that which the Cetra on the planet had made without giving back one whit in return. Those are your ancestors. Sephiroth. Long ago, disaster struck the planet. Your ancestor escaped. They survived because they hid. The planet was saved by sacrificing the Cetra. After that, your ancestors continued to multiply. Now all that's left of the Cetra is in these reports. What does that have to do with you? Don't you see? An ancient named Genova was found in a 2,000-year-old geological stratum. The Genova Project. The Genova Project wanted to produce people with the powers of the ancients, or the Cetra. I am what was produced. Produced? Yes. Professor Gast, leader of the Genova Project and genius scientist, produced me. How did he? Sephiroth? Out of my way. I'm going to see my mother. Oh boy. This was some real... That gave me chills. The music, when the music kicks in there. And because this is the first time you hear the Sephiroth theme in the game. So it's like, what is happening? Like, what the heck is he going to do? So we chase after him. And I've had a lot of fun with the stream of First Encounter, because I had a couple of people watching who aren't even really familiar with video games. They were, I guess, came to Twitch to watch some sort of to watch cooking stuff. So they sort of stumbled into the stream, and I got to explain. Oh, I've got a great reading. Oh, look at this. I think Sephiroth has been up to some mischief while we're in there. Yeah, I like to think I have a good reading voice. I could, read copy like the Baltimore Gas and Electric Company. Gas, electricity, all the energy you want, all the service you need. I could read copy and things like that. Uh, hey, it's you. You're still sane, right? Then come over here and help me. And he shakes his head. I'll check this house. You check that one over there. Here's the guy that was taking the photo. Hey, am I going to die? I probably wasn't meant to be read like that. Sephiroth. I mean, you just left him for like 5 minutes and he came out and like set the entire town on fire. Like, freaking jeez. Talk about extra. Okay. Let's go in here. This was Cloud's house, so... And and just to be clear, I have full story spoilers for the game and all its plot twists and everything, so... Terrible. Sephiroth. This is too terrible. And here's the money shot right here. Yeah, he is on some next level. He's like acting he's acting with the mentality of a school shooter right now. He's on a total no holds barred homicide mission. So, meanwhile, at the Maker reactor, I was commenting earlier how odd it was that the reactor has no staff that operate the machine. They can just sort of leave it on its own to sort of operate itself somehow unless something goes wrong. And then they call in soldiers to fix it. And it's just... But from the world-building standpoint, it was just sort of cool having the beginning of the game being these high-tech, probably the most advanced Maker reactors in the world in Midgar, and then going back and seeing the first Maker reactor, and seeing all this brickwork and these gears. Papa, Sephiroth, did Sephiroth do this to you? Sephiroth, soldier, Maker reactors, Shinra. I hate them all. And there's the Genova room. Mother, I'm here to see you. Please open this door. I sound like Alec Baldwin narrating Thomas the Tank Engine there, but... How could you do that to Papa and all the townspeople? But that's weird, because it implies that Genova has some I guess maybe through her magic, and she just been waiting for her, I guess, spawn to return to her and free her and enact her will. How could you do that to Papa and all the townspeople? Yeah, I'm guessing, because he has this habit of leaving this sword around. It's supposed to be a unique sword that only Sephiroth can use, but he just leaves these swords hanging around all over the place. I mean, what we learn later about what's going on, it kind of makes sense that he could produce a number of these swords. Now, how Tifa survived this is kind of just, pure plot armor. Excuse me, it's getting dark where I'm at. I'm just going to close the blinds. Because when the lights are on and it's dark out, you can just see straight from the street straight into the room of the building I'm in. Okay. And we check on Tifa. You promised that you'd come when I was in trouble. Cloud has plenty of healing items on him. I guess he should go ahead and use those on her, but... I mean, it's kind of absurd that it's really absurd that either Cloud or Tifa survived this, but especially Tifa in that moment. You promised that you'd come when I was in trouble. Yeah, way to rub it in, Tifa. Great job. But the Genova chamber is open. And this music here, really, like, this imagery here of the sort of dummy that they put in front of the Genova specimen canister. But it's like, I like how they just write Genova everywhere you can. Now, I just want to... Before I get into serious mode and read this dialogue, when it zooms in on, if you are not aware of this, when it zooms in on Jenova's helmet, there's like a plaque on it that says Genova, and then some small writing that's almost impossible to read on an old tube set. If you freeze frame and look at the inscription on Jenova's helmet, it says Genova copyright Squaresoft 1997. I mean, they really went out of their way to make this look really cool. I mean, in terms of the people within the world, like the Shinra people, they like knew this was special. They kind of like made this almost like a shrine to this specimen, this creature that they found that they assumed was an ancient. Mother, let's take the planet back together. I thought of a great idea. Let's go to the Promised Land. I always love that line. I thought of a great idea. Let's go to the Promised Land. You know, we could have went to Burger King. You know, we could have went to Dave & Buster's. No, let's go to the Promised Land. I heard it's really, really popping over there. Let's head over there. Sephiroth. My family, my hometown. How can you do this to them? They've come again, Mother. With her superior power, knowledge, and magic, Mother was destined to become the ruler of this planet. But they, those worthless creatures, are stealing the planet from Mother. But now I'm here with you, so don't worry. He just very gently goes up with reverence, just rips the statue off. Like, what is that goo coming out of the statue's mouth? This thing is so creepy that they even included that weird, creepy dummy mask thing. And look at his eyes. He's like, he is somewhere else now. Yeah, it says made in something copyright Squaresoft 1997. What about my sadness? My family? Friends? The sadness of having my hometown taken away from me. It's the same as your sadness. Oh, you thought the entire statue, you thought the statue was Genova? Ha ha ha. My sadness? What do I have to be sad about? I'm the chosen one. I have been chosen to be the leader of this planet. I have orders to take the planet back from you stupid people for the Cetra. What should I be sad about? Now, I'm sure they fixed this in this version, this Nintendo Switch re-release, but in the original version of this, there is an actual, if you play the PlayStation or PC version, there is actual hazard of triggering a photoepileptic event, a photosensitive event if you suffer from epilepsy. I don't think it happens here. I think they turned down the strobe effect, but that's just something I want to mention if anyone in the chat happens to suffer from epilepsy. I think they fixed it in this modern version because they're more aware of things like that now. I have to mute the game. I have to mute for the moment because an emergency alert is going off, and the emergency alert, it names a lot of places that I'm nearby. Oh, emergency alert for this town, that town, because there's a lot of thunderstorms going by. So I'm just going to mute the microphone for a second and just go check the emergency alert and make sure there are no tornadoes. There haven't been warnings of tornadoes, just been thunderstorms, but I just want to check and just make sure everything's safe. If there are tornado warnings, I'm going to end the stream. So I'll be right back. Alright, no tornado warnings. And when the announcement goes off, the entire house could hear it. So I didn't want to get low-key doxxed by saying sort of the counties that I'm near or towns I'm near. So, okay. Sephiroth, I trusted you. No, you're not the Sephiroth I used to know. Wow, they did not tone that down. Well, maybe they did, but it still looks pretty intense. And that's the end of my story. Wait a damn minute, that's it? No more? I don't remember. And what happened to Sephiroth? In terms of skill, I couldn't have killed him. Official record states Sephiroth is dead. I read it in the newspaper. Shinra Inc. owns the newspaper, so you can't rely on that. I want to know the truth. I want to know what happened. I challenged Sephiroth and lived. Why didn't he kill me? I'm alive too. A lot of this doesn't make sense. What about Genova? It was in the Shinra building, right? Shinra shipped it from Nibelheim to Midgar. Did someone carry it out later? It was missing from the Shinra building. Sephiroth? Damn, none of this makes sense. I'm going, gone. And I'm leaving the thinking to you. Alright. Yo, Cloud, let's get a move on. Wait a sec. What's wrong? You just want to stand there while Sephiroth heads for the Promised Land? I ain't letting Sephiroth nor Shinra get to no Promised Land. If they do, then we're all screwed. You know what I'm saying? Beautiful, just beautiful. Just leave it to me. No, brother. Tifa, it's like, Cloud, how bad was I after Sephiroth stabbed me? I thought you were a goner. I was so sad. I mean, yes, he was real sad, but I was so sad. It just sounds kind of disingenuous. Tifa. Aerith. The ancients, Cetra, Genova, Sephiroth, and myself. Let's go. Barrett's waiting. You know, what a fascinating story. Yeah, Red 13 was just kept his mouth shut the entire time. Aerith. Cloud, take this. Received PHS. Changing party members. Access the menu and select PHS. It can only be used on the world map or at a save point. PHS will put us in constant contact with each other. I'm glad this talking wolf knows about how to use a cell phone. I'm really glad that he knows about that. Well, I'll be going. And PHS, I know a lot of English-speaking gamers have assume that means either party hop system or party help system, because the game does not explain what PHS stands for or what it means. Yeah, like, they don't explain what PHS stands for or what it means, but in Japan, especially in the 90s and very early 2000s, as I understand, PHS was a type of cell phone, but instead of using satellites or typical cell towers, there were these smaller antennas that would be placed along a lot of tall buildings in large cities. So these phones would kind of only work within the limits of larger cities. And these phones were really cheap, and so they wouldn't work outside the city, and they were often given to children to keep in touch with their parents. And I remember reading an article about someone who, like, this American who was living in Japan at the time that PHS phones were a thing. I don't think PHS is a thing as far as a cell phone network in Japan, but he had a PHS phone, and his peers at where he was working at kind of made fun of him, like, oh, that's like a kid's phone, you know? It's kind of like a range between short-range walkie-talkie technology and cell phones. Now, I want to play a little bit longer, but I did plan to end the stream at this point, at least end the Final Fantasy VII section, but what I'm going to be back tomorrow at 3, and at 3, I'm going to play through, hopefully through the end of, at least up to the first Genova battle, and then I'm going to put down Final Fantasy VII for a while. But what I would like to do is I have to set my audio down to 24.5 for my game capture audio. I want to play, let's see, oh, it's going to be really loud. 20, really loud. Excuse me. 24 point. Okay, close enough. I just wanted to switch over to Pac-Man for a minute because I've been playing a lot of Pac-Man Championship Edition lately. So we're just gonna switch over to that, and we'll just hide that because I started the stream with this, and then I'll have a timer, so it's time till I play the next game. But I wasn't planning on this. But now that we're switching back to I just need to get rid of the timer. There we go, and we just stretch that out. There we go. Oh, excuse me. Didn't mean to. Well, heck, it's only for 10 minutes anyway. There we go. I just don't want to mislead anyone who walks into the chat and thinks we're going to play Final Fantasy VII in a minute. But what is going to happen is I'm probably just going to play this for maybe 10 or 20 minutes and then end the stream because I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I've only been. This is only my 22nd stream, actually. But I'm getting more comfortable streaming for longer because at one point it was really strenuous just to make it through like 4 hours, just a couple of hours really. Okay, there we go. So let's jump on in. I'm probably just gonna play this for 20 minutes and then we'll call it there. I just want to change my category so no one comes in thinking I'm going to be playing Pac-Man Championship Edition. Okay. And switch from ff7 to retro. There we go. So thanks if you're not interested in the rest of the stream. You know, I don't mind you leaving if you're not into Pac-Man Championship Edition, because, you know, if you did pop in for ff7, and I'm not playing ff7 anymore, and I'm sure. Hey, I'm back a tad early. We'll just stop the timer. And there we go. Okay. Yeah, oh, so you've had streams cutting out before lately? Oh, thank you. I remember. Okay, let me just set it for 90 minutes. 90 minutes will take a little, maybe 6 or 7 minute break or something like that. See how I feel. There we go. Yeah, I've never, I guess the other times when I've had my stream disconnect, it was because of me having just bad internet. So here we are, we're out in the, okay, we're out in the world right now. I just want to show real quick. Okay. So here's outside of the, we're out right outside of Midgar here. You can see past this fence, this glass or fence or whatever this is. You can see the slums down there, all the shanty towns, and above it you can see all the sector plates that are elevated above the ground. And the ground is like a desert because of all the maker reactors sucking up all the energy. Oh, it's time for a digestive? Alright, enjoy yourself. And so after we escaped, we climbed down a wire that was hanging from a crane down here, and we're like, hey, we need to leave Midgar. So I'm like, wait, we're leaving Midgar? What is that? What do you mean leave Midgar? I thought the whole game was going to take place here. Then we go down to the world map. And here we are. The entire game up to this point, everything you've seen, all is that little thing there. That is a representation of the city of Midgar. This world map is not to scale. It represents our entire party traveling on foot hundreds and hundreds of miles across the land. So yes, that there, the Sector 7 falling, the reactor bombings, everything in the game so far. That entire first, like, 10 or 12 hours. It's all just there. And we leave. We have this fantastic overture. And you see the ground here, all this land here. I mean, come on, if that's Midgar, those mountains there are... I mean, you have this mountain range nearby. So you could probably... Imagine being in Midgar and having all that towering above you, and then right next to you is this huge mountain. Like, geez. But we have this overture, which is the main theme of Final Fantasy VII. So look at that. The 8 reactors have drained all the ground all the way up to where I'm standing. And so grass won't grow anywhere near Midgar, and I guess that's only going to expand as they continue running the 8, only 6 reactors, and I think reactor 8 wasn't online, so there are only like a few reactors left now. And so here we have this other town, which I guess could be, I guess it's supposed to be maybe 50 to 100 miles away from Midgar. And this is the first town we went to. And so when you walk into that representation of the town, we actually enter it and see what the town is like. Now look at our stats. I did a lot of leveling up, which is when I go out into the field and fight a lot of enemies in order to increase my stats. So I never really walk around and talk to people in the town. Tourists, huh? There are a few things you should know that will come in handy when you travel around the world. Want to hear what they are? I say I already know. Oh, is that so? Well, that's that. Have a nice trip. Oh, you can put peanut butter or cheese in between 2 digestives. And this, I don't think this is a Mako reactor. With some kind of Mako related equipment for the town that gives the town energy. And I guess what's happening is that I guess maybe they have some kind of pipeline to Midgar and getting some of the energy from those reactors. I didn't really explore the town yet. All I really did was oh, talk to me. Thanks to Mako Energy, life's pretty darn convenient thanks to Shinra. What do you think? Yeah, maybe, or are you full of it? Yeah, maybe. See, how would we get by without Mako Energy? Let's talk to her again and see if we can choose the other option. Oh yeah, we don't get to choose the other option. Okay. And you see this looks like some kind of Mako, some kind of device for storing. Mako Energy has made things a lot more convenient, but a lot of plants and animals have been disappearing at a rapid pace. I think the old life was better. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm sure I'm right. You think so, do you? So, I have all kinds of different opinions on whether or not we should be using this Mako Energy to produce electricity. Let's see here. Did you say you came from Midgar? I used to live there, but I heard they got lots of troubles lately. Alright, so there's really nothing going on up here. Oh. Okay. Let's see what's in this house. There was a suspicious-looking man in a black cloak. He was carrying a mean-looking sword. So, okay, so Sephiroth appeared here at some point. Oh, let's walk up this stairwell. I don't remember what's up here. Oh, received Peacemaker. Let's see what that is. Oh yeah. I keep trying to press start. I'm supposed to press X. Item. Hey, a long-range weapon. I think that's a weapon for Barrett, so let's equip it for him. Yes, we just went into someone's house and stole a gun. I don't know, it's just the thing with these role-playing games is if you find something in someone's house, for whatever reason, people don't mind you just taking them. Oh, that's for materia. I want to equip weapons. Assault gun. Oh! That's a downgrade. How lame. We don't want that. But I did just realize Barrett doesn't really have any materia. Let's give him... What? Enemy skill, sense, steel... I mean, there's nothing I particularly I'm interested in him using, so we'll just We'll just go back down. I didn't even look at what's in the item shops here yet. So there might be a chance to... all that time I was leveling up, I maybe... Oh, there's another way upstairs over here. My older brother's stupid. He's so embarrassing I could just puke. Okay. When I grow up, I'm going to be a soldier. That's why I'm training hard now. Alright. Very cute. Alright. Yeah, I don't remember a lot. I hear the natural resources near the reactors are being sucked dry. We're better off with the Mako energy. Really, that's an interesting... I heard President Shinra was killed, and his son, Rufus... Sorry, I have a little itch on my shoulder. And his son Rufus, the new president, was badly hurt. Hey, I bet that's news to you. You're pretty smart. Heh, just between us, I heard it was them got President Shinra and his son. So there are rumors going around that Shinra... The famous floating city, Midgar. I'd love to see it. Just once, I'd love to see it in person. And we live in eyeshot of Midgar, but there are monsters all over the world that we're unusually equipped to... My old man was a miner, but he couldn't go to work after monsters started appearing in the mithril mines. Now all he does is sit around getting drunk in the bar. I don't remember this bar. Jeez. I heard terrorists bombed a Midgar reactor. There have been a lot of dangerous accidents lately. I hate it. Just hate it. Yeah, bombing a reactor wasn't what I consider an accident. Me, I used to work in a mine down south called Mithril Mine, but a while back monsters started appearing. After that, business went to pot, and now I spend the days here drinking. It seems that there was this group called Avalanche running around, but I guess Soldier finally wiped him out. Yeah, okay. So are you trying the your scheme with the peanut butter and digestive sandwich, which sounds really gross, even though it's not. Let's see what this is. Have you tried that now? Or are you gonna try this later time? This is the item store. Welcome. Okay. Potion. Do we have high potions? We don't have high potions. Yeah, I'll buy a tent. Here's darkness, poison. Yeah, I really don't need a lot of stuff. But I guess since there are no high potions, you might as well get some. Okay, so that's just something to put on the list. Oh, 21? Yeah, we have 31 potions. Yeah, I think I got everyone, except for, I don't really care so much about Red 13, but got everyone else up to... This is the materia store. Alright, now here's where we should get some cool materia. Since you have heal, equips heal magic. How is that different from restore magic? Equips earth magic, poison, steel, sense. Heal. You get with the heal one just in case it's... Actually, we might as well sell. And you can sell regular items even though... Yeah, you can sell regular items even though... Oh, even though this is a materia shop. Okay. Here we go, the weapon store. Finally, some new weapons. So we get the Mithril Saber for Cloud. We'll get 2 Mithril Armlets. That are just a slightly buttery. Peanut butter would complement it well, if I say so myself. Alright, go for it. And you could also do the combos with the chocolate digestives. Full Metal Staff, that's a weapon for Aerith. Mithril Claw, that's a glove for Tifa, our boxer. Get the Cannonball for Barrett. And the Mithril Saber for Cloud. Alright, that's enough junk. Let's equip it all. Let's hook... so, Mithril Armlet. Yeah, none of these are worth messing with. Oh, he has another materia slot. We might as well give him equips heal magic. Sense, fire. Lightning, restore. Sense, steel. I don't know. I'm just not so interested. I'm not interested enough to. There's nothing I'm particularly interested in equipping Cloud with aside, in terms of his materia. I'm gonna give him a cannonball. I mean, I might as well. I mean, might as well give him. Oh, once I give. Oh, I didn't mean to activate the store again. So we'll give Aerith her new weapon, because she still has the staff she started out with. And this is the first time we bought a new sword for Cloud. Mithril Rod, to give it the full metal staff. And the Mithril Armlet. Oh no, okay, we have to go to equip. We'll give Mithril Armlet, we'll replace it with... Oh wait. 4 slots. Iron Bangle. Alright, none of that's really... Protects against poison. Meh. Give her the Protect Vest. We'll give Barrett... we'll give Cloud a Star Pendant. And... yeah, she's got Ice and Restore. Alright. Yeah, I think we're good for now. So at least we're ready to leave into the outside world. Oh, there's nothing going on in there. But why is this elevated like this? This is a little walled city right here. I guess to protect from all the monsters that are out there. But the one person in this town says, I'd love to see Midgar someday. And when we leave the town, we see Midgar's right over there. So I can only imagine how this would look at night. You know, if you lived in from a second story window in this town. Well, let's go ahead and save. Now, this overture theme lasts 8 minutes long. It's really, really epic. It's one of the most iconic pieces of game music ever. Yeah, but, well, not me. Among people who... Okay, here we go. So, there are no roads or anything between towns. We're just kind of traveling on foot. Okay. So you've locked new limit breaks for, a new limit break for Barrett. And that's... Oh wow, Cloud's nearly gonna level up again soon. Alright. Yeah, I've never had an experience where it disconnected. But... So let's see what's over here. As we can see, we have the swamp to cross. Oh, shucks. Alright, nothing too serious. You just have to fight these evil ostriches. And it's... Oh, I did not mean to do that. I meant to speed things up. I didn't mean to activate everyone's limit. So I might as well use it. I did not mean to do that. So we're just gonna have to hurry up and just get through the battle now that we've delegitimized it. And we got a high potion because we haven't really only that one store in the swamp. We have a swamp here. We have to get across there, and we have the silhouette of a very dangerous monster that we won't be prepared to fight until later on in the game. And if we try to cross on foot, it kind of gets attracted towards you. There's a very specific way you can walk across it. You're not really meant to walk across it. So what we'll do, we'll go over to this farm here. We see there's some chicken-looking tracks over here. Oh, I didn't mean to get into a battle there, but so we'll take care of these guys real quick. Just speed things up. So, alright, now we'll... Seal Evil freezes enemies for normal enemies for a certain period of time. And there we go. So you have some what look like giant chicken tracks in the ground, and we have this farm right here. So let's go on the farm and see what's going on here. And we have these giant chicken-like birds called chocobos. They're iconic in the Final Fantasy series. In the Final Fantasy series, every Final Fantasy, after I think either 2 or 3, they've appeared in every single game in some way or another, and they serve as transportation and livestock. And a chocobo is fast enough to get past the swamp without getting attacked by the monster, which is called the Midgar Zolom. Choco Bill. Thinking of crossing the marshes? Yeah. Then it'll probably be safer for you to get a chocobo. That way you could zip through the marshes with the chocobo. It's the only way to avoid getting attacked by the Midgar Zolom. Midgar Zolom? It's a serpent-like creature over 30 feet tall. It detects the footsteps of anyone in the marshes. And then, bam, it attacks. To avoid that, buy a chocobo at me and Choco Billy's farm. To purchase a chocobo, please talk to my grandson. He's in the chocobo stables at the far right end of the farm. So we have to go and see about buying a chocobo so we can cross the marsh. And here's the kid. Let's talk to him. Do you want a chocobo? Give me one or nope? Give me one's a little rude, but that's the only option it gives me, so give me one. You old folks are out of luck. Old folks? We're all out of chocobos. I'm taking care of the ones out there for someone else. You know, if you really want a chocobo, you should go out and catch one. You want to know how to catch a chocobo? How do I catch one? A wild chocobo always appears with other monsters, but you won't be able to catch it because of the monsters. That is why you must defeat the monsters first before you catch the chocobo. And then... Wild chocobos are really cautious. They'll run away from the smallest things. But if you use greens, they'll focus on them and won't run away. You want to know how to catch a chocobo? Well then, shall we get down to business? I'll sell you chocobo lore for 2,000 gil right now. You want it? We have to buy it anyway, so let's just buy it. Thanks. It wouldn't hurt to buy some greens either, and how fast a chocobo will finish eating depends on what type of greens you feed them. So let's buy... Oh no, let's buy 3 Mimit greens, because that's expensive. So you're just going to assume that those are the best, the greens that will last the longest. Let's see what the flavor text over here for this guy is. Wasn't it really expensive? But don't be mad at my brother or grandpa. Ever since Mom and Dad died, it's been like this. Oh, I'm glad I was able to support a family in need. You love chocobos that look just like your cockatiel birds? Oh, you care for cockatiels? I had a friend who, I think he had a parakeet, but I really don't have any experience with birds. I've had dogs and that's it. Alright, so the chocobo lore is actually a materia, so we'll need to equip that to someone. Equip. Chocobo lore attracts chocobos. There we go. And so walking along these chocobo tracks show us where we can have a sense of where to go to look for chocobos. And we'll encounter them in an enemy battle. Oh, Tundex Place, hope you're doing well. Oh, yeah, I'm doing well. We were just encountered... We just finished the Sephiroth flashback last scene. So let's... Where's the Mimit Greens to the Chocobo? Okay. Yes, we have special wacky music to go with the Chocobo's appearance. Oh, you ate him that fast, you pig. Okay. Okay. So we'll have to take care of this fast. I probably should have had... Oh my gosh. You're just barely gonna give me this one, aren't you? Oh, no, no, no. Local wheat. Okay, there we go. Give the meat greens to the Chocobo. And we have Aerith give the greens, so... What? You ate him? Okay. That's some rubbish. How'd you eat him all that... Okay, apparently... Let's see if... Okay, please don't run away. Oh, he ran away. He ran away. Doggone. We almost had it. Alright, how did the rest of the stream go after that epic raid? Oh, it was fantastic. We played a little more Dragon Spirit, and then I moved on to Pac-Man Championship Edition, because it was really the first time I was talking to a large number of people at once. And Pac-Man Championship Edition is just an easier game to play while I'm while talking to a large number of people, because I mean, it's not a bad situation to be in, but I've never had to interact with such a large number of people in chat at once before. But it was fun. I'm getting a feel for what it's like. Okay. Alright, vegetable store guy. Gonna 5 fewer mean for the Pashana greens. And hopefully, now that I've bought all those greens, that should be enough to keep him distracted. I'm guessing perhaps there's a certain kind that Chocobos like more than others, or maybe it's a random thing which ones they'll spend more time eating. Because silly me. 10, 1103, 1003, Cloud 17. Okay. Okay, there we go. Alright, just had to get it. I'm doing weird stuff with my save files where I'm saving at certain spots, because there's certain spots where I might want to go back and capture some footage so that I can, you know, for maybe stuff I want to do on YouTube. Okay, we're just gonna speed through this. There's a speed up mode where I could just fast forward time. On the left of the game screen, I cropped it off here because I only cropped the 4x3 actual gameplay area. But on the left and right shoulders of on my monitor that I'm playing on, taking advantage of the extra real estate provided by the widescreen, I can see which quality of life feature I have attached, have activated. The only one I'm using is occasionally I'll use the speed feature, where I can just multiply the speed times 3. Fortunately, it doesn't speed up the music as well. But here we go. Alright. A Chocobo! Alright. Item. Curial greens to the Chocobo. And we'll just take out that guy first. Alright, we took him out. Now we can just focus on... No! Aerith, why did you... Okay, because her original target was taken out, the computer picks a random other target, and she just chose the Chocobo. That's ridiculous. Yeah, it was nice of Pete to do that for me. I really appreciate it. I think I got like 6 follows. People ended up following me, which was a huge honor. Yeah, Pete rated me a while back, but the stream was an absolute nightmare, the worst quality stream I'd ever broadcast. And I did not even realize it at the time. But the thing is, that night was going so bad, all kinds of things, both technical things with the stream, and then the game accidentally getting reset while I was at the last level. And I spilled my water, because that's when now I always take my water out the fridge about an hour before I start streaming, so it'll still be cool, but not so cold that it forms condensation, because the condensation slips, causes the bottle to slip out of my hand. Okay. There we go. Come on. No, 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 no. Please don't run. Please don't run. Please don't run. Okay. Item... There we go. Okay, so he's eating. And then... There we go. Oh, come on. This is taking forever. This is taking forever. Yes, we caught him. We caught him. We've got him. I was worried this would take too long. I came really close well, last time Aerith just ruined it with her bad AI. And Aerith would not be the one to needlessly attack a Chocobo. You know, in regards to, like, how her character actually is known to act. So... Press B to get off. Chocobos will escape whenever a player dismounts. So now we could just run right past the big old monster. Don't chase me. Don't chase me. There we go. And it seems that someone has already gone and taken one of those giant snakes that had to get a doggone chocobo just to escape it, and impaled it on a giant impaled it on a tree. So Sephiroth is a little OP. This is just a scary little scene to our enemy is someone that could do this. This Sephiroth guy is pretty strong, I say. Oh, no kidding, huh? Yeah, I'm really interested to see how the remake will handle the overworld segments, or the equivalent of them. Will it just make like a point A to point B segment where we're just out exploring? Because I really don't feel like the overworld as it's depicted here is something that could work in the remake. Is they're gonna have to have an interesting... I mean, they could either go straight to... They could start the next game at Calm with them in the inn. Or, I don't know, it's just so many different ways different ways they could handle it. Yeah, but even if it is a linear segment to an extent, just having some kind of open area to explore. Castanets, that's what they named the scorpions, castanets. That's hilarious. Alright. Castanet C. Scissor Spark. We'll just, there we go. Aerith is getting closer and closer to her next limit break. Let me just heal. Oh, Cloud... I don't even know what... Do you know what Fury does? I don't even know what Fury does. Let me look up real quick, excuse me. Final Fantasy 7 Fury. ff7 Fury. ff7 Fury sounds like a fan site. Okay, let me just... Fury is also known as Rage, a set effect in Final Fantasy games. Final Fantasy 7. Fury status reduces the character's hit rate for both physical and magical attacks by 3 out of 10. It also doubles the rate at which their limit gauge fills. It can be a positive or negative status depending on the situation. It can be achieved by using a hyper or through an enemy attack. Okay. Alright, that's not as serious. I'll treat it like Poke Rust, where it is kind of a semi-favorable condition. But we'll just use some of our... Alright. Oh. I'm not sure. Okay, I found the way out. You have to go north. What are these things supposed to be? Jeez. Madoge. Okay, whatever. We have I mean, there is a... I still feel like a lot of these character designs... I feel like a lot of these creatures are more suitable for one of the more medieval or traditional fantasy-style FF games, like Final Fantasy 6 or 5 or 9. Whereas here we have more of a science fiction sort of theme. Oh, you had to look up sadness when you were playing recently? Yeah, I don't even know what sadness is. If I end up... I know I have an item that cures sadness, so if I have it and it's a pain in the butt, I can cure it, but... Alright. It's just more of these guys. Okay. Nice. Okay. Oh, look at the... Okay, this was a ether. And what's... Received tent. Okay. So that was just an extra place you can go to Park Dragon. Okay, these guys aren't so tough. Whew. Now I just have the dragon to take care of. Hey, Cloud's reached his limit break. I'm glad that counts as he's able to reach it, because the cannonball he has technically really isn't a ranged weapon. Alright, let's use ice. This should... Okay, that took him out. BRB, bro? Alright. I'll see you later. I feel bad because I very seldom I happen to be available whenever you go live, Tundex. Oh wow, that's really effective. I like how Cloud's already approaching 1,000 hit points. And you know, Cloud never did get paid for the second reactor mission. I just thought of that. But I guess it's not about the money at this point. Alright, let's patch up Barret and Aerith. You know, I don't remember how... Okay, so we're back. No, this is the way we came in. Doggone. Alright, so that upper path was just, Will I be playing Paper Mario: The Origami King? Uh, you know, it's sad because as frustrated as I am with the way that the Paper Mario series has developed, and the weirdly stubborn stances that Nintendo has taken, where we have like Tanabe basically just saying outright, we're not allowed to make a good Paper Mario. Not allowed to make a Paper Mario. The things like the unique characters and the RPG battle system are things that we're not even allowed, apparently, to put in Paper Mario anymore. It's really frustrating to hear that, because what I loved about Paper Mario was the RPG battle system and the RPG battle mechanics, the unique characters, and the great writing. Now all that's left is the great writing. They got rid of the RPG gameplay, or they're using RPG elements in a very different kind of game, because they're straight up puzzle games that do have a life meters or HP. And what this seems to be is kind of a puzzle game. The battles are basically a puzzle game that use some RPG mechanics as part of them. I mean, and the graphics are gorgeous. Same with Color Splash. The graphics are gorgeous. The writing seems super on point, but I mean, just after Bombette and after Admiral Bobbery, now we just have a Bob-omb that's just a plain Bob-omb. Like, the graphics look great, the music sounds fantastic, the writing looks hilarious, but I can't pay $60 for a game that I know I won't enjoy that much. If this was the first Paper Mario game, I'd probably buy it, I'd probably enjoy it, great for what it is, but it would be like if okay, let's say Super Mario Kart came out on Super Nintendo. Then Mario Kart 64 came out on Nintendo 64. But then when they made the Mario Kart for GameCube, they decided, alright, we're going to do an experiment. We're going to make, instead of go-karts, this Mario Kart game is going to be a slow-paced tactical tank game with all the Mario Kart characters in tanks. And it's going to be a strategic game instead of a kart racer. It's like, okay, it's fine to experiment. But then after that, the entire rest of the series was nothing but tactical tank games. And it's like, wait, where's the kart racing, like, cartoony weapons combat from the first two Mario Karts? And they said, oh, sorry, like, we decided that characters driving around in go-karts throwing banana peels at each other isn't really something we could do anymore, so we're just not gonna... That's not what the series is anymore. Mario Kart Forevermore is going to be a tactical tank battle game. And so it's like, yeah, I was a fan of what Mario Kart was, but now, no matter how good of a tactical tank battle game, this imaginary parallel universe where Mario Kart, after Mario Kart 64, deviated into a tactical tank game with Mario characters, no matter how good of a tank game that those games are, I'm always going to be like, yeah, I liked what the first two games are. This series has the same name, but what it is now is not something I have any interest in. So what am I supposed to do? I'm not gonna, you know, yeah, and that's a lot of, so full price. Oh, here we go, some story going on. Rude. Just a second. Who are you? Do you know who I am? The Turks, right? Are not interested in the Turks, right? If you know, then this won't take long. It's difficult to explain what the Turks do. Kidnapping, right? To put it negatively, you could say that. But that's not all there is to it anymore. ... Sir? It's alright, Rude. I know you don't like speeches, so don't force it. Then explain, Elena. I'm the newest member of the Turks, Elena. Thanks to what you did to Reno, we're short-handed. But because of that, I got promoted to the Turks. Anyhow, our job is to find out where Sephiroth is headed. And to try to stop you every step of the way. Wait a minute, is it the other way around? You're the ones that are getting in our way. Elena, you talk too much. Mr. Sung! No need to tell them about our orders. Sorry, Sung. I thought I gave you orders. Now go. Don't forget to file your report. Oh, right. Very well. Root and I will go after Sephiroth, who's heading for Junin Harbor. Elena, you don't seem to understand. Oh, I'm sorry. Go. Don't let Sephiroth get away. Yes, sir. Reno said he wanted to see you after the injuries you gave him healed. He wants to show you his affection for you all with a new weapon. Well then. Aerith, long time no see. Looks like you're safe from the Shinra for a while, now that Sephiroth reappeared. What are you saying? That I should be grateful to Sephiroth? No. I won't be seeing much of you, so take care. Strange hearing that from you. Well then, stay out of Shinra's way. Wait, is there something down here? What's down here? Oh, okay, an item, but... Yeah, so I don't think I'll be getting the Origami King. I'd rather... there's so many older... so many retro games I already have that I want to stream. I mean, if I could not buy a single game right now for the next year, maybe even 2 years, I would still be able to stream new stuff all the time. Just out of what I have access to between my mini consoles, the stuff I have on Virtual Console on Wii and Wii U, I'm pretty... Yeah, I really am... Actually, no, I'm gonna have her defend. Have Barrett use the grenade bomb on all opponents. And have Cloud just do a normal attack. Only the dragons left. And Cloud took him out, so good for us. I'm gonna turn down my sound slightly. Received elixir. Oh, another item. Okay. I'm just happy to be getting encounters right as I get up to these treasure chests. The speed run for this, every single step is planned out to the point where people play for hours counting every single step they take, and it's really crazy how precise. I mean, and then with other similar games that work similarly, like the original Dragon Quest or Dragon Warrior for NES, that game is plotted out so precisely that it's basically like you're not even playing the game, you're basically operating the game to the point where if you have the inputs memorized, you could play the entire game perfectly blindfolded. Alright. And... yeah, bite. Just get rid of these guys. I could speed up time a little bit just to get through this. Alright. Received high potion, so let's heal up a little bit. Alright, and take the other path. We'll climb up, following the Turks out of here. And he said that Sephiroth was last seen heading towards Junin Harbor. So now we're on the other side of that mountain. Junin area, so... Junin area. It sounds like it's a Junin area, like it's some kind of... Oh yeah, there's Fort Condor. You can go there and play a real-time battle... like a real-time it's a strategy game that they programmed into this. Now, I'm guessing the harbor is, I don't know exactly which way it is, but Let's see what these things are. I don't want to speed through my first encounter with this new type of creature. Attack Neosupheroth. Neosupheroth. Okay. Alright, these guys aren't so tough. I always get paranoid when I check, make sure I have a... Okay, I have actually changed the category. But sometimes I forget to do that. Now, I'm just looking at my layout. When we go back to... When we leave the battle, I just want to see... Okay, it's laid out good. Okay. I think it's north. I have not played through this since 2002. I mean, here's this river that we aren't able to cross. But... Oh, look at this thing. What's this thing called? Zemelet. Okay. Okay, that was a lot easier. Wasn't so tough. Alright, we took him out. I mean, I like the whole running over the overworld thing. What it kind of reminds me of is that scene in, what was it? In Conan the Barbarian, where Arnold Schwarzenegger and the other guy are running, like, over the fields, and it just shows them running with all this gear on for miles and miles, in a way that's like, okay, if this was realistic, you definitely would have can't run like that. No, I remember finding this, yeah, Fort Condor is this, there's a storyline where Shinra wants to build a Mako reactor, but, there's a condor on top, and that's the only place where the condor lays its eggs, and you have to defend the fort from the condor, but it's an entirely optional game. So this represents traveling through a forest, just seeing Cloud's head just sticking out of the trees. But I think along this way we'll find... No, that's not... Okay. We'll just have to walk along the coast till we find the harbor. I like that we haven't gotten into a battle in a while, but... Alright. Hey, that's fine. You could... Hey, I'm glad you're here with me. So what's your other friend streaming? I do not remember the harbor being this hard to find. Was that it in the distance? No, it's not. I mean, this is kind of crazy. Like, what we've just in the last, like, hour of playing, we've basically seen a depiction of the main characters running all the way across North America. Mario 64 speedrun, you know? I have not played the N64 version of Mario 64 since the 90s. And then I played the DS version once, and I haven't touched it since then. Oh, there we go. There it is. You can see it in the corner. That giant cannon, that big structure there is Junin Harbor. It was a harbor that's built on, well, a town built on ground level, and then above it, Shinra built this giant structure that has a new city built on top of it, and it's sort of laid out like steps where the surface of each step holds more of the ground, and then there's a giant cannon facing out to sea. So this is probably the next biggest city in this game's world after Midgar, and Shinra sure has a penchant for building gimmicky cities and building elevated cities on top of existing cities. So that's what we're gonna see as we how do I... Okay, there we go. Excuse me. I hope I didn't... Okay, good. Alright, I just thought I... worried for a second that I may have accidentally triggered the cheats, but... Yep, so here... Oh, you got into a battle? Yeah, so my next stream is likely to be Super Mario... My next game is likely to be Super Mario 64, played on the Wii U Virtual Console. There we go. Yeah, that's going to be my next game. It's been the first time I played it, and I never actually beat the N64 version. My father beat it, because I was young at the time, and he was much better at video games, so he's the one who actually beat it, and I would just sort of jump into all the worlds he unlocked, and just play around in them and explore them, but I really wasn't savvy enough to go after the stars and everything. So here we are, yep. What happened to this town? It's so run down. Why would Cloud say that? I mean, he was a soldier. Shouldn't he know about one of the Shinra's biggest one of their second biggest city after Midgar? You'd think that Cloud would know about it, unless he's only been to the top part of the city. Alright, let's explore it, because this is all new to me, so... You remember getting 120 stars back then, my dude? Oh, man. Yeah, I was more into that more simpler point A to point B RPGs. The only stars I got were ones where, like, now this is rare. We almost never have anyone other than the Shinra people visit this town. Okay, Cloud, look at that weird little dance he's doing. Looks like he's doing a weird little jig behind her. Oh, I'm gonna do that whenever someone's walking from now on. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me stop. Let's see if I could get any items, upgrade my weapons at all. If you see a weapon you want, you better buy it. Okay, let's see what we've got here. Mithril Armlet, that's an upgrade for Barret. Grenades? I only have one grenade left? Yes, 20 grenades. We got 5 more potions. We have the tent. Alright. Let's equip Barret with his new 4 slots. And what is his materia? I forgot what materia he has. Oh, he doesn't have any materia, really. Yeah, there's not, yeah, I keep saying, oh, he has no materia. Then I look at what materia I have, and I'm like, oh, I'm not that interested in it. I remember the first time me and my brother were playing, somehow we ended up getting at least 1 or 2 summons at this point. Platformers were my thing in middle school. You played the crap out of Mario. Oh, man. Mystical Ninja... Are you talking about... well, no, they're specifically Mystical Ninja starring Goemon. That game... Oh, if there's one game I could wish to get a full HD, total, ground-up remake, it would be Mystical Ninja starring Goemon. If you're not familiar with Mystical Ninja starring Goemon, that's a game I'd love to stream someday. I have the cartridge. I don't have the means to play N64 games in HD right now. I know you guys want to go to the Western Continent, but the only way is on a Shinra ship. Ever since Shinra built that city up there during the war. Ugh, ugh. There's been no fish in the water. It got so polluted. Phew. Oh, I can't go in? Okay, I can't go in there yet. Yeah, if you're not familiar with Mystical Ninja starring Goemon, that game is pretty much Mario 64 meets Ocarina of Time, but it came out before Ocarina of Time. So you have, yeah, Zelda-like dungeons with platforming gameplay. You have the towns in... Okay, the towns in Mystical Ninja starring Goemon, I consider some of the top towns in all of video games. The towns, like, I think the towns in Goemon, like the first town you start in, better than Hyrule Castle Town, better than Kakariko Village. Did you see a man with a black cape? I've never seen that fella before. So, Sephiroth, just... I mean, imagine playing that game spoiler-free, and then the first Impact battle starts. Could I stream the Super NES version? I never played it before. I have that game on the Virtual Console, and I've never played it before. I've played a couple of the Japanese-only Game Boy Color Mystical Ninja games. I played those on, through PC emulation years ago. And I have the Game Boy game that they call Mystical Ninja, starring Goemon, for Game Boy, that is not really that good at all. But I still found some charm in it, but... Hey, Mr. Dolphin! You can see the supports for the city that's up above us. My name is Priscilla. Now you say it. And just say, dolphins are really terrible animals. The things that dolphins do, like, they just happen to look cute, so people think, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get in the water tank with a dolphin, and the dolphin, like, tries to drown them or do something else dastardly. Like, dolphins are really intelligent, and oftentimes the more intelligent animals get, the more disturbing their behavior. Hey, Charge Up Gaming. Hey, I'm doing good. This is my first playthrough of Final Fantasy VII since 2002. I've watched other people Let's Play it. I've watched one of my favorite streamers, Pete Dorr, play through the remake, and I don't have a PlayStation 4 yet. I'd like to have a version of it someday, of the remake. Oh, this is the one part of the game that always bugged the crap out of me. I first played this game in the late 90s. I got it in 97, not too long after it came out, with my brother. We pooled our allowance money and gifts from our cash gifts from grandparents, whatever, to buy ourselves a PlayStation. And we got Final Fantasy VII knowing nothing about RPGs. We just know that that's the game everyone's talking about. And we rented it, and we only got up to the first Genova battle, not too much further past this part of the game. And we just had so little knowledge of how RPGs actually worked that by the time we got to Genova, we're kind of socked off because there's no way we could survive the battle. That's how it is. I don't believe you. Get out of here. I forgot. I missed what they said before that. Great. Why do I hear boss music? Literally, it's the memes come alive. Why do I hear boss music all of a sudden? Be careful, Mr. Dolphin. That thing was probably trying to protect you from the dolphin, little girl. Dolphins are going to be really messed up animals. Okay. Hey, hold on. We're coming. I like how they all walk into Cloud to start the battle. They can't just have all three of them run up and attack. Alright. We'll use one grenade. Just one. One grenade per character. Bolt. I'll have... Yeah, this guy's called Bottom Swell. I think I had a Lapras named that in Pokemon that I named after this creature. Oh, Cloud can't reach him. Like, this game is so inconsistent about which flying enemies the... Okay, so I'll have Cloud throw grenades if he can't reach him. I know spamming grenades is kind of cheap, but if I genuinely just can't reach him, then what else am I supposed to do? Yeah, so I'm actually glad I only played through this game once, I think, your freshman year in high school? Okay. Yeah, that was about when last time I played this myself. I'm only playing... this is going to be my last stream of Final Fantasy VII for a long while. I want to move on to other games. I really kind of just wanted to play through this... Oh, excuse me. I forgot Barrett can't. Okay, so... Oh yeah, Barrett, I replaced this gun with a cannonball, which is a more effective attack. Well, it's more powerful than the gun he had, but it doesn't have distance capability. It's not a ranged weapon. So I'm really probably only going to play through when we reach Costa del Sol, which is probably going to happen today. Excuse me, I'm talking, I'm not paying attention to what's going on in the fight, so I'm using its ineffective attacks. And this guy really can jack you up good, so... Okay. What's this nonsense? I forgot about that bubble thing. If you're curious about your actual age, you're not going to get into it. We're soon about the same. Yeah, we're close enough. We're close enough. Okay, so Cloud's gonna... Oh, I didn't realize Cloud's gonna perpetually lose Aerith. I'm gonna use Bolt. Oh, okay. So anything The bubble counts as an enemy? Can I attack? Can I attack the bubble? I don't know. Okay. High potion on Cloud. Yeah, if I don't pay attention, I can die here. Yeah, there's a Costa del Sol in, Okay. Gonna use Ice on Bottom Swell. And Cloud's still losing HP because I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use the grenade. Can Cloud not attack now at all? Is that what's going on here? Okay. So is all I have... So is... Okay, all I could really do now is spam grenades. Unless... If I let them die and resurrect them with Phoenix down, it'll probably work, but... Let's... You know, let's spam grenades at this point. Because right... Yeah, right now... Only Barret can do things. Okay. Oh, I need... There's the grenade. I went right past it. Yes, I do have all my battle stuff set for the easiest possible setting. Just so I could talk and operate the stream and stuff while... Yeah, he's got his limit and he can't do anything with it. Well, once I beat him, there are no more random battles, so that means Cloud is going to have that limit break, that limit bar going into Genova Life, or Genova Birth, rather. Let's just speed things up. There we go. And grenade. And grenade. This is not how I thought this fight was going to go. I forgot about all these different mechanics. This is probably the most strategically advanced fight in the game to this point. And just let it fill up. Is he out of MP or something and can't attack me now? Is that what's going on here? Grenade. Okay, so I'm gonna use Phoenix down on... It should resurrect without the bubble. Okay. That's repugnant. Oh, and Cloud... Because he died, he lost his limit. Okay. Well, let's restore Aerith. Yeah, this is the first real battle I've had to seriously use my brain to navigate. Okay. Item, high potion on myself. Item, high potion on myself. Big wave. Can use. Okay, we got him. Alright, next we have the CPR minigame. This is the first video game I've ever played where there's a playable CPR minigame. A second minigame I played... Wow, Meteor Rain. The second minigame I played, the second video game I played with playable CPR is Feel the Magic XXXY for the Nintendo DS, where you have to blow in on the microphone on the touchscreen to do the breath for the CPR. This is bad. You don't think she's dead, do you? Priscilla! Nope, she's not breathing. Okay, help her. Young man, do CPR. Like the guy just tells Cloud to do CPR on the girl. Mouth to mouth? Cloud, hurry. But she's just a girl. Why? I love this. It's so frustrating. This implication that CPR is being somehow romantic. It is like such a tired trope. Because when you're in a real situation where someone needs CPR, it's like CPR, but she's just a girl. Come on, Cloud. What? You don't know how? Come over here, I'll show you. If this man knows how to perform CPR, why doesn't he do it himself? I guess I gotta do it. Take a deep breath, hold it in, then breathe into her. Hurry up and do it. Yep, that's a good... Sandlot. Oh man, I saw that movie in theaters. Okay, press... I just have to take a look at my controller because I keep having to remind myself whether I'm playing on Xbox or Dreamcast style controller or a Nintendo. Because Nintendo is XABY and Microsoft and Sega are YBAX. Press Y once to start the CPR gauge. Press again to stop the gauge. Oh, I'm not sure what I'm doing. Okay. Oh, I see. They don't give you a moment to practice this? Oh, okay. Oh. Does it have to be all the way at the top? Like, oh. I mean, this girl's dead at this point. I have no... how come there are no chest compressions? Oh, this is confusing because I feel like I want to hold the button to fill his lungs. And it's the response of his animation to the exaggerated animation of him inhaling takes so long to pick up. Is it supposed to be at the very top, or is it... I'd like some feedback, game. This is not doing me... This is not properly giving me a sense of what I'm intended to be doing. Okay. I'll wait till it's at the very, very top this time. Oh, I let it go. Okay. This is... Oh my gosh. Alright, there we go. Just stop. It's not giving me anything to work with. Is going to the top bad? Ugh. Yeah, Ugh is right. Yeah. Even though it does fall into the CPR's romantic trope way more than this CPR minigame does, at least the CPR minigame in Feel the Magic for Nintendo DS actually gives you some feedback and you have a clear sense of what you're supposed to do. And if I remember correctly, it includes the breathing and the chest compression. So, believe it or not, the touchscreen minigame where you have to, like, tap the screen to scare away the Grim Reapers that are attacking your girlfriend is more accurate of a depiction of CPR than here. I mean... Hey, come in for a while. Alright. I heard what happened. You've done so much for Priscilla. You all must be tired. If you want to get some rest, stay here. There just happens to be 3 beds and no toilet, so that's great. Great living condition. I mean, for a house with these... For a one-room house with 3 beds... yeah, for all that, this isn't such a bad-looking house. I don't know. Want to rest? Let's rest. That reminds me. You again. Who are you? You'll find out soon, but more importantly, 5 years ago. 5 years ago? Nibelheim? When you went to Mount Nibel, Tifa was your guide, right? Yeah, surprised me. But where was Tifa other than that? I don't know. It was a great chance for you two to see each other again. You're right. Why couldn't you see each other alone? I don't know. I can't remember clearly. Why don't you try asking Tifa? Yeah. Then get up. Hey, wake up, Cloud. That was creepy. Tifa, when Sephiroth and I went to Nibelheim, where were you? We saw each other, right? The other time. No, it was 5 years ago. I don't remember. But something seems strange outside. Cloud, come quick. Just want to go out here and save real quick. Because there's no save point in the town. Oh wow, Cloud's by himself. Well, I guess that's appropriate for what's going on here. I'm at 15 minutes. I'm just going to get up and take a 5-minute stretch break so I can keep on playing. I heard that girl regained consciousness. Doesn't it seem a little strange? Everything's getting so noisy all of a sudden. Seems like something's going on up there. Does this have something to do with the Shinra? Often Red 13 has a lot of important things to say. That was not one of them. That was pretty obvious. Hey, this is Shinra Inc.'s elevator. Don't be snooping around here. Does it seem a little strange that everything's noisy all of a sudden? Seems like something's going on. Alright. I don't know what the... It's interesting how they built that gigantic loft just for this one house. Well, I guess there are rocks beneath it. I guess it was easier to build the house on stilts than to get rid of the rock. Are you alright now? Thanks for helping. I'm sorry I mistook you for one of those Shinra Inc. That's alright. I like if everyone just calls them Shinra Inc., not even just Shinra. Sorry I mistook you for Shinra Inc. I'll give you something special. It's an amulet. Take good care of it, okay? Received Shiva materia, so now we could summon Shiva in battle. What's that music? It sure sounds lively. I heard they're rehearsing the reception for the new Shinra president. Rufus, I gotta pay my respects. Grandpa and Grandma told me that this beach was beautiful when they were small. But after the Shinra built that city above, the sun stopped shining here and the water got polluted. I was raised in that story and I hate Shinra so much I could die. You think Rufus is thinking about crossing the ocean from here too? Does that mean Sephiroth already crossed the ocean? I love how Red 13 takes his pause and he's like, It's like, Cloud, didn't you finish Rufus off? You know, we already... I don't know why... I don't know, it seems a weird thing for Red 13 to say. We gotta get to the town up there. Maybe we could climb the tower. No, no, there's a high voltage current. But you might be able to if Mr. Dolphin helps you. Follow me. Now, what I want to do here... High voltage tower. I guess this means Cloud will have to do it. Yeah, better leave it to Cloud. We're counting on you, Cloud. Hey. Wait a second. Now, if I leave here... I just want to... Yeah, they took away my PSH option, so I can't reform the party. Which sucks, because I actually did intend to do some random battles and raise up Barrett's level meter, so that he could have his level up high in preparation for fighting the boss that we're going to fight later on. But that's not a thing anymore. I forgot that they take away the PHS. Don't you just hate this? You're probably right. That looks like a Shinra soldier. I don't know why Red 13 is just having a lot of bonehead dialogue here. Yeah, I'd like to take a good look at the new president of Shinra Inc. Let's see what's going on. Oh, there she is. Wait a minute. Now ain't that something? I ain't never seen no dolphin jump like that. Oh boy. Gee whiz, this writing. Pretty cool, huh? When I blow this whistle, Mr. Dolphin jumps for me. This is for you, Cloud. A gift? What am I supposed to do with it? Just go in the water, blow this whistle, and Mr. Dolphin will jump you to the top of the pole. Jump to the top of the pole? See that rod sticking out on the top? If you could jump just right, you can climb to the top of the town. Good luck, Cloud. If you make it, we'll follow you. Whoa, I'll hold the PHS for you. It'll break if it gets wet. Alright. I know PHS is a specific type of mobile phone. It's like a sort of a cross, walkie-talkie and a mobile phone, where it's using these small towers that are put on top of the rooftops of medium-rise buildings in cities in Japan, at least back in the 90s and early 2000s. That I don't think is a thing anymore. But they never tell you what the PHS is in the game. It just says, oh, I'll hold the PHS for you. It'll break if it gets wet. This is the only reference to it being in any way a electronic device. So he says he'll hold the PHS for you. So it actually... Well, technically, then when I went onto the overworld just now, and I don't have the PHS option, I think that really they should have had this dialogue before where it's like, hey, I'll hold the PHS because it's out of batteries or something like that. So that's interesting that they actually do explain that they're taking the PHS from me. But now Barrett's going to do it, then Tifa's going to do it. All the party members in succession are going to ride the dolphin to the top once I do it. But then, well, first off, how does Red 13 do it? And secondly, I'm just interested in if the reason they're taking the PHS from Cloud is if it will break if it gets wet, then one of these people are eventually going to have to carry it with them. And if it's able to call the other party members, you'd think each of them has their own phone, but okay. Okay. What's going on? What's that? Wait, what? Dolphin offing. Wait, what? Why isn't it doing the thing? You want to have a double with Mr. Dolphin? Sure. Okay. Alright, I forgot exactly how this works. Alright, so this is just... Let me... No. I almost got it there. Let's try here. In that perspective, it feels like, I don't know, the same thing happened with the that when that pole was swinging when you were climbing the wreckage to get to the center plate of Midgar. It just felt like where Cloud is there, it's just skewed really dramatically. I'm using reference points. I'm gonna try just being hidden. I don't know, it keeps feeling like it should. Alright, that's not it. Something more like... I'm gonna put it on speed mode. Oh, this makes it so much more humane. Oh. There's high voltage cord running through the tower, don't go near it. Oops. Okay, I got too close to the electricity then, I guess. No. Let's try this. Let's try different. Well, like, where am I supposed to go exactly? Huh. Try. I'm just trying different. Okay, so that's too far. Let's try that thing. I'm gonna try closer and closer from that particular point. Okay. It's like so close. I mean, is there only one spot where I can make the jump from? Oops. Oh. You could jump. Oh, you could control. Seems like you could actually control which way he jumps based on. There we go. Hallelujah. Okay. I mean, Cloud should be soaking wet. Imagine standing on a beam like this on an electrified tower. I mean, just even without the electricity. Oh, this is one of the famous scenes of the game. You see this giant Shinra airship, but I guess it's not ready to fly yet because Rufus is not taking that today. Sky hype. So I'm guessing this is presumed to be taking place in the afternoon. And here we have an interesting mixture of, oh, we have a treasure chest here. Oh, there we go. Oh, no, it's not. Yeah, this interesting mixture of full motion cutscene with the real-time polygonal graphics. Do it one more time because I have to get back down here. You can see the moment where it switches back to the new president is here, the new president is here, hurry, hurry. Hey, you still dressed like that? Come here. He shrugs his shoulders. Hey, can't you hear? Okay. Here, get in the room. I like how he just sees you. I mean, you are somewhat dressed like a Shinra soldier. It is the big day when we welcome President Rufus. Hurry up and change. Yeah. I'm feeling good, so let's play another hour before I take my break. If I need to take it sooner than that, I will, but set it for an hour. Let's go for it. And there's a uniform in the locker. Hurry up and change. Fortunately, it's my size, I guess. It's the Shinra uniform. Change or don't change. Well, you obviously have to change to progress the scenario, so... Brings back memories. Quit yapping. Hurry up. But this is not the uniform Cloud was wearing when he was in Soldier, but... I wonder when it was. I couldn't stand wearing this thing anymore. Yes, now his model has been replaced with a standard Shinra, like, trooper. Wow, you look good in it. You remember the greeting procedure, right? He shrugged his shoulders. The look on your face says you forgot. Alright, I'll show you again. Just do like I do. Commander, we'll help too. This is how to do it. We'll sing it too. Alright, show him. Now march. This is the welcoming march. Then I'll sing along with you. Quietly. Ah! Ah! Hey, come on now. Now. And march. Keep in step with the soldier next to you and march smoothly. Rufus Shinra, we are Shinra Company, the new president. They're just... Okay, we're not even showing us most of the words. Once you're all in step, shoulder your gun. To shoulder your gun, press A. We'll practice some more. Remember to march smoothly. Realization of the new era, new president, Rufus. Let's assume this is like maybe 2 days after they left Midgar. Oh, Shinra. No, I don't have a clear idea of what I'm supposed to do. Gibbons in time with the soldiers, so just march. Once you're all in step, shoulder your gun. To shoulder your gun, press A. Yeah, all clear, whatever. Make sure you do well at the real parade. Rufus has arrived. Preparation complete. Alright, showtime. Don't disgrace yourselves. Yeah, and so these buildings are built along the edge of the steps of this staircase-like elevated city. So we're high above ground level, but this time we're on kind of a staircase thing instead of those giant plates in Midgar. Let the welcome parade begin. There's Shinra in his open-top car, because that's always a good idea for the president to ride in an open-top car. Days after your father's been murdered, and there's been multiple terrorist attacks. We're just going to have the president ride around in an open-top car. I'm sure it's a good idea. And once again, another interesting mix of... Look at that giant cannon up there. I'd hate to have that thing locked on you. Now you get a good view of what the actual city is like. See the sort of stair-step things going on either side of the giant gun. I mean, look at the apartment buildings and then look at the gun itself. That thing is ridiculously big. Oh no, no one's here. Late? Hey, rookie, it's your fault for running around like that. Captain, we'll take a shortcut. Right, good idea. Get over here. I mean... Oh, actually, I could go back in here? I can go back in here? Because I did want to explore in here a bit more. Oh, it makes me come back. Don't get me any madder than I already am. Alright. Oh. Doggone. Oh. I wanted to go in the shop. I didn't get to go in the shop. Oh, I need to slow things down first. I guess that would help a lot. Hey, don't play around. I like how all these formations just happen to have one soldier missing. Charge! What the hell was that soldier doing? I don't know. Are the points up? This is terrible. Am I fired? What? You're fired. Send that soldier a bomb or something. Received grenade. So apparently the TV ratings plummeted because one soldier was out of step in the formation. I mean, in a dictatorship like this, you'd think they would... Well, the guy who messed up getting the march ready is gonna, like, probably get hung or something. And the TV ratings would just... They just make the ratings be like that they were awesome regardless, so... Good, we made it. Oh, President Rufus. Hey, line up and shut up. Don't make a move. Hey. How's the job? What happened to the airship? The long-range airship is still being repaired. It should be ready in 3 more days. Gyahaha. Even the Air Force's Galenka? Gyahaha. Stop that stupid horse laugh. Things are different than when Father was in charge. Just slowly laughs like, yeah. Is the ship ready? Yes, sir. We'll get it ready quickly. Yeah, ha ha ha. They all laugh with him. And then he just chases after them and starts beating people up. Like, what the heck? Gay. He just runs up and just starts punching the soldiers, and then runs into the lift thingy. What a disaster. Heidegger was really irritated. The man in the black cape's been roaming the city, but we can't find him. A man in a black cape? He showed up 2 or 3 days ago and killed a few of our soldiers. So, I guess if Sephiroth got here 2 or 3 days ago, let's say this is maybe 4 or 5, maybe up to even a week after we left Midgar, because there's no apparent time progression other than the times you sleep in the inn. So, I don't know. It's not like a game where the only depiction of time passing is what the game gives you. There's no real-time clock, and the time it basically always assumes it's daytime, except for in Midgar or in Cosmo Canyon or in the dusky evening when we were up on top of the aerodock thing where we saw the airship. He disappeared right after that. There's a rumor that going around that it was Sephiroth. Attention, dismissed. Hey, you messing with the army? Who cares, or what if I am? What if I am? You're too lazy. No break for you. Get over it. Damn! This is the military soldier. Your orders are today are to send off President Rufus at the dock. I know, I think I didn't realize it would do that. I think you do have a chance to roam around and shop if you give the right answer. I thought that was just flavor text, but apparently it actually... Alright, line up in order and show me your final pose. Today's command is formation. Why today? Is it like the word of the day on Pee-wee's Playhouse? Remember it. Ready? Junin military send-off. Begin. Left, right. A, B, X. Okay. Y. Oh, I'm gonna mess this up. Alright. He's not even responding. Right turn. Now you try it. A. Alright. X. Y. If the A, B, X, and Y were in like the actual formation they appeared at in the dog... Yeah, I've got it. I might as well. Alright, don't mess up during the real thing. Commander, what's today's special pose? Huh? I haven't decided yet. Alright, rookie, I'll let you decide. Show me your best move. My best move is... Yeah, a little fourth wall break there. Wow, awesome. Alright, let's go with that as our special. Practice it. Yes, sir. The word of the day for me is digestives. Well then, meet me at the dock. Don't be late. Attention, dismissed. Alright, so, okay, so we do... Okay, here's a save point. Alright, so we do get to roam around a bit. I was concerned I wouldn't have the chance. Alright. Junin Airport Path. I mean, is airport an appropriate word? I think more like an aerodock, because these aren't airplanes. They're just like giant... Oh. I have access to the elevator now, huh? And I like how seamlessly it transforms from the pre-rendered background to the FMV. Okay, so it's actually going to let me... It's not time for our shift yet. Just relax. Yeah. Oh, he sends you right back up. Okay, he thought you were there to relieve him of his guard duty. Oh, it's not gonna... It makes us manually go back up, too. Okay. That's great. Let's speed this up. Oh, I can't speed it up. I guess you can't speed up FMVs. Save point. Okay. There we go. Now I can see what's going on. I guess, okay, so that's... Hey, here's... Is that one of the Turks over there? Jeez. I want to see what he's up to. Oh no! I guess you're not meant to be able to talk to him at that point, but... Oh wait, here we go. Just want to look at all the different paths. Come on, forget about your job. Step right up. Alright, this sounds wholesome. Welcome. I was just starting to get worried. You see, our sales were pretty bad today. Hey, materia. Sense Steel Revive. Equips Revive magic. Oh, I already have 2 of those. Wow, I already had 1. Alright. Yeah, there's nothing really cool in here. Oh, excuse me. What's this? Oh, look at this. Yeah, hey, yo, our weapons are the best. Hard Edge, yeah. A new weapon for Cloud, I'll take that. The Grand Glove. Atomic Scissors. Oh, I feel like we just got... Boomerang. Yeah, that's for a character we don't have and probably aren't going to have in this playthrough. Well, at least we could equip Cloud with the weapon now. And you don't have anyone else with us, so we really can't do anything in regards to outfitting them. Oh. I don't remember this before. I never seen this before in my life. I didn't... Looks like something's going on outside, but we're too smashed to do anything. Is that... Yeah, I thought that was rude. You two. Then take your mask off and come here. That's the rule. Yeah, these people aren't social distancing. They make you take off your mask. Yeah, I'm not going to take my chances here. Seems you're a little young, too young to be in here. I guess they're all shooting dice or something. Or they're all playing Jonkin? I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry, it's all rented out today. That looks like a witch on a broom in front of a crescent moon? Okay. Alright. Okay. Let me... I never saw that room before, ever. I had no idea that was in there. Okay, oh, that's the way out. Let's see what's in here. Got any good stuff? Oh, a soldier, welcome. Item shop. High potions. Finally, I can buy high potions. I only have 3,000 gil, but I can spend 1,000 on some high potions. Let's get one more for the road, because we already got weapons and stuff. It doesn't seem like there's going to be anything else really useful. And then I go into this shop, and there's something awesome that's like 100 gil more than what I have right now. Hey, how could they do that? No one woke me up. Oh, 4 bunk beds, huh? Okay. Yeah, see, this isn't as run down as the slums of Midgar, but... Okay, that dog's just scratching his fleas. It's a toy soldier or a small, tiny person? Received 1 in 35 scale soldier. Okay. Received mind source. Can I... Is that a curtain I can walk through? Okay. Received luck source. Received power source. I'm not going to the parade. The road to becoming soldier first class is very difficult. Received guard source. So what is this little area? I don't know, it's interesting enough that I'm taking screenshots of it. Because I don't know if there's any source that has all these image files like in full. There's probably someplace online that has the these image files full size, so I don't have to take all these screenshots. And probably annoy my viewers, but whatever. What's down here? What's through here? Oh, here are the rest of the Turks? Just when I think the job's boring, you guys start messing around. The president is safe because we're here. You're here drinking. What's going on here? Come on. Stay out of this, says Sung. Let's see what this guy says. How's it going? If you're looking for Jun and Doc, it's over there. Okay, so to the left is where we need to go to advance the story. So I want to explore a little bit over here. Because I didn't expect to get this far okay. So I didn't expect to get this far this fast. So we are kind of a little ahead of schedule theoretically. But I know the point where I do want to stop, because that'll be a good point. If I were to stop and put this down for a few months even, where I'd continue from is a good place to pick it up from. What is it? The elevator's out of order for inspection. You know, right under us is a submarine dock and the underwater Mako reactor. Oh. I never got that far in the games. I heard mentions of an underwater reactor because I have spoilers for the rest of the game. Loose spoilers. I have a general sense of what happens, but I don't know exactly. So, and I've never, even if I know the plot, I never got to walk around and talk to all the NPCs before, so it would be a genuinely fresh experience for me to continue. Okay, that's where the rest of the Turks are hanging out, except for Reno, who is at that other place. What's this? Are you sure it's alright? Nap while on duty? Forget it. Come again. Oh, another save point. It's a little closer to where we were at before. Well, a little closer to where we need to go, so... Not that there are any enemy encounters that I'm aware of, but... Okay, so there's in here. Let's see what's upstairs. Probably just a room with some beds. Oh, here's this. Please come in. Welcome. No charge for a smile. No charge for a smile. Okay. There are lots of stores in Junin. If we don't do this, we can't compete. But what bothers me is that the girls make more than me. Welcome, materia shop. Fire, ice, lightning, earth, poison. Yeah, I'm not really interested. Okay, let's... Thank you very much. I used to be in Soldier. Afterwards, I opened this shop. But to tell you the truth, I'd rather be at the shop downstairs. Accessory shop. What's... Oh, I don't even have enough money for that stuff. Okay. Let's see what's... Let's move on. Actually, I want to take another look at that. That was a cool place. Alright, so all these open doors I can't enter. Because I definitely didn't look... Last time I didn't play with the cursor on, so I don't think I even realized that it was possible to come in some of these buildings. Hey, aren't you still on duty? Look, I shouldn't talk, but... Let's see. Received speed source. Are these items that just increase our vitality? Or our stats? There's a sort of Shinra managing. This is so embarrassing. And they told me I'd be staying in 5-star hotels on these trips. Yeah. I guess it's supposed to be next to a pipe or a boiler room or something like that with that rumbling. Okay, there's only one more. Hello. Kinda stuck here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's weird the way they lay these out in relation to the actual graphics sometimes. Oh, welcome. We don't have much of anything now. I forgot to order enough for the last time, but feel free to look around. Mithril Saber. Mithril Claw. I think we already bought one of those for Tifa, and we just didn't equip it. So that's the same selection as the store downstairs, which is... Well, downstairs, in the lower city beneath us. Weapon Accessory. That's such a cool... Alright. What's this? Oh, you can't do anything with this. Alright. Yeah, this patriotic marching music. Someone did a remix, I forgot who, on YouTube of this, and it's just a great, like, orchestrated version of this. But then at the end where it goes dun 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 dun, and then it turns into the 20th Century Fox theme, and it's so unexpected, it's hilarious. Then I kind of spoiled it. I don't even know what it was called, but what the actual... Alright. I think we're about to board the Shinra freighter. I mean, imagine, you're the president of Shinra, basically the president of Earth, and you have to cross the ocean in a freighter. That's kind of embarrassing. President Rufus has now arrived. 10 hot. This is it. Junin military reception. Hey, I see Red 13 peeking back there. Over that column in the back. B. A. X. Oh, shucks. Left face. A. Left face. Oh, come on. Yeah, this is me if I was ever actually in the military. Left face. Right face. X. Right face. Oh. Right face. Oh. B. X. Left face. A. Oh. I mean, at this point, why... I'm locked into this because of the controls, but wouldn't he stop doing this at some point and, like, just try to skip to... Okay. Oh, it almost looked kind of okay. Special. Hey, I did that one right. President's mood gauge. Imagine the president just standing there looking at all this. Very entertaining. Keep up the good work. Just walks up to laughs in his face. Yahaha, here's a special bonus for you. A token of the president's kindness. Don't forget it. Received HP plus materia. Hey, not bad. I actually... Okay, I did good enough to get HP plus materia from the president. Okay. Once the word gets out that Sephiroth's here, Cloud and his friends will show up too. We'll crush... I didn't read that right. I read that like it was someone else. We'll crush them as soon as we find them. We can't have them get in our way. Leave it to me, sir. Gyahaha. I thought I told you to stop that stupid laugh. Yeah. Gyahaha. I can't wait to see these scenes where he just goes around punching people for no reason. Just because the Rufus told him to stop laughing. Alright, dismissed. That was close. Heidegger's been really edgy lately. Because Hojo disappeared, leaving a letter of resignation. Heidegger's been forced to take over that investigation, too. Hey, I thought you were dismissed. We got some cleaning up to do. Hurry up. Okay. And we've boarded the freighter. We'll cross the ocean to the new continent. Why would they say the new continent? It's not like it's an undiscovered continent. They should know. It'd be like if I was taking a boat to Europe. I'm like, we're going to the new continent. It's like, okay. Even if we are wearing Shinra's uniforms. I like how it actually plays the overworld music for this. Apparently the boat was the size of this, half the size of the city we just left, but we know this is not all to scale. And this scene coming up is the furthest we got. We never made it off this boat when me and my brother played this back in the late 90s. Alright. This track... Now, in the lack of voice acting, the soundtrack really puts together the really gives the game the character that is missing from the lack of voice acting. That wasn't possible at the time. I'm working hard already. You still want me to do more? The new president's probably the shame. He's just going to order us around anyway. Received all materia. Okay. We don't have a party yet. Okay. It's me, Aerith. Hey, Cloud, did you see the airship at Junin? I heard it was big, but I didn't expect it to be that big. That was really something. Do you think I could get on it? Maybe I'll take you someday. Keep hoping. Wow, I'm really looking forward to it. That's a Shinra military airship. Why would you want to be on board? That. I'm going to change from... I don't think the all really helps that. I'm gonna move... Okay, no, what I want to do is I'm gonna move that. I'm gonna put the cover materia there. And have... Oh, wow, I could steal from all. I could... Oh, revive. Equips revive magic. Enemy skill, poison, Shiva. Well, Shiva already, I think, attacks all the targets. Let's see what I have. Restore and lightning. Okay, yeah, so that attacks all enemies with lightning. Equips heal magic. Okay, I'm not exactly... I know there's a way where you could actually go in and see the effects of certain things, but I feel like I could put in... Let's do it so that I can revive multiple partners. That should... Wait. And that's an... Restore magic. That revive. Let's put in... Heal. No, wait. Lightning. Well, for what we're about to do, we don't really need the all material for that, so... Lightning, heal... Heal... All... And then put the lightning... I forgot what Genova's weak to. I'm not going to look it up, so let's put the lightning... There we go. Alright, we're gonna have to do that for other party members in a minute. Okay, so that's Aerith. Hey, get to work. Both the new President Rufus and Heidegger are aboard the ship. If we do good, we could get promoted. If you don't stop, it won't do any good trying to stop me. Alright, I'm gonna show the new president what I'm made of. Yeah, this music is called It's Difficult to Stand on Two Legs, and you'll see why shortly. Why the song is called that, not why it's actually... Okay. Yes, sir. Everything quiet, sir. But you know what? I really hate this uniform. Uniformed soldiers, war, I hate them all. They take away all the things and people you love. I wish they could disappear, right, Cloud? Yeah. You're right. Yes, sir. I'll continue my watch, sir. Hee hee. I mean, what kind of security is this that, like probably the most wanted terrorists in the world have all snuck on board a freighter which the president of Earth effectively is on board. Really, really good job with the security there. What's wrong, kid? You got no pep. A seaman's got to have oomph. I'm tired. Something's missing? Something's missing? Hey, what do you mean missing? Oh, you can buy stuff from him. I have 14 Phoenix Downs. Buy a couple of potions just for the heck of it. That's nice. I forgot they sell you items on here. What is it? Oh man, we're almost to Costa del Sol. When I get there, I'm going to take a long overdue vacation. Maybe I'll go down to the beach and get a tan. Alright, let's save. And in the first time me and my brother were playing this in 97, this save point here basically soft locked us. Because we were not equipped. You were going to fight a boss soon. And me and my brother, we didn't really know how to play an RPG properly. We had no clue how... Look at this guy. He's walking around like he has problems. He's stumbling around. Okay, let's see what his deal is. ... Oh, wow. An actual alert from someone being online. I'm not used to that. ... It's me, Red 13. I'm a little woozy, but I shouldn't get caught. Humans only look at appearances anyway. Any way you look at it, I'd say I make a fine human being. And he turns around and shows that his tail is sticking out. Like, what kind of... You can even see he has, like, human skin in this... Like, from putting on a Shinra uniform, he has human hands and a face, apparently. But his tail is still sticking. I don't know. It's video game logic. It's as serious and dark as this game can get. It also has this weird... It pulls off this interesting silliness to it as well. Can I... What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to... I forgot where I'm supposed to go. There's a little fly flying around. Okay. Yeah, am I supposed to... Oh, man. Okay, I guess I have to go back down for a while, maybe, and I guess I do know I have to get up the front at some point, if I remember this correctly. Okay, I have to go down here. Hey, Cloud, did you see Barrett? I hope he's not doing anything stupid. Alright. Okay, we already read this dialogue. Now that we went back down and talked, I think now we can, yeah, and I was saying this the last time I was streaming this, and they kind of acknowledge in the game when they first meet Rufus Shinra, and they talk to him, just the fact that, okay, we have a busty bartender, an ex-soldier with a giant sword, we have a man with a gun for an arm, and a flower girl with magic powers. And someone decided, you know what we need for this? We need to add a talking dog to this cast of characters. I think that's what we need for this. Just the fact that it's like they just said, I wonder what character ideas they rejected. You know what I mean? Because it's like, you have so much going on, and they added a giant talking wolf to this. And I mean, I'm glad they did, because... Oh my gosh. Okay. I mean, I saved, but still, I just want to save again. I almost exited the game. And that feature would probably be more useful with, say, like the PC version of this game, if you were going to save and quit. Whereas here, it just seems kind of odd that you could... I mean, this is the Nintendo Switch version. I'm actually playing it on the Switch that you see on camera here, because I don't have a separate console cam yet. I have a 720p webcam. I only just recently started streaming. So I have a 720p webcam. When I get a 1080p webcam, I'm going to use that for my face cam, and then I'll set the 720p camera on my whatever console I'm playing on. Because I do like console cams. It's gimmicky, but it's the kind of gimmick I'm into. Look at this. That's the fact that he got onto the ship with the president on board, with a gun for an arm, and they had a uniform his size. Look, Cloud, it's Rufus and Heidegger. They're this close, but we can't do a thing to him. Yeah, you can. You can pull out your Gatling gun and murder him right now, but the game, video game logic. They're this close, but we can't do a thing to him. How can he go and off laughing like that? Because of him, Biggs, Wedge, Jesse. Grr, grr. God, I can't take it anymore. I'm gonna settle things here and now. Emergency alert. Reports of a stowaway found. Those not on detail, search the ship. Report when found. I repeat, stowaway sighted on board. Those not on detail, search the ship. Report when found. Damn, did they find us? I don't think it's us. Did they find Tifa and the others? Get off your spiky butt and let's go, Cloud. Okay. Okay, that's the way out. And the fun music stopped. We'll, okay. There we go. Save the game here. Yeah, it's one level. Okay. I like how he's running around on all fours. Everyone alright? Huh? Everyone's here, right? Hey, wait. You don't think that suspicious stowaway is... Sephiroth? Really? How the hell am I supposed to know? Let's find out. It's the most logical thing to do. Then who's going to go? Alright, time to form our party. We're gonna take... Barrett... and... Aerith. I mean, logically they should all go, but video game logic and the battle system can only handle 3 characters, so... Yep, out of the 5 of us, only 3 are gonna go see what's going on downstairs. Alright, let's go. These clothes are too tight on me. Can I switch with you? Oh, wow, they actually give me a chance to reform the party, if I choose to. Alright, we formed the party, so let's save again. I doubt I'm going to die to this. Back when I replayed in 2002, it was a real moment of validation when I did defeat Genova. Spoiler there for anyone new to this. And I say that not... I have had some... I mean, it's possible there are people... I mean, I've had at least one person watching some episodes of this that are unfamiliar with video games and with Final Fantasy VII, so I was explaining everything from the battle system, and they're watching for my first stream of this game last week, and because they joined Twitch to sort of look at cooking content, so they just sort of stumbled up in and were just sort of curious about it, and I was explaining the story and how the battle system works, and I actually got them pretty interested, so it was fun explaining it to someone who wasn't even, you know, much of a gamer. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh. This hasn't happened since the Shinra building. ... The engine room. A suspicious character. There's no way. Not a human. That thing's not human. Okay, let's see what's going on in here. Oh, we've got... Oh, wow. So there is a theoretical chance to, Wow. Wow, actually... Oh, you know what? I want to use... Yeah, I'm just gonna have him defend. Because if I have him, Barrett set to level is B limit breaks. Yes, he's set to his second limit level, and Mind Blow, which is in his first limit level, is a great limit break to use against the boss I'm about to find, because the boss uses a lot of magic, and oh shucks, I used it by accident now, but oh well. But the Mind Blow is an attack that reduces the MP. It might even reduce it to 0 in some cases. And the enemy we're about to fight uses a lot of magic. Oh, the all materia leveled up. That's nice. Can I not climb? Oh, you know what happened? You see what I was doing just there when I was fidgeting around? The reflection of the ladder and the shiny metal floor and in the backdrop confused me, and I thought the bottom of the ladder was down here, but it's the bottom of the ladder is here. Okay. There we go. Did I? Alright, I just had to make sure there wasn't an ant on my arm or something like that. ... Received Wind Slash. What's that? Is that in... Oh yeah, I didn't equip the new items I got, everybody. Did I? His weapon. Give him the atomic scissors. Yeah, there's nothing that... No distinct. And I think I already gave... Excuse me. I keep exiting out of the menu entirely. I think Aerith has... Full metal staff. Yeah, I give her the striking rod. Okay. I just want to make sure. Let's check on Barrett's materia with this new weapon. We could give... Let's give Barrett Shiva. No, actually... Yeah, let's give it to him. Why not? Shiva... Yeah, it seems like there's no real... 570? 576 out of 700? Actually, let me take that from him and give it to Aerith. Oh, and she has an empty slot ready to go. To increase her HP, we'll just top off. Just top off the HP bars and see what that guy down there is staring at. Actually, I'm gonna put it on. Excuse me. There we go. I'm gonna see. I have it on fast forward mode, sort of the speed mode here. I'm just gonna go up and save now that I've outfitted all the characters for this battle. In the unlikely event that I die to this, but okay, I just want to. This will going back to save will be less time than having to redo all those settings for the characters if I do lose this fight. Okay. Okay, with this. Fortunately, when they first released this version of Final Fantasy VII on the Switch, I believe there was a glitch where. Oh shucks. I'm just fast forwarding through this. There's no serious threat from them, I don't think, so. Alright. Take the eye drops. Let's just top everyone off again. Yeah, what was I getting at? I was getting at something, then that battle distracted me. Oh yeah, excuse me. Okay, when this first came out on Switch and I think PS4 or something like that, there's whenever you left a town, the overworld music would start from the beginning. And it was really annoying because this game's overworld music is like an 8-minute long overture. So every time you left, you only kept hearing the beginning part of the battle. Whenever you leave a town, or whenever you got into a battle. And I remember some people defending it like, oh, it's not that big a deal. You're just making a big deal out of nothing. And then when they patched it, so I saw in the forum, I was in some of the same people like, oh, I'm glad they made this change. Like, okay, it wasn't a problem and you didn't think they were going to fix it. Is it Sephiroth? And he turns around and just drops dead. Okay. I like how he blinked out of existence like an actual video game enemy. They just sort of blink and disappear. No, not Sephiroth. After a long sleep, the time has come. Look, Cloud! And Sephiroth materializes through the floor. Sephiroth, you're alive. Who are you? You don't remember me? I'm Cloud. Cloud. Sephiroth, what are you thinking? What are you doing? Think of your choices, Sephiroth. The time is now. What? What are you saying? And he flies up, and there is a something on the ground, and now we're fighting Genova's mother. I mean, Sephiroth's mother, Genova. So, with the music, the awesome music, of course. Let's summon Shiva. Oh, it's a Poisana. And Bolt 2. Yeah, and this right here is as far as me and my brother ever got the first time we played Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, so we just summoned this goddess to assist us in the fight. Nice. Tail Mazer. Hey, Aerith reached her limit break. Let's use Healing Wind. Even though Aerith's the only one that's really... Alright. I think she can cast Stop, which will freeze an enemy, which is going to be a problem if and when she does it. Bolt. Now let's, Bolt 2. Let's use the Hard Edge next time. Let's do some normal battle damage. I don't even know, like, the enemies have thousands of hit points at this point in the game. Let's see. Ice, attack. Trying to avoid whew. Wow, that was I think that was a critical hit. Oh yeah, she's gonna cast Stop on somebody. Let's just fill up their bars. Hurry it up to when I can make the next attack. Okay, we're all in good shape in terms of... Okay, so that last one was a critical hit. That's not the sort of damage we could generally expect to deal to her. But it's just so weird, like, out of nowhere, we fight Sephiroth's mother, apparently, and then she looks nothing like she looked in any of the previous times we've seen her, so... And she's way bigger as well, so... It's kind of weird, but yeah, I actually did have nightmares about this fight, because it's just like, this monster's so freaky, and the awesome music, but it's also kind of disturbing. Especially when you're young, and the fact that she kept killing us, you know, it makes it really intimidating. Hey, we got her! Alright, and that right there would have been as far as me and my brother got the first time we played through it. We never got this far. We never survived that battle before. So, in a few minutes, I really, after this stream, I'm going to put down Final Fantasy VII for a while to come until I maybe pick it up. Maybe I won't pick it up again. I don't know. But, so I'm going to switch to another game next stream. And really, at the end of this boat journey is a great place to put the game down and pick it up again at an indefinite point in the future. So once we land, and once the boat arrives at its destination and we save, I'm going to maybe switch back to Pac-Man for a half hour or so and then call the stream there. Calling it earlier than some of my previous streams, but, you know, it's just a good place to stop, and I'm going to play... Oh, that's what they dropped. Aerith, I've seen this before. Jenova. The arm of Jenova. Jenova. You mean he's been walking around with that thing? So it was Sephiroth. The time is now. I think that was what he said. Time is now? I don't know what the hell's going on. Cloud, why don't you explain to me what's happened so far? I'll try. But don't interrupt me while I'm explaining. Sephiroth went off searching for the Promised Land so he could become the ruler of the planet. That was 5 years ago. Then Sephiroth came back and killed President Shinra. And then just now all of us saw Sephiroth. He was carrying Jenova with him. This much I do know. He told me that he wants to go to the Promised Land with his mother, Jenova. I guess that's about it. Dock workers, we will be docking in Costa del Sol in 5 minutes. Prepare for docking. Whoa, we best hurry and hide somewhere. Let's see what goodies they left behind. Found Ifrit materia. That's a new summon. He looks back. Sephiroth is alive. The Promised Land. Does it really exist? And we see the boat make landfall in this little town down here. Damn, sure is hot here. Like they just walk off the boat, in their plain clothes. But I sure feel better now that I can say goodbye to this sailor suit. Yo, listen up. Y'all be sure to mingle like regular folks here. Oh, too bad. I liked Barrett's sailor suit. He looks so cute. What do you mean, cute? Right, well, Barrett, why don't you use that sailor suit for pajamas? I guess, or keep your mind on Sephiroth. I guess. You look like a bear wearing a marshmallow. The hell is that supposed to mean? This happens to be the most comfortable, so shut up. Puff, puff. Would you kindly hurry? The heat here is drying my nose. Alright, we'll take a break and then head off. Don't wander too far off. Now, if you're not aware of this and you're watching, take note of the man standing in the background on the right side of the screen in the sailor outfit. Just keep an eye on him. Don't wander too far off. It looks like my mane got messed up. I'm going to rest somewhere cool. Look at him. Oh, he's like crawling away. What is that weird walk he's doing? I think I'll go swimming. I don't remember that last time. The way he's like crawling. Is it just so hot that he's like... That's just a weird way. I think I'll go swimming. What's the... Oh, I guess he's waving in the helicopter? Oh, okay, I'm in control now. I didn't realize that. You're stowaways, right? It's okay, I'm used to them. The truth is, before I worked here, I was one of the best. Let's see what he says. Don't bug me. This is Rufus's first official visit since becoming president. It seems like he's here on business this time. I'm so jealous of him I could spit. We're both about the same age, but he's president. Yeah. I'm sure a lot of... Look at that guy on top of the... There's a guy on top of the White House. Oh, crap. The manager of Shinra won't come down. Even though the president's here on business, all he does is play, forgetting everything to do with work. Wait, what is that? Oh, crap, the manager of Shinra won't come down. The manager of Shinra. I guess I feel like that's a translation error. I think that's supposed to mean like the manager of the port. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's talk to this person first. Can I talk to them? But a bunch of hard-working deckhands like you wouldn't understand. On the marine blue sea, staring at the eternal skies that seem to go on forever, gives you the feeling like you're going to take a nap on the wing of a Cessna. Yeah, good thing I happen to know what a Cessna is. It's the ultimate high. I hear the Shinra brass are arriving soon. Got nothing to do with us, does it? Oh, we'll see about that. Yeah, once again, keep an eye on the guy in the background. The guy... So the guys... Okay, the guy came down from the top of the lighthouse. They're waving in the helicopter. So watch the people on the left. I mean on the right. They're all waving in the helicopter. And... Then he's gone. He just flies away. I guess the other people go back a little bit, so I'm guessing the air current from the helicopter blew them back, and that's just reminding me to take a break, but we're not going to stream for a whole lot longer. Later in the game, there's a large white, Clackaboy says, later in this game, there's a large white Kirby-like character with a dancing cat on his head that joins your party. I'm curious how that was depicted in the remake. Yeah, I know, do you know about any cameo appearance? Have you watched through the remake? I'm not gonna spoil anything because the remake I consider like spoiler warning worthy territory. But you don't see the large Kirby-like character, but there is you do get there's some world building that gives you a sense of how they may go about handling things like that. Good work, everyone. Yeah, haha. Hurry up with that. Yes, sir. I heard Sephiroth was on board. Yes. And it seems Cloud and the others were on board too. Yes. They all slipped through. You messed up big this time, Heidegger. I'm ashamed of myself. Is that all you can do? Give one-word answers and apologize for everything. Ready for departure, sir. Do something. I'll be expecting results. I just imagine Rufus Shinra as Seto Kaiba. I can't get it out of my head. Even the remake makes it even worse. And so Heidegger just goes around. He throws those two guys in the water. Then he runs after these two vacationers and starts beating them up as the helicopter leaves without him. So he took the freighter across the ocean only to get into a helicopter. I don't even know where he's supposed to be going. I mean, shouldn't he be in Midgar in the Shinra building? Alright, we're in control. And the first save point... Come on. I'm not even going to talk to anybody. I'm not going to... We'll save that for... Bar... In. I bet there's a save point in here. No. Yeah. Yeah, the... Okay. Oh, Cloud. Look at that. Okay, so we have to play through this to get to the next save point. Who, Hojo or the girl in the Kapini? Yes, the mad scientist Hojo is out on the beach being attended to by these women. Is that man over there Hojo? And he's still wearing his lab coat. Didn't he resign? Go over and talk to him. If I have to talk to Hojo, okay. If I have to talk to him anyway, I want to talk to Red 13. That's interesting. It's not as if I was doing this because I want to. You see, this tail of mine moves quite independently of my will. So he's playing ball with the boys. 3, 2, 1, here we go. With this boy and girl are playing soccer. Oh. I heard that big dog talks like a human. That's cool, but weird. Alright. So let's... Okay, I just remember that scene and I thought it was cool. So, I wanted to see Red 13 playing with the little kids. God, what do you want? I want to talk to... Is that Hojo? What's his problem? Yeah, that's right. It's the professor. Professor, someone's here to see you, sir. I'm busy right now. But, too bad. I'd love to... I can't wait to see this in the remake. No, I remember you all now. Yes, I remember now. It's been a long time, Cloud. Hojo. Sometimes you just gotta do something like this. What are you doing? It should be obvious. I'm getting a tan. Answer me. I believe we're both after the same goal. You mean Sephiroth? Did you see him? I see. What is it? Nothing, I just remembered a certain hypothesis. Haven't you ever heard the feeling that something is calling you? Or that you had to visit someplace? I'll go anywhere Sephiroth is at, to beat him and put an end to all this. I see. This could be interesting. Were you in Soldier? Would you like to be my guinea pig? Oh, what now? Are you going to draw your sword? Cloud, don't. If he dies, we won't find out anything. Ha ha ha. Say, aren't you the Ancient? I'm Aerith. The least you could do is remember my name. I want you to tell me something, Professor Hojo. I know I'm an Ancient. My mother told me. Your mother? Oh, you mean Ifalna? How is she? Don't you know? She died. I see. Professor Hojo? Is Jenova an Ancient? Is Sephiroth an Ancient? Did we all have the same blood? Mumble, mumble, head west. He's mumbling slowly. That must mean he's hiding something. ... Hey, answer us! It's no use. It's a no-go. I'll interpret Professor Hojo's whispers. Head west, past Mount Coral, and keep going. Did you get that? I didn't understand it well myself. Well, thank you, girl that Hojo hired to probably keep his secrets. Wow, look at that. The parakeet is upside down. I've never seen this in this game before, where the hand actually can invert whether it's pointing up or down. Alright. So we got that plot essential stuff out the way. Yipes, help! Breath. Kind of takes your breath away, don't it? There's a certain area in Pokemon... I've never been to a beach that has like a wall like this and then the beach beneath it. Is that a thing that's maybe common in Japan or in the Caribbean? And I just never seen it myself before? Because I know there are parts in Pokemon Sun and Moon that kind of remind me of this scene right here. But we'll... What does it take? Okay. I just want to... At this point, I just want to save. Oh, do I leave here? Did all I have to do was go here this whole time? Okay, I really could have skipped all that and just saved immediately. And that's going to end Final Fantasy VII for indefinitely. Indefinitely not meaning never, just it's an indefinite point in the future. I may or may not return to this. I want to play Pac-Man Championship Edition for maybe a half hour, and we'll call the stream. I have to adjust the volume, and to do that, I'm going to have to turn the volume up. I'm going to have to change the scroll, because for some reason I never think to have a layout ready that isn't for Pac. So I'm going to change. I'm already on my layout, and I have to do this on camera, unfortunately. But I'm going to just take out the coming up next part of the info crawl, which is not easy to do when I'm trying to do it fast. Okay, there we go, and then we just move it back over. Come on. Okay, where'd the text go? Okay. Okay. Alright, I actually had to stop and restart the stream. So